Come get some.
What's up, Will? Where the hell is Phil? Oh.
He's working.
He better be getting out them pages.
I'm getting some sleep, yeah, because my tablet died last night as everybody was signing off, and I was like, oh, I gotta get up and plug this in. Next thing I knew, it was like 1:30 in the morning.
Dude, I don't really want to talk about all night long and no sleep. So we will just carry on with the show like nothing happened, right? How you doing this morning, man? You good?
We're doing anyone we can on the good ones twice.
Welcome everybody to day 2, part 1 of CRoM Con. And today we did a little bit something different with the scheduling. We're gonna do part 1 and part 2, and then after hours is gonna be broadcast on Red Valkyrie and In the Madness, but I think we'll be sharing it to the playlist on my YouTube channel. So you'll still be able to see it there, but I think we're doing the main broadcast off of theirs because they got way more people viewing than we do, y'all. Way more. She has a huge following over there. That's part of why I wanted them for the final panel, and let's get as many people looking at us as we possibly can. That's the whole point.
Mm-hmm.
Exposure is king. Oh, Mike's got Phil's with that Steve dude. Morning, Mike. How you doing, brother? We got Ginge. Ginge was waiting. He was waiting on us. Like, where are you guys at? We are here. We are ready. We have MarV, the Sin Killer.
Marv!
Oh, brother.
How are you guys? Can you listen? Do you listen well?
I can hear you. You're good.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Because I had some problems, and I want to make sure that you were okay. So thank you for having me once again, guys. Thank you so much.
I want to do a little shout out real quick. I got this thing on the ticker right now. Joe's got an actual CRoM Con coupon for his store where you get a discount if you put CRoM Con 11 in the coupon code over at Zygency Studios and at Teespring, at his Teespring store. You get a discount if you put in the CRoM Con 11 coupon code. That's kind of cool. I like being able to talk about stuff.
There he is. He's at the bottom.
It's like having a there you
Don't forget the discount code CRoM Con 11.
I was just talking about you, brother. That's how we do it.
Spelling counts.
That's how we do it. I love it, man. It's like actually having a sponsor. Hey, we're here. We're live. We're powered by NSC Live TV. Oops, not Evote. Oops, the wrong one. That one. Yep, NSC Live TV. A shout out to Kevin. The Road Show, always rocking it for everybody, making sure that you're all getting the exposure you need. Doing what we do on a much bigger platform and a bigger, a higher plateau. And we like being part of the program. We got Ginge. What's up, Ginge? How you doing? So Marv, my friend.
Hey.
I want to know when you're going to launch this thing, dude.
Man, as soon as I can. I've been working on this almost 2 years now. And first I was doing everything traditional. Now that I have a tablet, I'm mixing the two things. So
are things moving a little faster now?
Yeah, way more faster. Yeah, I can screw up anytime and go back and redo everything again. So this time I'm doing well. And
so you launch them today?
Sorry?
So you're going to launch today?
I wish. I wish. I wish. Maybe in April, something like that. If I can make it, because I want to take my time, because my first comic, I don't want to mess up too much. I know that I have a lot to learn, but I want to make it as good as I can make it. So I've been an illustrator for 10 years, and I've been doing a lot of stuff. I have 2 books published with my art on it, but sequential art is a different world, is a great challenge, and it's not easy. It's not easy. So I was too cocky at the beginning, thinking that I can draw anything, so I can make a comic. So so round, so cocky I was back then. But now, yeah, I know how difficult this is, and I'm taking my time. So I hope I won't die before that.
Oh, come on.
So, yeah. Well, you never know, man. You never know. You never know. You never know. But yeah, I'm having fun, lots of fun. I'm making friendship everywhere in every continent. It's been a blast. COVID has been a blessing for me. Unfortunately, for a lot of people, it wasn't. But for me and for other creators, we had the chance to be in shows like this, and to be able to take our stuff out there. So I'm in Portugal, practically in the other side of the world, and the United States knows me, Africa, the rest of Europe, South America. So it's been incredible. This last year has been incredible for me. So and you and Didi Volt and the guys in Geek Insider and CRoM Comics have been very supportive, and I want to say thank you to you, Pops, and Will, and also to those guys, because they have been fantastic. And I'm gonna have my first credit, my comic book credit, with Arrow Comics 4.0.
Nice. Working with the Zim, huh?
This it's with Zim. I'm living the dream, man. I'm living the dream. It's amazing.
There's your
Great
plug,
people out
Randy.
there.
There's your plug, Randy. There's your plug. Arrow Comics, MarV. So, do you want to share a screen and show us a little bit of art, or?
I don't know how to do it, so if you can go to my Facebook.
Oh, what do you mean you don't know how to do it? All right.
No,
Give me a link.
I'm with my phone, so I don't know how to do it.
Okay, give me a link. Give me a link I can share. So.
Let me see. My Facebook. Let me see if I can send you my Facebook.
Okay, I think I'm good. I think I got that. I'll use.
I can tell you where to see, because I've posted today especially for this event. So
well, look at all that stuff. Is that you? Is that you, brother, right there?
Yeah. You can.
Yes. What do you want to see? We can start with that one. Whoa, who's that guy? All right.
So yeah, that's what I'm. This is a panel that I'm finishing right now. The Sin Killer is about to. I have a small video. I don't know if you can share that. There's a video out there.
Which one?
The first one, the first one on your left, yeah. This is the first 8 pages. I haven't finished the page number 8, but this is just a preview. I have a couple of things to do. This is Gabriel. Is one of the characters. He's a dead raven. That's John Paris and Michael behind him, the dog. They are Michael is a dead dog too. He was a fighting dog when he was alive, and John, the Sin Killer, brought him to life after watching his life through his eyes, and he saw his pain, and he wanted to have somebody with him, because he's a Vietnam War veteran. He came back from the war. He lost his faith as a priest. His entire bodies were killed, and he was the only one survivor. And part of the book is about him remembering his past, and part of the book will be his friendship with Michael and Gabriel. They both his friends. It's about friendship. This book is about friendship and lost hopes, and maybe a little bit of a light at the end of the tunnel. You know, something like that.
It's Alice Cooper. I like Alice Cooper. Whoa, we started it again? Whoa, let's back up. All right, let's check out some more of these pictures. What do we got there?
John, his thing is to bury people alive and wait for them to come out. And then Michael and Gabriel will torture them. And they will turn them into living statues. Their punishment is to be like a gargoyle for all eternity, for the bad things that they have done. So John, that's Michael. Michael has the power to bring back the dogs that he killed when he was alive. The one at the right is his brother. So he was a fighting dog during his life, and he was a champion. He killed a lot of dogs, and his power is to bring back those guys, and his pain, his darkness. Michael is everything bad when he's with his power, was his using his power, is everything that you can find in Dog from Hell, Hellbound, right? You say. Right. But during the day, he's a normal dog. He likes to be with John in the graveyard. He plays with Gabriel. They live in the graveyard, the three of them, in the cabin. They are good friends. But when night comes, Michael is just hell unleashed. He's a great character. I love Michael, and he's about to torture that guy. John buried him alive. He was able to come out. He had to wait a little bit. Of course, he remembered his time in the war. What's up, Quentin? And yeah, during that time when he's waiting, his memories comes back to him, and he relieves everything. And then when the guy comes out, Michael and Gabriel do their thing. They will torture the guy and finally kill him. He will not die, but basically, it's better to die than to be forever a statue, a living statue.
Cool. So, where'd you get the idea for this, bro?
I love The Crow. Basically, I was ripping off. I was having I was ripping off The Crow. Right in the beginning, I was ripping off The Crow. I was ashamed back then, and then I was. I thought to myself, I asked myself what I was doing, and why I was doing something that Marvel and DC have been doing for many years, ripping off each other characters. And I sit back, and while I was listening to Gravedigger by Dave Matthews Band, the idea came to my mind. And then I listened to Pantera's Cemetery Gates, and boom, the stories just start to come in. And I was 5 pages in when I decided to stop. And I've been watching for a long time videos by Lucifer Storm, and thanks to his videos, I was able to understand the writing and to understand plot, all the goodies of making a story, of writing. And I started to scratch, and I created this character. This is a panel that I'm working right now.
Hi.
Yeah, that's some stuff that I'm. This is a sequence. Yeah,
it's like I've been following you for a while. You know, it's always entertaining, everything you got going on. It was fun making sure, or being there when they gave you the tablet. You know.
Yeah, that was a great moment.
You the people you work with, the comic community is like the people you work with would fit right in with the people we work with. You know what I mean? It's like they were going out of their way to help you out, to get your art out here where everybody could see it. It was an awesome thing that they did for you, man. And getting to be part of that was great.
Thank you.
We even got your boy is in our CRoM Con video, dude.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I told him he's been amazing. He has been amazing. He's excited. I'm going to give him a huge panel that I've been doing of him sitting on the chair with Michael and Gabriel, the original one, and I'm going to give him to the final poster, the final panel. It's been a blast. It's been a blast working with him too. And I wanted someone normal. You know, I didn't want to make that superhero appearance. I don't want nothing to do with the type of superhero that we start to watch in the 90s, because I love Silver Age comics and how bodies were back then drawn with muscles, but not steroids. You know, we have a lot of steroids, in my opinion, in comics. So I wanted to make something more credible. I know it's a different world. But I wanted to make something that reminds me a little bit of the comics that I grew up with, and something like my idols are Buscema, Gene Colan, you know, Ross Andrew, all those guys from back then, and I wanted to mimic a little bit. I'm not a colorist. I'm doing this for the first time. I try to do my best on coloring and studying other books and watching videos on YouTube and seeing the pictures of the drawing, the artwork on the comics that I have from the 70s and 60s that I have again home, and try to learn the best that I can to bring a little bit of that time in this comic. I know it's difficult because digital got nothing to do with traditional when it comes to coloring, and I try to mimic a little bit of the colors. I'm doing a palette that I'm not 100% satisfied, but I try to do my best in coloring. The inking was done traditionally. Everything was done traditionally except the final inks and the coloring. But it's taking a while, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Faster now.
Shout out to Rich. Rich wants to shave his head Monday night. Y'all need to go back his book. If he gets to a certain amount, he's going to shave his head live on my show Monday night. If he gets to an even higher certain amount, look, 3,000 quid or 3,000 pounds, whatever you call it. If he gets there, he's going to shave his head. If he gets to 4,000, he's going to wax his chest live on the madness. Come on, y'all. This is good.
10,000 is a bikini wax.
This is good TV.
Rich got nervous this morning. He was posting. He was hot at work posting stuff. New stuff up for Incantessi, and I greeted him. I go, "Hey, Baldy." Not yet.
He said, "Not yet." Come on, we really do. We need to get him some pledges. Get him up to 3,000. I think he even lowered it to 2,800. He said he'd shave his head.
Yeah.
At 2,800.
He started yesterday. He took a couple of locks off yesterday. So.
Yeah, and he was right there. He was like just.
I think secretly he just wants to buzz his head and let it grow back in a little less than controlled chaos there.
Mike, you're doing great, Marv. Just keep doing it. You know we love you.
Thanks, Mike.
Kill it. Yeah, you've been killing it since the first time I seen your art, and that was back before you had the tablet, when you were like, you were taking your time, putting some real time into it, and when you'd show a piece, it was like, damn.
Thanks.
Over there
I was very lucky because I wasn't able to make it to Arrow Comics if it wasn't for a dear friend of mine called Ricardo Freire. He did the digital part for that, because at the time I didn't have the tablet, and he made it. I just gave him the panels traditionally, and he did the rest. So thanks, Ricardo, for that, and everybody at work that helped me out too. So it's been
that was
fantastic.
awesome that happened. So
Yeah,
And
I've been very lucky.
Encourage everybody to share the feed. Get it out there, get it seen, man. MarV needs people to know what he's up to, what he's doing, what's
what do
going
you think
on.
I've been doing?
You know, yeah, me too. I'm just saying. I want everybody that's
Well,
watching.
I've been sharing it. I've been sharing it some places you can't go right now.
I'll bet you have. I'm sharing it everywhere else though. I got the Facebook covered. MarV,
Yeah.
are you having fun now, dude? Are you having fun?
Yeah, lots of fun. Very tired because after work I dedicate to this. I get home, I take my coffee, my bath, and stay a little bit with the wife, and then jump into the comic. And yeah, I wish to be able to a couple of years to the. My dream is to do this full time. So I even got a domain right now that I own, thanks to a sponsor of mine. And I want to put there as many creators as I can to free of charge to spread the word about their stuff too. So I made a list of people that I would like to have them there, and from there I hope to get more and more people. So if somebody is interested in the Scene Killer and in stuff that I'm making, there will be spots there for everybody who wants to be in the domain, so that people can also see their work and share their stuff too from there.
You have to tell the people in the madness, but then you're going to get swamped. You're going to get 100 people, 200 people, 300 people smacking you all at once. That's what happens. We call it the Pops effect. You go into madness, post something like that, and everybody's like, oh, yeah, I want to be on your domain. I want to show what I'm doing there. It's, you know.
Yeah, it's still at the very beginning, because there's just an small intro there. But Peter Martins is doing the stuff. So the guys that I'm contacting will have his email. They will send him their stuff, and he will put their stuff in the domain. So anytime soon, whatever people want, they will have their stuff there. So yeah, I hope to have as many people as I can, so they can.
Mike DeBruin says,
everybody
sign
can
up.
help.
Sign them up. See, it's like that quick. That's all it's going to happen now. Is people going to be like, yeah, we're done with that. We're done with that. It's, you know, as many, the more people we have talking about everybody's stuff, the more people's stuff is going to get seen. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
that's
I've been everywhere, and nobody charged me anything, so all I can do is do the same. So I can help others like the others help me. So that's what I want. I want to advocate for comics too, not only be in every show, but also share everybody as much as I can.
Make sure you partner that up with the madness, so that people can like one-click it right from the group.
Just send it. Send whatever you want, and
I think I already sent stuff. I don't know though. I don't remember how busy I was when you sent me that.
Yeah, but whatever you want, bios, whatever. If you have somebody that needs a push, also. So.
Oh yeah.
Pop got all the push you needed yesterday.
You say what?
You got all the push you needed yesterday.
Yeah, shut up. Yeah. That knee looks pretty bad right now. I'm probably going to have to go have somebody look at it tomorrow. And I ain't happy about that at all, but, you know. Ain't getting around too well. Ain't getting around too well at all. How's, you know, ooh.
Bone, the kneecap? Is the kneecap?
It's just all swelled up. It's just, I mean, I landed on it at the bottom of the stairs, you know, so it ain't pretty.
One of his loud dogs kneecapped him on the way down the stairs.
No, the little heavyweight, the little one that's got the low center of gravity, the pit bull with all the beef. That's the one that hit me in the back of the leg. If the Huskies would have hit me, it would have been in the back. His Luna, she got me in the back, right in the back of the knee, man. It was like, and it didn't like take my legs out from under me this way. I didn't land on my ass. It like folded my knees down, and I went straight down on them down the stairs. It wasn't pretty. I mean, they both hurt, but one hurts way more than the other one. You know what I mean? It's like, so ankle, knee, it's all. It was fun. What was it, an hour before the show or something, Will?
Yeah. I started getting text. Son of a bleep, 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 bleep. I'm like, yeah, I know Phil's still sleeping.
Yeah.
No, damn dog. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, we got it wrapped up pretty good. I mean, you know, it was just one of them things, man. It's like, this is the second time, though, I've had one of them dogs take me down the stairs. I'm going to have to be paying way more attention to what's behind me when I go near the stairs anymore.
Yeah.
We're gonna all chip in and get you one of those chair lifts so they can't knock you down. You buckle up and you just ride down the stairs.
Yeah.
Well, that way I can come visit and get downstairs because either way the dog will take me out too, and I can't get up on my own.
No, see, we got a ground level entrance to here. We just roll you right in through the garage. You come right in, no problem. No stairs involved, bro.
Without gain any more weight, I should be able to fit through a garage door.
The Sin Killer, Marv.
Yeah.
Are you guys still locked down, Marv?
Yes, kinda. Today is it's a sunny day that I don't like. I like the rain and I like the night, so not for me. But a lot of people is risking too much.
Trying to say you got a little vampire in you, son?
Like more like a lichen. I'm more like a lichen guy. But yeah, we still on lockdown, but people are starting to see a little bit of a sunny day, and they go out, and it's bad because the deaths are going down, so less people died, less infections, but people see that as a cure, something like that, and they don't expect anything, and they go out. So in a couple of days, everything will go up again, like in Christmas and New Year's Eve.
Hex, it's too early to be starting that stuff.
Yeah.
Super spreading the love. That's what we super spread around here.
I was like, super spreaders. This has Alan know my ex.
Yeah, we just spread the love around here. That's all. You know.
We spread the love and we spread open comic books.
There you go. So, Marv, where can people find you? Is Facebook the only medium you're on right now, or do you got Instagram, Twitter? What do you got?
Yeah, Twitter. I was almost every day there, but since I have Facebook, I left a little bit. I got to go back there because there are great people in there, so I got to go back. But if you want to find me and my art, just hashtag the Sin Killer comic book in any platform, and any Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook, and YouTube too. And yeah, you can find me there. Hashtag the Sin Killer comic book, and that's it. And the domain will be 100% soon. So as soon as I get the feedback from the guys, I'll put my stuff there, and then I'll share it with everybody.
And when's the project you're doing with Randy Zimmerman for Arrow Comics coming up?
I don't want to lie, but I'm not 100% sure. But I think Randy wants to start the campaign in March, something like that.
He was. If you didn't submit, you're late. People asking him, "Can we still make? Or is it still time to make submission?" You know, you're late. Come on, hurry up, get it over here.
Yeah.
What are you doing for that? Are you doing a pinup? You doing a cover for him?
No, I took the 24-page comic, the Sin Killer, and I just cut it in some parts, and I made it an 8-page story. So you'll see the beginning till
It's the
the
Reader's
war.
Digest condensed version.
Yeah. You don't see Michael. You only see Gabriel attacking the guy, and you won't see Michael. I had to change a lot of stuff so that can be 8-page, but it's going to be a little bit just a sneak peek of what the Sin is.
I do have one final question. Do you know John Top? Do you know Tyler Carpenter?
Tyler
Because
Carpenter.
Here,
unfortunately,
I always try to make sure that the guest going out gets to meet the guest coming in, because networking is what we do. Tyler, this is Mario. We call him MarV.
Hey, man.
Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you.
This is Tyler. He has a great YouTube channel called Draw and Talk. If you haven't, you need to go check it out.
Yeah.
Where is my book? How you doing, brother?
I'm good. I was enjoying this conversation.
Marv, I will see you real soon, brother.
Take care, guys, and thank you so much once again. And Tyler, keep rocking, guys, and be safe.
Y'all make sure you check out Marv's Facebook page. Check out the Sin Killer when it comes out. We will be pushing it.
See you guys. Thank you so much. I'm not thinking any much like.
Take care, brother.
All right. How you doing? Tyler?
I'm doing good, man. How you doing, Pops?
Hey, I've been waiting for this one because I really want you to be able to let everybody know to relax. Everything's cool.
Have a silly goose time.
You know, I mean, so many people got freaked out. I was like, no, don't freak out. It's all good.
Yeah, it was funny. I had more people invite me to come on the show to talk about why I canceled my Kickstarter than they did wanting to promote my book. But it's all good. No, yeah. So for those of you guys who don't know me, my name's Tyler, and I am the host of the YouTube show, youtube.com/drawandtalk, and I'm a comic booker and artist. And I guess the most recent is that I canceled my 200+% funded Kickstarter on Thursday. I was actually going to cancel it tonight, but I was like, let's just get this over with. Let's just do it now. Yeah.
So I'm gonna pull your page up here. I'm gonna drop the link.
Yeah, but, dude. You guys can feel free. You guys can ask me anything. I'm here to.
Yeah. So I was all sorts of confused, man, because I was just after one of my streams one night. I always check out YouTube and Facebook, see who's doing what, and you were live on your channel and you were showing all kinds of stuff from chefs, and you showed this one cover, and I was like, ooh.
Yeah, that Ms. Maple one.
That cover.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, cool. And it's funded and it's doing really good. This is awesome. And the next day I'm scrolling, after coffee, I'm scrolling around, and I got, Randy Zimmerman and Varian and everybody from, the Indie Vote morning show. And I'm just hearing, we got to find out why he canceled this.
And see, that was my fault. Because I just hit Varian up. I was like, yo, check it out.
It was all good. And then Varian had me on for a bit while I was driving home from work. Driving to work, and I guess what the nice thing about me coming and I guess doing stuff like this is I get to say the real reasons why I did it, because I heard there was a lot of other streams where I listened and people were like, oh, this is why he did it. Oh, this is why he did it. And I was like, literally none of those are the reasons why I did it. There may have been some factors to it, but ultimately those weren't the real reasons why I did it. But yeah, it did come as a shock to a lot of people on why I canceled it.
It was cool because I booked you for the show, and I was all ready to talk about chefs. Right? I
know we can still we can still talk about chefs. It's just feel free ask me anything, Pops.
It wasn't like I booked you for the show to talk about why you canceled your book.
I know. We can talk about whatever, man.
Well, I mean, I do want to talk about the book. I did want everybody to understand that this was a decision you made just because you were thinking outside the box and trying to flip it over and see how it works going the other way. We're going to go webtoons first and build a fan base. And then when I start throwing floppies out there, I'm going to have more people interested in what I'm doing. I totally got it.
Yeah.
You know, I totally got where you were going with that. You know, so, hey, build the fan base. That's what it's all about. I mean, that's the same with anything, with our YouTube channels, with our content online, everything. You know, it's a grind. You work at it, and you thought of a different way to build the fan base before asking people to throw money. You know?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, people already were throwing money, and I gave it back. I gave it back.
That's what I mean. It's like you thought, man, it's like this could be so much better. I want it to be better for people. I want more people to see it, and then we'll offer it out there. You know?
Yeah. A lot of people when they would I got so many messages that day. A lot of people were confused. They're like, you know, how can you give away, like, it's so funny because like we're all three of us right here, we're doing this for free right now. None of us are making money. We do our YouTube channels and all of our streams for free. We're not making money. We do so many things for free and not making money. But the one thing we're not doing is we're not promoting our comic book for free. Like, it's like I'm the free item, and then if you don't like me, then you're probably not going to buy the comic. And so webtoons, the thing about webtoons is it's a place where you can upload a comic, and if you are consistent on there and you update it weekly, you can grow readers, you can grow fans, and then they get, and what happens when fans start loving your work, they start buying your work. And a lot of people are like, Tyler, this is crazy, it doesn't work. And I went, really? If you look at the top 10 Kickstarters of last year, in 2020, 6 of them were webcomics. 6 of them were webcomics. People were giving away the book for free. And they go, well, that just doesn't work. And I'm like, I got one of them right here. Is this girl, she put this entire book on Webtoons for free. Yeah, it's called Let's Play. She put this entire thing for weekly for free. Look at all the backers that she has. Look at all the backers that she has. There's 20 more there's 20 more pages of this. She raised on volume 1, she raised $300,000 and then on the next volume she raised $400,000.
Now I'm looking at, and Mike's like, oh no, Webtoons average age is 15 to 18. Yo, dude, Tyler's book target age is 15 to 18.
Yes, but also
like that's his target. That's his target audience.
Yeah.
But I'll read it too, because I'm a Toys R Us kid.
I mean, he started out, you know, it's like he wants to follow, you know, he wants to try.
But I'll counter Mike though. I'll counter Mike because Mike's saying Webtoons average viewer age is 15 to 18 years old. They won't give you money. These kids have money. That's one thing I hate. These kids have credit cards. They, you know, these kids have.
I know we didn't when I was a kid, but they do now.
Yeah, these kids have money now. Gosh, this girl I work with dropped her AirPod and lost one of them, and was like, "Oh, I just have to buy another one." I'm like, "That's $200. You just have $200." She's like, "Yeah, I do." And so these kids have money, and they love supporting creators. That's why they're supporting all their favorite YouTubers and whatnot. That's why they're buying $40 sweatshirts, because they like these people. And so if you look at Brian Pulido, people are gonna hate me for this opinion, Pops, but I don't care. If you look at Brian Pulido's campaigns, he is yet to break the 3,000 backer mark.
He's getting close, though. He's getting close. But for a guy who's been doing it this long, who's been doing it this long, and I will be shocked. I won't be surprised because he's running a campaign right now. I won't be surprised if it doesn't break it again. And the reason why is because
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's the people who are backing his book. He's got a fan base of 3,000 people.
Now his fan base is larger. You got a fan base of 3,000 people that can spend money.
Yes, 3,000 people who can spend money, but
at the same time,
what if I don't want to spend money? How do I get invested in his IP?
At the same time, there's people like me, okay, that'll share his stuff out maybe in the madness to people who don't know who he is.
Yeah, exactly.
There's still a lot of audience out there. It's just, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to break all the barriers.
But do you know the people who really get invested, who really get invested in stuff? It's kids. What got you guys all invested into comics? It was when you were a kid, and you were able to read something 15 cents a comic book as a kid. Nowadays, you can't do that. And so kids right now know more about the webcomic lore Olympus than they do Brian Pulido. Or they do. Lore Olympus has 5 million subscribers. And it's a webcomic that she gives away for free. She makes $15,000 a month on her Patreon. So when people say that they don't make money, no, they do. And the kids are reading them, and you know what? Because they're so popular, now these webcomics are being turned into Netflix shows, anime television shows. They're not doing that with Marvel and DC stuff. Creators are not getting 4 million readers on their books anymore. And so for me, I saw this and I went, okay, 100 backers. That's great. I wanted around 500. And so I was thinking, okay, why can't I get 500? And I was like, okay, what's my demographic? My demographic is how you doing, Lucifer? Storm. I realized my demographic is definitely catered towards kids. And I was like, okay, where do you go? If you want people to read your book, where are they going? Well, they're not going to the comic book stores anymore. They're reading on their phone. They're not really going to Kickstarter. You can say they're going to Kickstarter, but they're not going to Kickstarter. Having 1,000 people.
Yeah, not the younger kids. They're not.
No, they're not.
That's an adult platform.
It's an adult platform of let's be honest, 30 year olds and up. And so I just was like, you know what? I want people reading my comic first. I want them to go and get invested. What are things that make a good IP that get people invested in it? First, get them invested in the story, get them invested in the characters, and after that, they'll buy. If they don't buy the comic, they might buy a T-shirt, or they might buy a cup, or they might buy, some trading cards. I don't know. There's a way to build out your IP and not just sell more than the comic book, but still sell your characters.
Right. And I like this question too, because this lends to how I read comics.
Yeah. So any other question for me? Then will you change the comic to scroll format, keep the page format? So I've drawn the book in normal page format, but I'm currently so once I finish, I have like 20 more pages to color. Once I'm finished with that, I will then convert it all to scroll format. Because that's just how it works on webtoons. That's how people are reading the comic. Now, luckily, because I've already planned it as page, I can easily make it into the book. For this book, you could tell the webtoon creator had no intention of putting it into a physical book until later, and so the pages are very just like, that's not an appealing comic book page. So I don't say that this book is a good looking book. I think I'd rather read it on my phone. But yeah, if you're going to do a webtoon, you got to do the scrolling panel thing and figure out how you're going to do that on your page. And so besides working on Chefs, I'm actually working on another series called The Girl with the Mega Fist, and that's going to be even more scrolly than Chefs. But yeah, I will be doing the panel scroll thing.
So do you find that that's a difficult transition?
No, it's just annoying. It's just that, like, to convert it is annoying. It just takes a long time, and then it's not annoying. It's just it's different. Like, there are some really cool webtoons that I've read where as you're scrolling, like like you're getting like you're really feeling like you're there as you're scrolling, and if it's a horror, you're scrolling like, oh my gosh, what's gonna happen, the thing gets bigger and bigger, and then finally it appears. That's something you can't do in comics that you can do on webtoons. So I do think there are some really cool tricks that you can do. But yeah, I mean, here's the thing. That platform, 15 million people every single day log in to read comics there. 15 million. I'll say that one more time. 15 million people. And so when I hear people going, oh, webtoons are stupid, fine. Like have 100 people read your comic. There are 15 million people there. I put up a comic there for 10 weeks and I garnered almost around 1,000. I garnered at my highest point 3,000 subscribers of people reading it, and then life got busy and I stopped updating it, and then I lost all those subscribers. So it is about consistency. It's about telling a good story, and you're able to do stuff, Pops, that you can't do in other comic books. Like you're not like. If you're stuck to the 24-page floppy, you're like, crap, I have to fit all this story in 24 pages. Whereas, gosh, I wrote probably 10 pages worth of just two people having a conversation over coffee. And it gets people really invested in like their relationship, and you can really get their personalities out. And I think that's what people are wanting. People are wanting weekly content. You know, look at Netflix.
Well, yes, that's something we were talking about. Like Dustin with his book, he's trying to make sure he gets one out every 2 months. He's trying to stay on that schedule.
Yeah, you know? But that's even then though. That's not enough these days.
Oh, I know. But as you know, when you're starting out, you know,
yeah.
you gotta start somewhere. Just like what you're talking about. You know, well, he's all in on that platform. You're all in on this platform. I like the fact that people are trying different things. And I'm going to be right here promoting all of y'all. So, you know, it's like, for me, it don't matter where you're at. I'm still going to tell people about you.
Yeah. And comics are comics. And really, we just, at the end of the day, I was thinking, you know, I'm a parent, and I'm just like, man, like what, like, I love reading comics, and like some of my favorite comics, though, I would never give my kid right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They're so violent.
I can't show.
Exactly. So I'm like, crap. Like, how do I get them invested in comics? Well, everything on webtoons is family friendly, so I can be like, hey, read this. I feel like the industry has really kind of stopped trying to cater towards kids, and maybe Marvel's trying, and if anything, the only thing that people are hating is the fact that the old fan base of Marvel is just hate they're putting out, and it's because Marvel just said, you're not our fans anymore, we're trying to get a younger fan base. Right. And that's why everyone's mad. And to me, I'm like, yeah, that's fine. My cousin, she loves Marvel comics, she buys everything there, and she's like, oh my gosh, I got the next issue of Squirrel Girl, it's so good. I'm like, it's not, but but at least she loves comics.
See, for her it might be good. That's cool.
Yeah,
like I try to tell everybody, it's subjective. Everybody's got the things they like, and some people aren't gonna like it. That's on them, not you. Man, be happy with what you love. Enjoy what you love. Support what you love. You know, don't let other people tell you what you're supposed to love.
Exactly. Exactly. I think that's the biggest thing as well is one flaw I find with the Kickstarter Indiegogo method, and I get it that I am very fortunate that I'm a writer and an artist. So like if I got an idea, I can draw it. Most people, if they're a writer, they go, crap, I got to hire an artist now. So they have to go to the Kickstarter Indiegogo to raise that money. What I found was I just hated the idea of telling everyone about a comic, and then I have 30 days to really tell everyone I have a comic. And after those 30 days, like if I don't get all the money I need, it's over. And so I was like, man, I'd rather just make a comic and talk about it 365 days of the year, 365 days of the year, without any pressure.
He said, all right, I'll concede. Hex said, I'll concede. I'll look into webtoons. It's like I said, it's everybody. You gotta think outside the box. You gotta do what Tyler's doing at times. If what you're doing isn't gonna get you where you want to be, there's another rung on the ladder. You gotta reach for it. You gotta pull yourself up on that one and grab the next one. Okay. Tyler said, hey, I think it can be better. I'm gonna back off on this and make it better for you guys. Trust me, when you get around to where it's time to actually purchase a copy of the first print of Chefs, you're gonna be freaking glad that you did it this way.
Yeah, if anything, this is what I've always feared about crowdfunding is. For the most part with crowdfunding, you don't know what you're going to get. You don't know if the book's going to really be good. You're really showing only like 3 pages.
Yeah, it's risk and reward.
It's a risk and reward. And no offense to us creators, some of us are still like learning. And so I always hated the idea of having someone buy my book without them really knowing what's up. And then they spend all this money. And then they're like, gosh, that was crap. And so with all my Kickstarters, I try to give out anywhere from 15 to 20 pages for free. And if you liked it, then you could buy it. Well, at this point, I'm like, you know what? Let's just give the book for free. Let's give the whole thing for free. If you really like it, you can buy the book. If not, hey, I hope you just come and check me out on YouTube. Hey, maybe you want to throw $1 in every month on Patreon. That's fine. But at least you're liking my book. And maybe you're not. Maybe you love the book so much, but you don't want to get the printed edition, but you'll buy a T-shirt, or you'll buy a print, or you'll buy a mug, or
I'm gonna make sure you understand. This is me, Tyler. Okay,
I'm ready, Pops.
I'm a collector. You do your thing, but when it comes time to print, you make sure you print from the beginning. Don't just jump in at book 5 or wherever the hell.
Oh no, yeah. We will be printing.
There must be a number 1. There must
be. Because even it's funny because someone else asked me that. They're like, Tyler, would you just print at book 5? I'm like, I too love my book and I want to hold book 1. I want to hold book 1. Yeah. Well, at some point we will collect it. And here's the thing. Welcome to Webtoons, Tyler. Thanks, Warren. Here's the thing.
Warren just launched his the other day.
Yeah. I read it. I subscribed to it.
Yeah, cool. Thanks. It's good. It's awesome.
Yeah. Like, what was I gonna say? Here's the thing with doing these books, and I've seen I watched your show. I watched Will's show. All of us creators, ultimately, we just want readers. We want readers. Yeah. Money is cool. But another thing as well is as I watch Will's show and your show, a lot of creators have a ton of ideas, and sometimes they work and sometimes they don't. And I work for a small book publisher, and one of our things that we do is if we can't get people to get the book for free, we sure as heck can't get them to pay money for it.
There you go.
So
that's although you did have people throwing money at you, but like I said, you were looking at that launch and you were going, man, I think it should have done better. I need to promote this more. I need to get people looking at it more. I think this can be good. You know?
And it's not that it's like, here's the thing. Had I could have kept the Kickstarter going where it was and then taken the money, printed the book, we were still always at the end of the day going to go to Webtoons.
Right.
And then I was like, man, some people got that digital tier, and I'm about to put it on the internet for free. So I didn't want to screw anyone, because maybe the person who sent me $200 for my book, maybe if they read it on Webtoons and they go, wow, I hate this book, maybe I saved them $200.
Maybe, I mean, it does work both ways. Like I said, it's all subjective. You know what you're getting. We go out there and we try to show the previews, and people do the art, show the art on their Kickstarter page and try to give you a elevator pitch of what's going on, but you still don't know.
You don't know. And also a lot of us a lot of people who are watching your show, a lot of people who watch Will's show, a lot of people who watch my show are creators. And so a lot of the people that we're pandering to are creators with no money. collectors. And so my big thing at this point is like, you know what? I need to find the readers. The creators aren't going to be supporting me because, you know, they could spend $20 on my book, or they could spend $20 getting a page colored by someone. So
people color pages for $20.
Yeah, some people do. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna find the readers. And here's the thing: I've got like 20 weeks worth of Chef's episodes to put on for book 1. Let's say the reception isn't good, Pops. Let's say the reception isn't good. People don't like it. Well, you know what? I move on and I work on the next story. And you just keep working on the next story, and at some point you're gonna hopefully
disappoint a whole bunch of people,
huh?
And you didn't disappoint a whole bunch of people.
And I didn't disappoint anyone, and I didn't take a single cent.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing: if I don't get that Red Rooster book, if that Red Rooster book is not good, I waited 2.5 years for that thing. It better be the best damn book I have ever read, Pops.
Go ahead, give me a couple bars.
I need a. Where is my book?
There you go.
Oh man,
I love it, dude. It's talking to people like you is what makes this fun. I ain't lying, man. It's like I'll go check out your YouTube channel. I'll see that you're live. You know, I got my notifications set. You know, I'll see you're live.
I appreciate that.
I'll see what you got going on. It's like there's too much going on to watch everything.
There is, and one thing I've noticed with all these streams is you kind of have like the same. What you have is I won't go into that. One thing I just with these one thing with these streams is they don't cater to the people who want to read your book. You know, there are people that want to get into a good series and read it. I purchased the Shonen Jump manga app for $1.99 a month. I can read up to 100 issues a day. I read in 1 week 300 issues of Dragon Ball Z. I read last night like 30 issues of another book. Comics. One thing that we've forgotten about as comic book creators, and I think the comic book community, is the fans. We've forgotten about the fans. Our books need to be cheaper. Mm-hmm. Find a way to do that.
And Tyler listens because look.
I do.
Long time ago, I was on a stream and I was heated about shipping costs for Kickstarter and for Indiegogo, and for every book that I want, I have to pay as much to have it shipped to me as the value of the book.
Yeah,
or more. And it's like I could buy another book.
Yeah, and people people got mad at me, Pops, when I was like, yeah, my 80-page graphic novel is going to be $12 and $5 in shipping, and they're like, you can't do it. I'm like, yeah, I can. Yes, you can. You can if you work with a printer and you talk with them and you say, this is my goal, and they'll go, okay, this is, and they gave me a graph. This is what you need to do to get in the green. So I knew how much money I needed to make in order to get the cost of the book to $12 for the backer, and then $5 in shipping. And so I went, okay, I'm going to figure this out. And we did it. And we did it. And yeah, I refunded I refunded everyone's money, but I think books need to be more accessible to people. So at this route, I'm going in the route of, what's the most accessible price? Free.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you don't like my book,
the killer thing is like you said, you're going to introduce people to it. They're going to like it or not. But the whole thing is you're going to get a gauge of whether or not you should put this in print.
Yeah,
you're going to get that gauge.
Yeah.
Is it going to be a big enough thing where people are going to want to be invested in this for issue after issue after issue? And this is a great way to find out. Mm-hmm. I mean, if people get into it and they're paying attention every week, you're dropping stuff every week and they're watching. Hey, yeah,
And the thing about webtoons, the thing about webtoons is every time you upload an episode, you can get comments. You can get comments on there. I just posted the cover and I said coming soon, and I have 5 comments. One of them I recognize, but then I have like 3 of them that I have no idea who they are. And it was just random people who went on Webtoons one day. They saw chefs and they saw a picture and they went, oh, let me see this. And they see the cover and go, you know what? That's pretty cool. Let me subscribe to this. I haven't posted one single episode yet. I have 32 subscribers. So already I have 32 people who are saying, okay, I want to get invested. I want to read this.
Where's that link, bro?
Let me put it in the
Drop that link, bro.
let's put it in the private chat for you.
So I can go subscribe. You know?
Yeah, it's totally free. Warren Brown asks, are you going to be doing some Webtoons videos showing Webtoons hints? I'm going to try to show some Webtoon stuff. I really don't know very much. If anything, I'm just I'm watching a lot of other channels and seeing like how they're doing it. I've done Webtoons before. I've had a couple series. I mean, if you ever have questions, I'm an open book, and I'll always make a video about something. What I'm gonna be doing though is probably like a series, because I have because Chefs is done. I just have to color the pages and then put them on Webtoon. But I have another series that I finished writing yesterday, and it's called The Girl with the Mega Fist, and it's a romance superhero. It's a romance superhero book, and so I'll probably be doing videos about me making that.
Draw talk. What is up, Tyler?
How you doing, man?
Look who's coming in like late.
Oh, good morning, good sir.
What? What am I
Is
late?
he supposed to also be a host? Is he late?
He is my co-host every month.
I thought Will. I thought Will was your co-host for this
It
round.
is. We
Phil
kind
is my backup because Phil's the wrong guy.
Hey,
Will, you're the
who does
backup.
number work for?
I'm the backup for the backup, so you know.
At least we know Will's reliable. Phil.
I look at it like this: Will has much more, a better idea of interviewing than I do. Okay, he gets more into questions that are valid, and I'm like, "Hi guys, let's party."
Will has good. Yeah, I've been on Will's show. I watch Will's show whenever he puts an episode out. Yeah, Will's a great interviewer.
Thank you.
It is funny though, because I also know that Will doesn't have electrical lights in his place, and so if he does it at night, you can tell because it's just a computer screen light. Because your place is dark, Will.
I thought you were gonna say he didn't
Your
have
place is
electricity.
dark.
He's
at
got
night.
he's got an Amish guy over on a bike hooked up to a generator.
Will's just like, keep pedaling. Anyways,
Keep pedaling.
Yeah, if my kid's over, I'll put her in the giant hamster wheel and make her run around.
But Daddy, where are the lights on? There's a lamp. Don't turn it on. Keep it dark.
Mike Barron, you're late. Where are you?
Come
Yeah,
on.
How's the webtoon
I-
going, Tyler?
I haven't talked to Tyler in a long time. You know, outside of in the chat and his on his YouTube channel. But when Tyler was on my show earlier last year, he was putting out this big fat sci-fi graphic novel. 104
Entity.
There it is right there. It's a beautiful book. 104 plus pages, and $20 shipped.
Yeah, it was $20 free shipping.
Nice.
I know I'm late to the game, but how's the webtoon going? I'm sure you probably already discussed it.
We talked about like the decision. The webtoon is I have 30. I've only posted the cover and it says coming soon. I already have 32 subscribers, and then once I start uploading regularly, that's when
34 now.
yeah. Thank you.
Pops
That's
and
when
I just
I'll
died
that's
up.
when we'll start
I haven't
seeing.
got there yet. I'm talking to
Oh
people
my
in the
God.
background. I'll get
These, okay, 33. These old people, I don't know.
But yeah, no, the webtoons
handling-
it's
I'm
exciting. I
I'm
just have to
handling business.
reformat all the pages so that it's like the scrolling thing.
Oh
And
yeah,
then-
yeah.
But after that, I'll just do this mass upload, as not like this mass upload, but this mass scheduling thing, and it'll take probably around 20 to 22 weeks for you to read the entire series, and then in that 22 weeks, I'll be working on another comic for Webtoon called The Girl with the Mega Fist, and then after that, and then once Chefs is done, I'll see the reaction. Should I keep going? Should I not? And then while I'm making that decision, I'll be uploading The Girl with the Mega Fist, and then we'll just keep like alternating until we find something that really resonates with people.
Cool deal.
Right.
So what? You just had to format to a standard PDF, I take it.
No, you have to like format it in like scrolling, so you have to break the panels and you have to put them So
Oh,
as
okay.
you scroll, you get a panel at a time.
Oh, that's how I usually, when I put together a PDF, I do it that way. What were you doing them page side by side?
Yeah, so the pages, like the comic book pages, are just normal comic book pages.
Right.
And then when you do a webtoon, you have like this very vertical line, and you just put a panel here, a panel there, a panel there, a panel here. And so for the reader who reads on their phone, they just keep scrolling up.
Oh, okay, you're doing it panel by panel. All right.
Yeah. We're not gonna upload just pages. We're gonna do panel by panel, since that's what they like there on that platform.
Yeah, well, plus, yeah, you're seeing a panel at a time, and you get a good view of the whole panel. I can see that.
Yeah.
All right.
And there's a lot of people that are, have tremendous success up on webtoons. Like Angela Odling does great.
Yeah, like, I mean, you look at, like, I'm just on today's, like, the Sunday uploads. They always say, like, these are the Sunday uploads, and like the hottest one right now is called Lore Olympus, and so she just uploaded her episode yesterday, and she already has 134 people who have read that episode. She already has over 7,000 comments on there, so it's definitely a place to be. And if you could get just 3% of that 100,000, like this book right here, she has like, she has a crap ton of subscribers, but she was able to bring 4,000 of them to Kickstarter. And as she keeps going, she's probably going to get more popular, and then she'll keep bringing more and more people to buy the printed book. Or there's people like me who bought it after the fact. So yeah, I think it's a great platform. I think it's underutilized for people in the Western market. There's a lot of anime, there's a lot of manga feel stuff on there, but there's also a lot of successful books that aren't like that don't have that art feel. Like I said, Lore Olympus is their most popular one. She has almost 5 million subscribers, and her art style is not anime.
I do not know what's up with Mike Barron. He hit me up just a little while ago and sent me all his links, and he was ready to go, and it's like, I don't know where he is. Mike Barron, where are you?
Hey, Tyler, I'm going to have to dig it up sometime, but I watched a really cool documentary not too long ago that was all about digital comics and what different people are doing with them. It was really interesting. I think you'd really dig it.
Yeah, I would. I think digital comics, unfortunately, are probably... There's always going to be a want for physical books.
Yeah.
Always going to be a want for a physical book. But there's also, what are people doing right now?
Right. Well, that's what I've always discussed. It's like people, they're with the digital. It's like, but the thing is, we want to bring in the newer generations of readers, and they're all about digital. They want to see it on their tablet. They want to see it on, so
yeah.
I think if we want to get some of the younger generation in, man, that we definitely got to focus on that area too.
For sure.
I think it's a good thing.
What's funny is I was always like back. I always felt like comic book fans at the moment are like, well, back in my day, you went to a comic book store and you did this.
You walked uphill in the snow both ways to the comic book store.
Don't you know that's what I did?
And I used to hate digital. Twice a day. I used to hate digital. I 2 months ago, I bought the Shonen Jump app. It's $1.99 a month. And I was like, okay, and I started reading it on my tablet, and I was like, oh my gosh, I can take this anywhere I want.
Yeah.
And I just kept going, and I kept reading. Dude, I read 300 chapters of Dragon Ball Z in a month. And I was like, that was cool. On to the next series. And they don't care because I'm spending money on their platform, $1.99. They're still selling physical books. I'll probably buy some physical books from them when I find a series that I think warrants me buying a physical book. But yeah, these kids, they love webtoons. My mom, I went to Texas.
I don't mind it. I mean, I've got a monitor that does a 90-degree tilt, so If I want to read a comic, I just tilt it the other way. I've got the whole page on there, and it's nice and big. Everything.
My mom told
and plus the colors pop. You can get more color pop. You know, more of that vibrant color on a digital.
Just in case Mike does come out, let's talk about the actual book for a minute.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's talk about chefs, dude.
Yeah. Pasta la vita.
Yeah, let's do it. So book 1, right now it could just be right now it's called Chefs, Culinary Heroes, Earth Force, and the first arc is called Pasta la Vista. Pasta la Vista. So the link's right there. What we're gonna be the first episode or 2 episodes will be are based off of the free comic that we gave out on my Gumroad store. Gumroad.com/drawandtalk. I'll put that on there. Gumroad.com/drawandtalk, and you can read the first 12-page chef's book on there. But that's what we're gonna start off with is the Breadsticks Unlimited story, where we get introduced to all the characters, we get introduced to the team, and then we learn, that they've been fighting for like the last 5 years. They've protected the Earth so many times, and then on the last page, and I'll just ruin it for everyone because it's free. I'll ruin it, but on the last page, all we see is this tagline. It says 5 years later, and Dairy King is at a graveyard with 3 graves, and we find out that it's 3 of his team members and they're dead. And so Pasta La Vista will take that arc will start three years after that page, and we're gonna see Dairy King. He's all alone at this point. There's a new foe that's entered Earth, and he's gonna have to decide: do I make another chef's team? Do I get over my PTSD and start another chef's team, or am I strong enough to battle this guy out myself before the pasta invasion happens? So it's a fun story. I've had such a fun time drawing this book. I was working on pages last night. It's a book that I feel like you can buy, you can enjoy, and then also you could buy it for your kid, and they'd also like freaking have a silly goose time with that book as well. The art is very kid friendly. It's like you were watching like a show on Toonami or Cartoon Network. Yeah,
it's good stuff.
Yeah.
Are they ever going to take on Empress Olive Gardia?
Oh man, dude, I learned. It's funny. So like, let's say like I'll probably I don't know like how far I'm gonna keep going with the series at this point. I had 12 books planned. I really want to do all 12 books. But maybe the Girl with the Mega Fist story on Webtoons just really takes off and people like that. Then I'll probably put all my work into that. But we were gonna go against, like, we have plans to go against. There's a character called Condiment Commando. He's just like a massive Iron Man guy, but he's got like a bunch of like different condiments that'll hurt people with. We have Black Treacle, which is like a nasty Canadian black syrup, I think. We have Glutron, just like Ultron, but it's Glutron, and he wants to kill everyone who has celiac, because they're imperfect and they can't eat anything. We had so many different characters, different characters and villains planned for the series. So I hope that we get to continue doing them, and I probably will. The reason why I did the whole shift is because I just want to have fun making comics.
I have to ask: is there a Carolina Reaper?
There is going to be a Carolina Reaper. There is a Carolina Reaper.
I don't know if you've seen it, man, but you might dig it. I just seen it advertised. I have not seen it yet, but Toonami, Adult Swim, I saw something called Food Fight coming up, man.
Oh yeah, is it Food Wars or Food Fight?
Food Wars, Food Fight, one of those two.
Don't watch Food Wars with your kid, because I was like, oh, Food Wars, like how bad could this be? And the kid starts off with, I want to be the greatest chef in the whole wide world. I'm like, that's pretty PG. And then this lady walks in, she goes, hi, and she goes, do you recognize me? And then she like just pulls out a boob, and like you don't see it, but you see cleavage, and then If you want to know the extent of what happens, I did a YouTube video reacting to the series. It's one of my latest ones.
Okay.
But how the creators showcase that the food is good is if you eat a bite of really, really good food, your clothes rip off and you have an orgasm.
Well, I kind of figure if it's on Adult Swim that it was going to be a little bit.
And so I was just watching it, and it was like 5 minutes of just like screaming, orgasmic screaming, and they're like, the chicken, ah! and my wife was like, what are you watching? Holy crap. And I'm like, it's about food. And yeah, I turned it off, and I was like, I can't watch this ever again when she's around.
Hold up.
They didn't use the feather, they used the whole chicken.
Are you saying it was funny?
Huh?
Are you saying it was funny? But
it was a good, like, it was funny.
Funny?
It was really well. It's a beautiful story. There were some beautiful things there. It was just over the top, like, sexual, how like they portrayed how good the food was. Like, she's just like, the seasoning, the salt is so good.
Like Big Bunny eating chocolate or what?
And
More salt, more salt.
And their clothes, like, they're butt naked. Like, they're butt naked. And then, like, and it's just to show, like, what's going on in their mind. Like, they're not actually naked.
Right.
But you see them naked, and they're like, ah! And then after that, like, they drop, their clothes are back on, and then the guy's like, dinner was served. Glad you liked it. It was ridiculous. It was so ridiculous. It was so ridiculous.
Foodgasm.
Yeah, it was a foodgasm. Yeah, so I have a video on my channel. It's like one of my most recent videos, and I show a clip. You can hear the audio, and you can just see my face like what the heck is this? Because it's crazy. It's crazy. But you know what though? That's something that dude, Pops, you got 16 people watching here. That's awesome. That's just on YouTube, so that's awesome. One thing I think. The one thing I like about webtoons and like manga right now is that they can tell crazy stories like that and people like it. Yes. You can tell a book about the guy who wants to be the greatest chef. I'm right now reading a story called Bakuman, which if you are a creator, you have to read this story. It's about these two kids and all they want to do is become the greatest like comic book creators. And so the creators who did it are the creators of Death Note, a really popular manga. And so they talk about like you really get like industry insight and you see what it takes to be a creator. And I've just been reading this book and I've been getting so many ideas like, okay, I've got to start doing this. Oh, I've got to do this. This is what's going to work. They literally say, this is what's popular and this is what's not. But this is how you can be popular doing what's not. And they really go into everything on how to make your story good and how to be the best comic book creator.
What's the name of it?
Bakuman. Bakuman.
Cool. Thanks, man.
Yeah, dude. It's
I
awesome.
want to throw a little shout out to the people because last night we hit our little mini 1/4 wave to the big M. We hit 250 subscribers last night on the YouTube channel.
Woo!
You know, I was kind of happy about that. This was the slow grind. We all know.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Mike?
The Mighty Geek Studios Food Wars gives us a whole new meaning to foodgasm. Yes, they do.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see this now. I'm gonna have to go check this out.
Yeah, it's like let me read something from that Bakuman book. It's the editor.
Yeah, Mike, Steve let me out of my cage, man.
So it says it's talking about the two different types of creators. He says one type of creator is the person who draws what they want to draw. They put it in rather negative terms. They're the ones who rely on natural instinct, or in positive terms, they're the genius types. And then the other types of creators are those who create using calculation. You know, like, oh, this is what's in, so let's do this. And he said, and the editor says, the one who has the most potential of creating a smash hit is the one who is non-calculating.
Well, yeah, because it comes down to like what I've said before. It's like you're not picking your audience is picking you, man. So to try and tailor it to something just doesn't make sense. Just do your thing, make it. If you dig it, other people are gonna dig it.
Yeah, show your passion. If you, there's been so many times, and I'm sure you guys have all seen it, where you interview a creator, and they're not showing you how much they love their book, and you're like, gosh, if you don't like your book, why would I like your book?
Yeah,
exactly.
Will's like, I've had like 10 interviews like that recently, where they could care less about their book.
Well, it's okay, but what I've been reading is, I go.
You think that's just maybe lack of confidence, though? Maybe they're just not quite confident
on
about
some
the
things.
book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had somebody tell me, goes, it's not that I don't like my book, but I've spent the last 45 days talking about my book.
Oh, so they might be a little tired about it.
A little burn out, yeah.
Yeah, just pretty much burnt out on it from.
And that's the thing that's the thing why I didn't like the whole Kickstarter thing and Indiegogo. I'm like, frick, for the next 60 days, I'm just going buy my book, buy my book, buy my book, buy my book, buy my book. When for 365 days, I can go, hey guys, here's a piece of artwork I did. Check it out. Hey, here's this. Go to Webtoons, and I'm not asking anyone for money. It's free. Go check it out. If you don't want to, it's fine. I'm not losing anything except my sanity, and my time, and my sanity, and my marriage.
The sanity's already gone.
And the concept of time.
Exactly. Well, hey, thank you guys for having me. I've been here for way too long. I've been here for almost an hour.
I didn't show up. I don't know what to tell you.
So unprofessional.
No, see, it's like I sent him a message, 90 minutes, right? I sent him a link. He sent me all his links for making banners and everything. I made all the banners, and then it's like, I don't know, maybe he fell back asleep. I mean.
He is old.
He is old.
I just don't know.
He does work in comics. You know how that goes. We have no concept of day and night.
Did you give Mike a deadline?
No.
Oh.
What I should have done is I should have set it up through Ann. See?
Oh, is that his wife?
Yeah, I should have called Ann and said, "Yo, what's up with Mike?"
You should have told him that. You should have told him that his thing starts at like his portion started at like 11, and then 2 hours later he'd be like, "I'm here."
What's up, Dave? Hey, Dave, what's happening, brother? Hey, we got people showing up. It's cool, man.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie right now. I probably have more people watching than we've ever had before on the CRoM.
Hey, that's awesome.
They knew you were on, Tyler. Man, they're coming to see what's up.
I think they came for you, bro.
Well, that's not true. I've seen YouTube, all this streaming crap. It's a grind. I was going through my channel trying to clean it up last night, and I was like, man, I have like over 400 videos on there. I have 4,000 subscribers. It's a grind. It is so hard. And those aren't even big numbers.
How do you find the balance between creating the book and doing all these shows, going on them and doing your own shows, man?
My trick is I don't sleep and I want to kill myself.
His trick is he does a lot of drawing while he's on his show.
I don't. My show is so hypocritical. The show's called Draw and Talk, and I never draw and I never talk. I never draw and talk at the same time.
Draw and talk.
I try to do one video on Sundays. I will pre-record a video, and then I'll throw that on there, and I'll just do one video a week, and then I might live stream once a week, and then I very rarely go on other people's shows.
Pops is very low budget. His camera and mic are one. There's no money in what I'm doing. It's all free. Oh, and there she is. I was just gonna say, Shay just straightened out my YouTube channel. She just taught me how to make playlists for my different shows and everything.
Yeah.
Like an hour before the show, dude. She was teaching me stuff about my YouTube channel. Love you, girl.
That's good. Dude, Shay, awesome people. I had dinner with Shay. Yeah.
Nice. She's
fun.
killing.
Well,
They're doing the after hour show tonight, Tyler.
That's awesome. Her show is. I was watching her show last night. I watch her show. Her show is probably, besides mine personally, the most bearable live stream to watch because they're very professional. They keep everything on topic. They run a really, really good show. They run such a good show over there on Red Valkyrie. You guys should all subscribe. There's nothing more that I hate than going on and watching a live show that's got no purpose, no nothing, and it's just six guys.
He's talking about my streams now.
No, well, yours is also on point as well. There are shows with like 7 people on, and they're just babbling.
So it's like Seinfeld.
Oh no, she's like, I'm glad we're bearable. No, gosh, sorry, I shouldn't have said bearable. The most enjoyable, because most shows are unbearable to watch.
That sounds like a team up show, man. Dinner with Shay.
They are entertaining.
That would be good. Dinner with Shay.
Then they are entertaining and educational. You can
Yes.
learn stuff from, and they're all.
And she freaking cosplays. She cosplays on every episode.
Yes, whoever her guest is, she does a cosplay of one of their characters. She's awesome, man. I love watching her show.
Oh no, Warren Brown's saying, I started watching Draw and Talk for the drawing hints and comic creation and stayed for the entertainment. Still waiting for the draw part. I failed. I will say this, because I'm going to be doing a lot more drawing with the chefs and also with this new book, The Girl with the Mega Fist. It's mostly going to be time-lapse videos from now on with like some voiceover and whatnot, because I am starting a new series on there called, Life as a webtoon creator, or something like that. Just showing like, okay, this is how I'm going to make my series. Here's the synopsis. This is how I'm going to do the script. Here's how I'm going to make the characters. Here's how I'm going to make the episode. Okay, let's publish this bitch. Yeah, keeping a red line going is something a lot of folks have issues with.
Dude, this is awesome. This is most excellent. I just want everybody to know that I'm having a blast. Subscribe to Comic Talk with Pops. Subscribe to Draw and Talk with Tyler. Subscribe to Will and the
Creators Outlet.
Creators
Outlet on YouTube.
Hit that like button. Smash that subscribe button.
Yeah, man, guys, smash that melee button. Smash that melee button. Mike says, life as a webtoon creator, even less time a week because people expect 40 panels.
Oh, where we at? Oh, that was
the bottom one. Yeah, my plan is just to do 20 to 25. For chefs, it's 15 plus panels a week, and then for the other one, the girl with the mega fist, it's going to be around 20 to 25 panels a week, and then that's it. And here's the trick. Here's the trick: is you have to create a buffer. You got to create a buffer. So for the 22 weeks that chefs will be on webtoons, in those 22 weeks, that's when I'll be drawing the other book. And so then I'll have hopefully, a bunch of weeks planned.
That's what I was kind of hearing with webtoons, that there's a lot of people they're going to wait to jump on until you've got a collection of stuff in there, so they can kind of just go
binge
through.
It. Yeah, exactly. And webtoons, if you get paid by webtoons and they're like, hey, we want you to do a series, they won't give you the green light until you have at least 10 weeks worth of backlog, so that in case you get sick or something goes wrong, that you have a buffer.
Right.
Yeah. It's a grind, guys. Comics is a grind.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to assume that you know our next guest, Mr. Hex Allen. Do you know Hex?
I don't. How you doing, Hex?
Hey. Oh,
what is up, dude?
Nice to meet you, Tyler. Hey.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, look, it's Hex Allen, the super spreader.
Come get some.
All right, well, Pops, hey, thanks for having me on, man.
Tyler, thanks for coming out, clearing that up. I hope everybody gets it. It's all good. It's all going to be good.
Is Tyler canceled? Is everything okay? Did Kickstarter kick him out? We are good.
Hey, only Pops gets canceled around here.
Hey, see you guys. Thanks for having me. See you, Will.
Hey,
see you,
good
Phil.
seeing you, Tyler, man.
Good luck, Hex.
Take care.
Bye.
Thank you.
Yeah, only Pops gets canceled around here.
Yeah, how's it going? Oh man, I was waiting for Baron. That's the only reason I was here.
Dang.
Mike's gonna show up at 2:30 thinking he was supposed to be here. Then I'm gonna go, Mike Frank, Frank Mike.
I even came prepared, and I was like, "Oh man, Mike, I'm a huge fan for years. Love Nexus and Badger and other stuff he's done." And I was like, "Hey, come on, can we collaborate on something? Come on, man, look,
Dude,
I've even prepared something for you.
Look,
I sketched this out real quick before the show."
Hex, look, I talk to Mike a lot, and he works with a lot of people. He loves collaborating. He loves working with people. So,
Right on.
I'll make that happen, brother. I will. I'll go out of my way. Mike, you got to work with Hex, dude. I'll be like, you got to write a story about me.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you need to be a character.
I already am a character.
I mean, on an ink. What's that?
I already am a character in the book.
Oh yeah, that's all right.
I am in Mojo Risen, and they are being shipped right now. I can't freaking wait, dude.
Oh man,
they are shipping them right now.
Awesome.
Hey, I've gone for a year avoiding, not looking at the script, not looking at is very much art, not looking at anything. I've gone for a year avoiding seeing this book so I can read it when it gets here. You know.
Yeah. I like to be surprised.
I just been waiting. I don't know what I mean, I only know certain things about it, so it's like I don't know the story. I don't know where it's gonna go. I just know, like elevator pitch stuff.
Right.
And there's other people that have already read it. I'm waiting. But yeah, let's talk about Nephilim.
Yeah. Nephilim Squadron. Yeah. Oh, should I drop the link or should I share the screen?
Oh, both. Drop me a link in the private chat so I can make a banner and yes, share the screen.
Yeah, you got to share screen, absolutely, man. Let's see some goodies, man.
Right. Fracking. Oh man, here I go, freezing up again. I mean, my brain, not the computer.
I thought that only happened to me.
So yeah, there you have it. Nephilim Squadron is an action-packed, hard science fantasy epic that is more than it appears to be. Yeah, and it's this is my passion project that I've been working on and off for about 30 years, and I really got started on it. This is like the second version, a remake that I got started on like about a year and a half ago, and it's a 32-page black and white comic. It's chapter 1 of a larger saga, but it takes inspiration from a heavy metal magazine, 80s anime and manga. It's not manga, but it takes inspiration from that.
You said the word.
I feel like it's becoming like Pee Wee Herman, man. That whatever they had, that secret word of the day or something.
Yeah. You're supposed to have loaded for that, dude. You're supposed to have a heavy metal gift loaded for that. When people say the word, you step.
Well, now that I know, I may get a little collection of those together. It's cool though, because I like seeing everybody go that direction. I've heard several people like yesterday talk about like how they specifically like the heavy metal feel and they wanted that with their book, and I love that, man.
Phil's our heavy metal guy. Every time somebody says heavy metal, he's supposed to chime in with something,
Nice.
So yeah, continue. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just get excited. I like.
Oh no, we got plenty of time. Yeah. And I'm a slow talker. No, no. Okay, let me give you the quick elevator pitch. Nephilim Squadron is a science fantasy war epic that focuses on the personal journey of a cloned pilot's desire for a soul. The story takes place on a planet colonized by humans in the 28th century. Over generations, the colonists of this planet have established a civilization, but they've also been fighting a war against the native beings on this planet. And the thing is, there was never supposed to be any intelligent, sentient life on this planet in order for humans to colonize it. And enter the third party, the Sol Interstellar Forces, and they're a Star Trek Federation-like organization. And they were sent in to find out how and why the colonists, the human civilization, how they have awakened this strange and rapidly evolving species and started a war with it. So that's the basic premise. But on a macro level, the story is also an ancient mythological tale retold 700 years in the future. So there you have it. Simple, right?
I like it.
All right. So here's the cover. This is the cover for this special black and white edition of Chapter 1. Story here. I got some story here. Here's some characters. These are the main characters. Taru, Mecha, and Jason. The villains, Seaton Kokar, Tenley, and Hayes. These are the aliens on the planet. Well, the humans are the aliens. These are the native species that evolved. I guess I can sort of reveal this. This is not really a spoiler of what they're. If you want to classify them as animal, vegetable, or mineral, they'd be an animal. But what they evolved from was kind of looked like a coral, a coral on land. So they went from that to like humanoid in a matter of a couple of centuries at the time that these human colonists were, exploiting this planet. But we don't know how this happened really, and well, we'll find out as the story goes along. And these are the members of the Sol Interstellar Forces. Captain Frank Mercury, he's a captain of the Nephilim Squadron, but he won't show up until the end of Volume 1. And there's going to be 4 volumes, 12 chapters in all. And there's Admiral Tracy Doggett, Chancellor of the Sol Interstellar Media, Sigma Sullivan. And then we've got wild cards, players of Intrigue, Insurrection, and Inception. There's Marine Bloodfeather, Kyle Kokar, the son of the dictator, and Zyke Howley. Zyke Howley's face is blank right now because I'm currently redesigning his head.
I thought he was a Facebook user. Forgot the StreamYard link.
Yeah, looks like it. Or it could be a drawn-in tier. No. Maybe in another volume.
He has that longer hair. I don't know.
Okay. Well, okay. I can reveal what he's going to look like. Zyke is going to have a fucking rockin' mullet. So. All
right.
So that's going to be his new look. And here's some pages. And I know you guys mentioned that in these Kickstarters and Indiegogo campaigns, you see people only have like 2 to 5 pages. And I feel like I have to prove myself in with this crowd. So I've got like 12 pages here to show. And some of them need some cleanup. But you kind of get the idea of what I'm going for here. A lot of action-packed, weird science, far future action.
I like it.
And those are the pages. Some more characters. Yeah, in the works. And of course, the sexy pinup is included with every pledge. And I've got stretch goals here.
Yeah, let's talk about these. Let's talk about them stretch goals. Go back down. I see Sim's name. He's our guy in everything. I see Sim's name.
Yeah, Sim's everywhere.
I see, and only Russ can save us. I see
yes, only Russ can save us.
I see our boy from Grave Robbers down there. Dude, that's awesome, man.
Mm-hmm.
As long as Steve's not there, we're okay.
Damn, Steve.
Yeah, so I've recruited some fantastic artists to help me out with trading cards. The trading cards are, let's see, let's just quickly go back up here. See, the extras part of this campaign is what I've done is I've attached a separate intellectual property, which is a mobile game I'm working on, but it's the artwork from the game in the form of prints, trading cards, and bookmarks. And that's the extras part. It has nothing to do with Nephilim Squadron story. It's just artwork from a game I'm working on, and these fellas here, they're doing versions of my characters for trading cards, and as we go along and unlock these artists here, I can have some symmetry with the 9 characters that I've created and the 9 their versions also. So I don't know. Was I making sense? No. Alright. And then finally, Nephilim Squadron patches that would be unlocked at 6,000. And here are samples of the so far unlocked trading cards from Simon Portier, Passion for Drawing, and Russ Leach, and Preston Acevedo. And here are some examples of the art from Shield Net Sword. This is one of the prints, still works in progress. You can see that still working on it. And because I'm doing all this myself, it's taken a little longer than I expected. And these are mock-ups of the trading cards. These are my paintings. These were digitally painted in Photoshop.
Nice.
So, and more prints.
I always dig your digital paints, man.
Oh, thanks. And I'm throwing in the original blue line sketches, each drawn on 10 by 14 Bristol paper, and they're thrown into the original art package altogether. So yeah, there you have it. And I can quickly go through the tiers. See, the combo pack includes the comic Nephilim Squadron, 32 pages of black and white, and bang in action, 9 prints from Shield Net Sword, 9 bookmarks and 6 trading cards. And that's just for $40. You get all that and very low shipping cost. I made the shipping cost low and the same throughout all the physical tiers in the U.S. Variable for international,
right,
and relatively low there too.
Awesome. Readers
I also have
love that.
also got this. If you're just interested in the comic only, just the comic is $8 with the pinup, no frills, no stretch goal stuff, and the digital version is going to be extra special because that's going to be in color, just to make it worth your while.
Nice.
So I think it would be more bang for your buck if you get the combo pack, because you get everything, and the shipping it would be the same as if you would just get this, right? The 6 bookmarks and 6 cards and 2 bookmarks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and of course you got the original concept sketches, all 9, 10 by 14 on Bristol paper, blue line sketches, and that includes the combo pack, which with the prints and the cards and the book, and additionally an original sketch of any fictional pop culture character of your choice. That's thrown in there too. So there is the pitch.
Nice, man, nice.
And here are some of the game screens, a collage of the game screens from Shield Net Sword. Still working on that, and I'll get back working on that probably in the summer once I get this sucker out.
Shield Net Sword.
Yes, Shield Net Sword it's a rock paper scissors style game where
we get it.
the rock paper scissors is supplanted with a shield and a net and a sword, right?
Yeah, nice.
And it's done in a side-scrolling fashion where you control your character to run at a certain speed, and on one part of the screen you'll have your opponent's shield, net, and sword represented, and it'll be like cycling really quickly. And as you control the character to move your character faster, that enemies' weapons cycling will slow down, so you can try to match up to beat their shield, net, or sword. And it's sort of like a.
Hex,
I think that is so cool. I dig that. I've asked a few people. It's like, you think about making that into a video game too? That is awesome. I think so many books would be cool if I would love that in the video game realm if we had indies that were somehow working with some companies and building a game that would run along with their comic. That's really cool. I dig that idea.
I got a surprise for you, Hex.
Okay.
It's Mike freaking Barron.
Hey,
Mike, it's Mike.
Mr. Mike.
What am I doing here?
What happened? You were supposed to be here an hour ago.
Oh, you got sucked into a wormhole.
I'm sorry. I had it written down for noon my time.
Yeah. You're late. But Hex wanted to meet you, so
Hi guys.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm very sorry I'm late.
That's quite all right.
Usually I'm early. Way too early.
Damn alternate dimensions, man.
Yeah.
I was like, next time I'm setting it up with Ann.
Okay. Well, you can always phone me. You have my phone.
Well, I'm in the middle of a show. I can't call.
That makes for good show. Yeah. I'm going to call him right now.
All right. I'll do that next time. I will
All
call
right.
Mike Barron live on here.
Right.
Look, everybody, I got his freaking number. I can do that. So, Hex, I don't want to cut into your time. I do wanna
please
give
do.
Mike a little bit of time, though. So,
First, before I kick off,
yeah, I want
to
you to
show
him what you showed us. Yeah.
Oh yeah, check it out. I was like, hey, Mike Barron's going to be on before me. Hey, let's collaborate. Look at this.
Nice.
I just sketched this up before the show. Like,
Do you ink too?
Yeah.
Ink it.
All right then.
You heard the word ink it.
Actually, Mike, I want you to know the first thing Hex said when he come out was like, "Man, I was only here to see Mike Barron."
I'm sorry I'm late. Listen, I'll send you a friend request right now. Hex Allen.
Yeah.
And he mentioned something about wanting to collaborate with you.
We are friends, Hex.
We are friends, Hex.
Oh, on Facebook. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, but not on Twitter. That's right.
Well, I would be interested in collaborating. I'm trying to collaborate with as many people as I can.
Oh,
Awesome.
that would be a dream come true. Thank you. Oh man, you don't know.
And that's what we do in the Madness. We make fucking dreams come true, man. We network. We, promote everybody. That's what I try to do, is to get people like you and you and you and you all working together and hanging out together and just like strengthening what we all do.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You're the linchpin, man.
It's
You're a lunch pan.
Whoa, we got Trish. We got Trish watching. What's up?
Hello, Trish.
Trish is a super backer. Trish and Mike, they back a lot of people's projects. They are huge fans of indie comics. So always give her a shout out. She's real cool.
Yeah.
Man, it's like now I'm torn, you guys. I'm torn. I want to keep talking about Nephilim, but I want to talk.
Oh no! Hey, if I could just go over this one more time real quickly. I will give up my time for.
You can hang out though.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
X, post your campaign on my Facebook page.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
All right.
All right.
This really is. This kind of stuff really is what I do this for. If I can get people all working together and stuff, man, it just makes it so cool for me that I had something to do with that project. Even though I didn't have nothing to do with the actual writing or the drawing or any of that, it's like I had something to do with it happening.
Hex, I didn't want to get left out, so I grabbed my Nexus #1 issue.
All right.
Hold on.
Whoa, that's QC. What was that?
That's a Rude Dude Nexus number 1.
Oh, the Rude Dude. Yeah, yeah. All right. Yeah, I got that one. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh man, those. Those. I'm missing one of those out of that series. Hard to find out here.
I'm working with Richard Bonk on a new Nexus.
Who?
Richard Bonk.
Bonk. I don't know.
His name is a sound effect.
An
If you're not familiar with his work, you should Google him. He's an amazing artist. B-O-N-K, Richard Bonk.
Bonk.
Wow.
And I'm working with Pat Broderick on a Western.
Wow.
And there's that one that I just dropped in the comments. And
I wish I could show you the art on that Western because it's mind-blowing.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he's amazing. Look at that.
What's a little bit of the overview of the Western? Can you talk about it?
Well, it has a supernatural angle. Pat said he wanted to do a supernatural Western, but I have to emphasize that in many ways it's a very traditional Western. It's something you can believe. My goal when I write is always to grab the reader by the throat and drag him into the narrative to the exclusion of all else. And this is one of the best scripts I've done. It flows smoothly. It's about a Civil War veteran who crosses paths with a powerful landowner and kills the landowner's son in a card game dispute and has to flee to Canada to a little town at the foot of the Rockies, which is very peaceful at night because their sheriff is a werewolf.
Well,
yeah. I dig the werewolf thing, man. I like the werewolves.
And that, and I'm not giving away too much by saying that because there's a lot more to it.
Don't tell Varian about the werewolves, though.
I won't.
So, you also got the Nexus Lone Star Bigfoot Bill.
Yeah, and that's amazing. If you haven't seen the art, it's called Monster Hunt 2, Let's Get Crackin' on Indiegogo. And Matthew Weldon is doing the art, and it's just mind-blowing. He's almost done by now, but there's a lot of art up on that page. Check it out. It's involves a little time travel to get Nexus back to 21st century Earth, but Nexus has time traveled before. He met Sherlock Holmes in Into the Past, which is a series we did for Dark Horse. And in this one, he meets Lone Star, and he hooks up with Lone Star and Bigfoot Bill to save the Earth from the planet-eating menace Gormondo. Years ago, Steve said, "What's the best Nexus story we've never done?" I said, "Nexus meets Galactus." Well, we can't use Galactus, so I created my own, Gormondo. And you're going to love Gormondo. Yeah, there's some Matt's art.
It's amazing.
Dude. Fire. The Washington Monument?
That looks like Kelsey Shannon, that colored blue page. But it could be Matt, because Kelsey's working on another Nexus series.
That's just all beautiful. But yeah, I read the Nexus novel. I actually have it here at home. And Mike and I discussed it. It's a great book. It's a thinking man's funny book. Okay? I mean, there's a lot of double, triple, quadruple meanings to stuff, and you can delve kind of deep into it. We're talking about doing another one because I need more. Mike knows this.
Well, I'm already well into the second Nexus novel. I had to set it aside because of a couple other projects I'm working on, but I will finish it. And it's really good. It's going to be as good as the first. And the first, I have to say, well, there's a lot of humor in it. It's also very serious. It's a serious science fiction story with a lot of humor, because even the grimmest story has to have a flash of humor. Even Schindler's List has a few jokes.
Right. Your show is Or I mean, your book is amazing.
We need to support him by laughing at that, guys. Don't let him. Don't let him hang on that.
No, I gotta leave him hanging every now and then. He tries to be too funny sometimes. You gotta understand. It's like Mike and I. It's like I'll say something to him on Facebook, and he'll be like, "Why don't you just call me?"
Right?
And I'm like, it's like you forget that you even have the phone number because it's like I never had.
Well, it's like, and why do all that typing if you can talk, man?
Yeah, it's like he's kind of like, dude, like snap out of it, get off the internet.
Yeah.
Mike's like, I type enough, man. Just call, talk.
I'm trying to get down here so you see my Florida man hat.
Florida man.
We actually have that. We can pull that one up too, because that's what I do.
Is your Badger novel out yet?
It's at the printer. We hope to get the physical books in hand in the next week or so.
Awesome.
But I do have,
just out of curiosity, Mike, who do you print through usually?
Pardon?
Just out of curiosity, who do you print through usually?
This is a local printer. Let me just see. It says here, I'd have to ask Ann when she gets home. But anyhow, here it is.
Nice.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Let me get that up on the big screen. There you go.
Look at that comic goodness.
Yes.
It's three-dimensional.
It's three-dimensional, really?
Well, I've never seen that
look, and they're gonna jump out at you.
It's a great read and ideal for home defense.
all these little letters are gonna jump up out the book and start walking around your room.
It could be bigger.
There's the one I got. Yes, indeed. And that you can tell that's a well-read copy. Look at that. Corners are all bent out.
Yeah.
Yes, I've read it several times.
I actually have read it a couple times myself. So, I have to do what I always do when I get Mike on. I got to play this video, y'all.
Oh, play the video.
I have to play the video.
Roll that footage.
Oh, where's my audio?
Where's the sound?
Come back here. Where's my audio?
You gotta hit the thing.
You know that thing that says mute?
You gotta turn everything else off when you're streaming.
You've seen the stories. Now, writer Mike Barron and artist Todd Maroney are bringing the quintessential Florida man, Gary Fever, to life. Gary's just a regular guy living in a trailer with his girlfriend Crystal, but he's got dreams, big dreams. He just invented house suspenders that will secure any home to the ground in rough weather. And now he's going to show them off on Piranha Pool, the TV show where venture capitalists and entrepreneurs pony up if they like your pitch. But when his gal Crystal gains notoriety as an infamous amateur wrestler, she quickly advances to the pro circuit where her greatest challenge is an angry Australian grappler. Follow Gary and Crystal on their extraordinary journey from rags to riches. To rags to riches, to rags to riches, all while dealing with shady lawyers, toilet snakes, wild gators, cheating hearts, feral hogs, and problem shoppers. Back Florida Man today and reserve your very own copy of the Florida Man graphic novel. We're bringing back funny books, y'all.
Florida Man. I think I can about recite the narration on that one now, man.
That is one of my favorite promotional videos that I've seen for a comic book.
Yeah, wait till you see
a couple other ones that are out there that are pretty good, but that one was like the first one that made me go, "Oh hell yes!" That's promotion, everybody. That's entertainment.
And that's being lettered and colored right now. All the art is complete. We hope to have that going to the printer next month, and then we're going to start immediately on the second one, Florida Man 2, Hogzilla.
Which I think I've seen the cover for that already.
Yeah, Pat Broderick did the cover.
Mm-hmm.
I'll post that to your Facebook thing here, Pops. It would be too much to expect me to.
Say what? Say what? What did I miss?
Nothing.
Everything. You missed everything, Bob.
Well, I'm trying to do your job, Phil.
Oh, sure. Blame the hippie.
There it is.
What am I doing here? What am I looking for?
Look at your PM on Facebook.
Okay, on Facebook, I'm over there. Oh, geez. Let me see if I can show that off.
It's way beyond my capabilities.
Let me see if I can show that off without kicking myself offline. Because I'm so good at that. When I try to go in the computer to show something, that's usually, oh, did it work? Did it work? Bam! There she is. Hogzilla.
Ripped out of the headlines.
Yeah.
So how long have you been the Bloody Red Baron, Mike?
Ever since I was in grade school. Ever since that song has existed.
That song, I was going to ask you that.
Hey,
well, it's 1, 2, 3. Da, 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 da.
I just want you guys to know that our next guest, Alex Dawe, the link has been set. He had the 20-minute warning. I said my hello. I got nothing, so keep talking, y'all. We're just going to bring Frank in a minute, too. Screw it.
It's a party.
Do we want to roll through Hex's thing real quick like you wanted to there for a second?
Go roll through Hex's again.
Oh, yeah, so it's 11 o'clock. Okay, I got to get out of here. All right, yeah, Nephilim Squadron.
That's what I just said. You don't have to go nowhere because our next guest hasn't showed up in the backstage yet. So,
okay.
Let's go through this one again.
Right on. Yes, Nephilim Squadron. This is my baby. This is chapter 1 of a larger saga. When I conceived this, it was at the time of when the big two were doing the maxi series, like 12-issue maxi series. So I envisioned this to be like that, 12 issues. But through crowdfunding, it's going to be the bigger campaign this summer. It's going to be 3 chapters. These 3 chapters in color. That's going to be volume 1. 4 volumes in total. But for this campaign, this is an intro into the world of Nephilim Squadron. It's a 32-page black and white version of chapter 1, and it's a story about a cloned pilot in the 28th century who desires a soul, but through the course of his journey, he discovers that his destiny is larger than just having a soul. And under the surface, Nephilim Squadron is the retelling of an ancient mythological tale that takes place 700 years in the future. So there's the cover. There's some characters and their descriptions, villains, aliens, more characters, story pages, works in progress. Still working on the sound design and lettering. Some of these pages still need some cleanup, but you get the idea of what I'm going for here. A bizarro style, far future epic that's more than it appears to be in the end. And each physical pledge gets a one of these sexy pinups, and also I've attached a separate IP called Shield Net Sword to this campaign. This is a mobile game I'm working on my own, and it's a game with 9 characters, and I've recruited 9, so far 8. Recruited 9 people in crowdfunding to help me do their versions of my characters on trading cards, and so far these 4 have been unlocked. Simon Portier, Passion for Drawing, Russ Leach, and Preston Acevedo. Got some more to be unlocked here, and then at 6,000 we'll hopefully unlock some patches. Hopefully, if we ever get to 6,000, these are the trading cards done by my guest artists. And this is an example of one of the works in progress prints that I'm from Shield Net Sword. This is the artwork from the game. This campaign has nothing to do with the development of the game. Just I decided to make some artwork associated with it and throw it into this.
some concept stuff.
Yeah, I'm just trying to throw everything I can at you people to to get some attention.
Let me guess that with the mobile, you're building the mobile game. I'm guessing probably Unity engine.
Unity, yes. So there you have it. That's Nephilim Squadron Chapter 1 with extras.
Okay, here's my. I got to do this. Mike.
Aye.
Hex. How about a Florida Man game?
That's a possibility. I'll be talking with my showrunner, Chris Brawley, about that. That's a very good idea. That's a great idea.
I would love to see that. I'm really into that crossover.
Are you sure that's not out already? It sounds like that would.
I don't think so.
You think we'd have heard about it if it was?
Yeah.
I just love the idea of mixing
or something
people's
like it.
comics with gaming, man. That's I love that.
Florida Man game, dudes. Look, I'm an idea man. I've told Mike this before. I'm great at coming up with ideas, but I have no way to bring them to life. Now I have this whole network of people I get to throw ideas at, man. There it is. Florida Man game. I don't care what kind of game. It can be a card game, a video game, a trivia game. Ooh, a trivia game.
I'm telling you, Pops, we need you to
trivia
make
game.
We need you to write an outline at least, man. Right? We'll see you write
came
something.
To my head.
Come on, Mike. Tell him. Tell him he needs to write something, man.
I'm already getting ideas.
Yes.
The cocaine you bought was baby powder. Go to jail. No, wait, actually.
That sounds like what was that old school game like that? Drug Wars, I think it was. Way back in the day.
Remember Dealer McDope?
Yeah,
Dealer McDope. You ran the band and you had to you went out on tour with your band and you had to keep them successful without having them go down.
Oh, that was like the old school underground, based on old school underground, right?
Yes, it was based on Dealer McDope.
And it was probably around the same time I remember the Fabulous Furry Freak Brothers. They ended up putting out a game, man.
Dude,
Freak Brothers. Now
Mike,
you're going back in time.
I'm telling you, Mike, we're gonna do something together someday, bro. Yeah, Florida Man game. I'm down. Hex.
Yeah. Pops.
We fly to Miami and throw gators at each other.
All right.
Well, I'm already getting ideas. You can be one of several characters. You can be Gary. You can be Crystal. You can be Habib Rodriguez. You can be El Cheapo, the drug dealer.
Yes, you can be the other wrestler, the antagonist wrestler, her nemesis. You can be. Oh yeah,
alligator, or alligator could be like
and the end goal is to
trap.
get from rags to riches to rags to riches to rags to riches. You got to do all three.
You win the lottery. You win the lottery. You lose everything to the IRS.
One of the characters could grab an alligator by the tail, swing it around for a special move,
That's actually a scene straight out of the graphic novel.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Let me show you that picture.
I'm telling you guys, this is why I love being part of this community, man. Because it's all about being creative and coming up with just off the top of your head something new, something somebody else ain't doing. I'm digging it.
Cuckoo crazy.
There was a news story where the Florida Man threw the gator at the shop window, wasn't there? Wasn't there, Mike? Something like that.
Take a look. All right, there's the page. I sent it to Chris. My mistake. Hang on a sec, Pops. Okay. I'll send you this page.
Okay.
There it is. I'm sorry it's not colored. I wish we could show it to you colored, because it's probably colored by now. It looks beautiful. But I think this page gets the idea across.
Okay, let me get it up here. Can you see it? Oh, full screen. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, there he is. Swinging the gator.
Zoom in a little bit.
I don't have that capability, my friend.
Hold down your control key and use your scroll wheel on your mouse, and you can make it bigger and smaller.
Ooh, that's about as big as it's gonna go.
You know what?
I don't think you can do that
post that on my my Facebook page. So if you want to take a look, that's where it'll be.
Awesome. Thanks, Mike.
Come on.
Oh, now what do I do? Stop sharing that screen. Now I can't get out of it. Thanks, dude. What'd you do?
Okay, if you want to take a look at that page, just go over to Michael A. Barron Facebook. It's up, it's big, it's bright.
Yeah, I'm good now. Bill, I got Frank sending me a whole bunch of links. I think he meant to send them to you.
Oh, sure.
What am I going to be doing? I got something I got to be doing then. I'm telling you, I was like, I can't do everything, man. I can't. Even my chat's all small now. You screwed me all up, Bill.
So will you quit blaming me all the time?
You're the one that told me to scroll around, hit control and scroll around, and it screwed up every screen I'm working in.
Uh-oh.
Well, then you hit control and you scroll the opposite way, and it'll go back to normal size.
Go to small to
that's
big.
What I'm saying. In every screen, I have to do that now because it did that to every screen. Every one of my
put it all
windows.
back. You put it all back to 100%, and then the pages will all come up back at 100%.
Either that or just feed your computer a Viagra. You'll be all set.
And the weird thing, check it out. The weird thing is it didn't change the size of the screen where you guys are. Well, it did, but then it fixed that, but it didn't fix the chat. The chat was still super small. You couldn't see any of it. I had to go over into that part and fix that too. It's like every place there was a different window, it shrunk.
Well, at least now you've got a new little shortcut you can experiment with.
Yeah, I'm going to do that every time I got 5 windows open.
Well, if you do that off camera, you'll see how easy it is, and you'll dig that option, man.
I love when he tells me this shit while I'm live, and it's like, oh, I get to experiment with checking myself out fine. All right.
I didn't say while we're live, man.
What do we got here? Well, we got people laughing. We got all of this is based on real life. Yes, Florida Man is all them stories are based on shit that actually happens. And Mike has.
Well, I was inspired by the stories, but I made a lot of it up. But in the third Florida Man novel, which I just turned in, and which is called Catfish Calling, and will feature Gary riding a giant catfish on the cover. Gary leads police on a 2.5-hour chase through a Walmart attic.
That just sounds too real to be made up.
Wait.
That's ripped.
I know Walmart's huge. How big is this Walmart?
Was that from the one where the guy was actually living in Walmart?
I combined 2 stories.
Oh, yeah.
2 stories. One is Florida Man leads police on 2.5-hour chase through Walmart attic. The other is couple found living for a year in Walmart attic. They were cooking meth up there, and they brought up a bed from the furniture department, a refrigerator, a big screen TV. They've been out there for a year. They're doing real well.
Wasn't there a movie out that was wasn't there a comedy that was out that was kind of based on that too?
I don't know.
I don't know, but you think about it. If you can just go down into the store and grab whatever you need and then go back up to your little life, I'll bet you're living really good. Hey, babe, I got you this diamond ring.
If you're interested in all the stories, go to floridaman.com.
Yes, floridaman.com. And I'm pretty sure you can probably still find a way to get a copy of that book if you want to back it.
The Florida Man graphic novel is still open for another week. If you want to get in on it, see, I think I sent you the link. You got that link, or do you want me to send it to you again?
Well, I dropped it in the chat, and I made a banner.
Thank you.
Let's see, we made a banner too, I think, didn't we? That one? No. Where'd the banner go? There it is. Okay. Board man, Indiegogo. Indiegogo.com, Florida Man Graphic Novel Volume 1. One more week, y'all. And yeah, we've been following that one for quite a while, Mike. Were you?
Well, I'm happy to report that all the art is complete. It's being lettered, it's being colored. We should be on schedule to get it printed in March, and we may be shipping it by the end of March.
All right. Yeah. Can't wait for that. Yeah.
So Mike has been a guest pretty much solidly since, I think, CRoM Con 2.
Yeah.
He's been a guest almost every month since CRoM Con 2. He is a fixture in what we do, and will always be back in the Florida Man. You know
Thank you, Pops.
I don't know what happened to Alex Dawe. Frank, you ready? Give me a thumbs up if you're ready. I'll bring you out too. I don't care.
Oh, you can bump me out if you can. I mean, if you like.
You don't have to bump out anybody. You want to meet Frank Forte?
Sure.
He disappeared. He's like, no, I ain't ready. He jumped out the screen. And he's back. He's back. He's back. I think he's getting set up, and then I'll bring him up. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened to Alex Dawe, but Zener, it's a book that's out on Kickstarter, I think, right now. It's also another good book.
Oh, Alex Dowd from Energy Comics.
Yes. I don't know what happened to him. He must have forgot about us, but we're still throwing him a little plug out there. Go check it out. You know, Energy Comics. If we can get him back out here later or later in the week, we'll do that, because we always try to make sure we make up for people that miss out. What do you say, Frank? You want to come out and say hi to Mike and Hex? Frank's like, hell, I don't know these guys.
Yeah, nobody knows anybody until you
What's up,
meet them.
Frank? How you doing?
It's Frank.
Hey, welcome.
Hey,
Frank!
Mike, nice to meet you, man. Big fan.
There you go. Mike,
Cool.
hear that? He's a big fan.
Hex Allen, nice to meet you. Everybody, Phil, I know, Will.
Hey.
CRoM Con, what's going on, guys? We're doing virtual cons. I love it.
Yeah, man, we just do whatever. Actually, I'm gonna let Phil handle this real quick because I have to leave for like 5-10 minutes and set up the after-hours studio in the StreamYard. I'll be right back. So,
Sounds good.
you know, Frank is good seeing you. I'll be right back. Hex, in case you check out on me before I get back, always good seeing you.
All right, Pops.
You're notorious for running out of the stream in the middle of it. So if I don't get back in time to say goodbye to you, peace, brother.
Oh yeah, so people that don't know Frank has been working in indie comics and storyboarding and a lot of good things for a while now. He's got Asylum Press that he's been running since early 90s, right, Frank?
Yeah, 1999, I guess I started Asylum Press, but I've been self-publishing since like 91.
Right. Yep, and he also does storyboarding for many shows that you may have known, such as Lovecraft Country, Solar Opposites, Bob's Burgers, and he also is one of the content editors
at
over at Heavy Metal Magazine. For all you heavy metal fans out there, I know I've been seeing that up in the feed lately, man.
All right.
But yeah, what you got going on here lately, Frank? Man, what's
So,
new on the board?
Yeah, I mean, Vampire Versus was my comic book that I self-published in the 90s, and then through CFD, they published it originally. I haven't really gotten back to this in a while. Black and white indie horror stuff that I wrote and drew. It was a really fun book to work on, to do your own stuff. I just stopped doing it in the late 90s because, it was just really difficult to make a living. So I moved out to LA, became like a storyboard artist for animation and film. And then recently with COVID, I've been getting back into comics. So I started to, get back into drawing. I started pulling out these old issues. Like this is a cover I did way back when. Traditionally airbrushed,
Nice.
So I just started like, what am I going to do with all this COVID time? I should get back and finish a comic book that I did back then that I always wanted to finish. Here's a cover.
Oh, that's amazing.
Kind of fun. You know, it's old. I mean, it could use some work, but it was fun for the time.
What medium do you do?
This is like pen, ink, acrylic, airbrush. Dr. Martin dyes, you know, that kind of stuff.
Airbrush. I love seeing airbrush work, man.
This one was, I think it was going to be the cover to number 5. That was kind of fun.
Yeah, that would look nice on my wall.
Oh, beautiful.
They all would.
So that's some, you know, stuff from the book, and here's some of the original covers. So we ran a Kickstarter recently, and it did about $2,000, which was okay. So now we have a Indiegogo up, and you know, we're selling a lot of the back issues, and the Indiegogo is for a brand new. It's like a sketchbook of all the characters. So if you don't know the Vampire Versus series, you can buy all the back issues and get a sketchbook, which kind of is like each character, who they are, what they do. But you know, this is kind of like what the interiors look like. You know, very, you know, black and white, bad girl, 90s, indie horror stuff, you know. I mean, it was fun. I had a really good time doing it, so it's going to be fun to kind of get back into it, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and I added some tones to the digital stuff. So some of the stuff, digitally, it looks a little bit different.
Oh, you added some, like, gray wash to it and stuff?
Yeah, just because there's a lot of detail in some of this, and sometimes it blurs. The gray tones kind of block out the shapes a little bit better. Because I was using Zipatone back then, you could see some of the Zipatone.
Oh, yeah,
But, now I just do it in Photoshop, but I cut all those tones by hand. Like, that's how you did it back then.
Yeah.
Zipatone and duotone and...
I also see 12 panels a page, and I salute you for that. I'm not for decompression. I don't want to pile up a page with panels, but if a page calls for 12 panels, that's good. You hardly ever see that these days.
Yeah, right. That is
a lot of writers are lazy.
They look at that one.
It's all about flow that way, correct?
It would be considered very cutty, like if it was a film. I don't know. I think maybe I was looking at Alan Moore and all those guys doing crazy pages back then and going, well, I should do that because that's what they're doing. But, you know, you know, you got to love the splash. So I tried to include a lot of splashes in there. This is some stuff from, can I show nudity or should I not show nudity? Issue 4 had a lot of nudity, man.
Just hold it upside down. You'll be okay.
Hold it.
Here's one of the pinups. We had like an art book, so like this, this is some of the art. So the sketchbook is going to have some of this stuff in it, plus some new stuff.
I dig that. That one on the left, that was on that left page, didn't you do a full-blown color version of that one too?
Some nudity. I don't know if I can cover that up, but yeah, I think I did.
Some bobs.
And then here's a pen and ink of that cover that I did. And here's some like, I was doing H.R. Giger stuff with airbrushes in the 90s. That's what this stuff is.
Right yeah. I remember some of your stuff.
I was like, I wanted to be Giger.
Yeah.
So there I am trying to be Giger.
Actually, I remember didn't you design Craig's tattoo for him that was Geiger-like?
I think I probably did. Yeah, I did tattoos for a while there in the 90s when I was trying to figure out what the heck I was doing. But let me share the screen. I'll share the screen with you guys. So this is Asylum Press.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, you got it? Okay, cool. I've had some of those pulled up for you too, but cool. Okay. If you got it and you can run the controls, you know where you want to go better than I do.
This is asylumpress.com. This is my indie publishing company that I started a while ago. And, you know, we haven't really put stuff out in a while, but, you know, we put out, you know, my books, which was Warlash. You know, Warlash is kind of like a Judge Dredd type character, meets RoboCop kind of a thing, if you haven't seen it. All these back issues are available. We published also Fearless Dawn, which was Steve Mannion's character. I don't know if you guys... There's Fearless Dawn. If you're not familiar with Steve Mannion, Fearless Dawn is his character. And I mean, his his ability to do comics and cartooning is just like, he's unsurpassed. He's really one of the greats, totally underrated. So we have limited amounts of these books. They're going fast, but if you want to get them,
I love that cover. That cover was cool.
yeah, you can get some of these back issues.
I dig that style.
Oh, me too.
But Asylum Press, you know, we also did a bunch of horror stuff. If people aren't familiar, we haven't really been published in a while, like Asylum of Horrors, right? That was one of our anthologies. We had some stuff from David Hartman. We had a bunch of guys from all over the world. They kind of wanted to make it like the heavy metal of horror. So, you know, a bunch of different guys. That's William Scarr doing Ruined Earth. You know, so that's just kind of a sampling of...
And you had the Witch series?
Yeah, Hex of the Wicked Witch.
Hex of the Witch, yep.
That's a Tim Vigil story. So, you know, it's just a lot of guys from all over the world doing horror stuff. So we had fun, and then Asylum of Horrors 3, which was only digital, but you can get that on Comixology.
That's awesome.
But just a sampling of like what's in there. But yeah, for the most part, so the Indiegogo, we're doing just to try to raise a little bit money. And as you can see, I launched it 3 days ago. It's doing really well. We have 0 backers and $0. So we're really doing amazing.
Well, let's get that link up here so we can try to get some of our viewers in on this.
Yeah, and that just goes to show that Indiegogos and Kickstarters are really hard, especially if you're very indie like me and you've been out of the business for a while. You know, I waited, I posted, hey, it's coming up. I did everything that you're supposed to do with the pre-launch, and then I launch and like nobody's there. It's like, it's just very difficult if you don't have other people helping you or friends or comic fans helping you out. You know, I don't know how these guys, some of them raised like 20, 30. Brian Polito just raised like over 300,000.
When did you launch?
It's amazing. We launched a few days ago.
How come nobody told me?
I had no idea about this.
We're on a launch party.
So, you know, there's
he's talking to you, Kevin Gillette.
So we'll go.
I ask him every day, what banner do you want me to put up above the group? What's going on? Who do I need to promote?
So we'll just go through it again for people that haven't seen the, the Kickstarter. It's the Vampire vs. Blood Rights sketchbook. There's $5, $10 perks. There's a $15 perk where you can get all the digital issues. There's a $20 perk where you can get 1 and 2 if you're not sure of the series. There's a retailer special for any comic book stores out there. We have we'll sell books at wholesale,
which is cool. That is cool. That's a good idea.
The $30 perk, you get the sketchbook and issues 1 through 4. The $40 perk, we added the limited edition of 3 in there. The $50 perk, you get 10 books at wholesale prices. Another $50 perk where you get the sketch cover with an original sketch by me. $60 perk, more of the limited editions. The Vampire vs. each had a regular and a limited, so we're bringing those out again. All books will be signed. We have stretch goals where we're going to like increase pages if more people support us. So we'll go from 32 to 40 to more, and then like add prints and stuff. Then we also have add-on perks, which are like a bunch of the Asylum Press titles: Zombie Terrors, Eek, Warlash, Dark Noir 1 through 3, Asylum of Horrors you can get, Billy Boy, Fearless Dawn issues. So it's kind of like Asylum Press back issues. And I'm going to be adding some original art as well, so people can get original art. I'm just going to be adding them as the weeks go by, as I do images for the sketchbook. So that's basically our Indiegogo, which is similar to the Kickstarter, except it has some added perks, which are the Asylum Press back issues and some original art. So that's our Indiegogo. So if you like indie comics, indie horror, vampires, and stuff, you know, that you read in the 90s and loved, that's what Vampire Versus was. So, you know, if you guys like it, and if you've already pledged, or if you don't have the money, if people could just share it and help out, that would be awesome too. because it's definitely difficult getting the word out.
You got the links right in the comments, people. All you gotta do is click on them.
Yep. And then another thing I can promote, I guess, I just started, and this is like, I've had an Instagram for my artwork, but I never had one for just comics. And people are like, no, separate your art from the comics and keep everything, so it's like only one style. So I started in Instagram, which is Frank Forte Comics, for all my comic book stuff. So this is like all the stuff I've done over the years. Some of it's old, like from the 90s. Some of it's from the early 2000s. These girl sketches are new, so I'm combining it like old and new. Older comics, horror stuff I did, covers, panels. A lot of this is like this is something from the 90s. Cry for Dawn stuff, Vampire Versus. A lot of older stuff, but I'm trying to build it up again. So I just launched it. And here's some new stuff. Like there's a Lobo.
Nice
Stop
Lobo.
right there. Don't do nothing yet. I have to. You got it. Okay, you're good.
So this is kind of what my style. This is kind of what my style looks like now. Like as you can see, this is an older one from the 90s, a book called Sever. This is a 90s panel from a thing I did for Cry for Dawn. That's the Vampire Versus cover. That's a newer sketch of one of the characters from Vampire Versus.
Cool.
That's our original cover from Vampire Versus #1. That's a newer sketch in the sketchbook. Panel from Vampire Versus. This was a color thing I did for Verotic, a Jaguar God. I was trying to get work from Jaguar God, and never heard back from Danzig or those guys. I don't know. I just could not make it in there. There's a Vampire Versus sketch. That's that cover you just saw. Panel from Vampire Versus. This is a horror thing I did in Nightcry. It was in Nightcry. This guy's like on drugs, and he's a pimp and a drug dealer, and he goes crazy from snorting this new drug that he is trying to turn people onto. There's another Jaguar God sample I did for Verotic, and nada. Never got any.
Well, not sure what's going on. I thought I've heard something in the past that it was a little bit rough at Verotic right now, recently or something.
Maybe this was in the 90s though, when they were going strong.
Oh, okay, all right.
Another sample I did. Another sample. And here's some. I don't know. Sometimes I mess around and do like cartoony stuff because I like, I work in cartoons. So these are kind of like Archie style pinup girls.
It kind of reminds me that you do some really cool full-blown lowbrow art too out in the lowbrow art community.
Totally. I could show some of that. And this is like a cover recreation I did of Hulk 181, and people are all into cover recreations, and I was kind of like, hey, let me try that and see what happens. So that was that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's great.
I'll show you the lowbrow stuff really quick.
That's some cool work. I really like the aesthetics of them, man.
Yeah, so I do like
aesthetics.
Aesthetic.
Aesthetics.
That's the adult covers.
And so kind of when I came out to LA, I started doing.
I love this kind of
into the
stuff.
galleries. So I always wanted to show at La Luz de Jesus and Capro Gallery and Corey Helford and all that. So I started working in this cartoony style that I really liked. So some of that's Vampire Versus. Let's scroll down here. So this is kind of some of the stuff that I was doing that I show in the gallery. So it's kind of considered pop surrealism.
Reminiscent of Robert Williams.
Pops surrealism.
Robert Williams.
Very inspired.
Robert Williams. I got to meet him. Such a good guy.
Yeah, I met him too.
Yeah.
Great artist.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta go. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, it was great seeing you, bud.
Mike, as always, brother.
Mike,
have a good one.
thank you.
Florida man.
Thanks for talking to me, Mike.
The check is in the mail.
Watch out for the Florida Man game.
So yeah, this is kind of like, this is my other side. So this is why I separated the Instagrams, just so the different styles are on different Instagrams.
But that does kind of fit in the comic realm too, man.
It does, in a way, to be more cartoony. But everybody that I talked to was like, you got to separate the styles because people that subscribe to you want to see one thing. So there's a little Vampire Versus mixed in here because I was promoting that Kickstarter. But so I'm mixing in a little bit, actually.
Billy Boy was one of the first things I read from you, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I was like, boy.
Yeah. Well, that's it. We're calling you Billy Boy now, man.
I used to get the old school Looney Tunes with the goat. Billy go.
Billy Goat.
Yep.
So, did you guys want a Pops exclusive?
Oh, what do we have? What? All right.
Hold up. You get to do this again.
Hold up.
Show it to me too.
Here we go. So,
what do we got? Where are we at?
So Asylum, hasn't put out a book in a while, and we recently solicited a new title to Diamond, and they're letting us solicit some of the old stuff.
Oh, awesome!
So what we have. So for one, I'll go through it. We have Warlash Dark Noir. This will be coming out. This will be in the April previews, shipping in June. This is Warlash. Should I share screen? Let me share screen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got a screen here. I just got to get it up there.
Oh, here it
What's up, Bill? Why can't I put it up?
That sounds like a personal problem, Pops.
I didn't say get it up. I said put it up. I can't put it up. It won't go up for me.
There it is. So Vampire, this is Warlash Dark Noir, right? We have number 1, number 2, and number 3, which will be in Diamond previews, and they'll all be signed editions. So if you haven't seen Warlash, this is a great way to kind of be introduced to the character. It's a 3-issue series. Simon Kudransky's in there. I mean, got some great talent. A lot of these guys, this is before Simon did Spawn or Batman. So it's a really cool
early work of his.
It's great, right? This is some of my stuff. So it gives you an introduction into Warlash.
Now, isn't this also available as an add-on when you...
It is.
Yeah, see?
It is.
You can get you can get all 3 of these issues as an add-on when you support that Indiegogo campaign.
It's so cool that they've got the add-on thing set up now. That's definitely good.
Yeah, it's good till you get to the checkout and be like, how did I spend that much money?
What did I buy? So then we're also re-soliciting Eek. If you haven't seen Eek, Eek is a horror anthology by Jason Paulos. And it hasn't been offered through Diamond or Diamond Books in a while, but it'll be in the April catalog, shipping June. And, Jason Paulos he's a classic horror anthology guy, right? Oh, intro by Bruce Jones. So that's kind of cool. Classic.
I love Bruce Jones stuff.
There you go, Marv back the digital, man.
I mean, look at this stuff. I mean, this is all Jason Paulos. He draws in different styles. And I mean, if you like classic horror, like House of Mystery, eerie, creepy, this is what Eek is. It's a tribute to eerie and creepy. You can also get this on the Kickstarter, or if you're a comic store and you want to order it for your store, you could do it through Diamond. But look at this stuff. It's amazing, right?
Yeah. Love that line work.
Okay, so that's the old stuff. Now for the new stuff. You ready? This is the exclusive. This is the new title. It's called Warlash. Oh, shit. That's the wrong one.
Warlash, oh, shit.
Well, when you run into Warlash in a dark alley, the first thing you're going to say is, oh, shit.
That's the spin-off issue. Warlash, oh, shit.
That's the backup story.
So the title is going to be called Warlash Cold Metal Mayhem. And This is the old title was shoot, so much for my I can't call up a JPEG. Shit. So it used to be, this is the cover anyway, but it's called Cold Metal Mayhem. And I'm going to show you a preview of the book. It's a brand new Warlash title, and it will be in the June catalog. It's our first new book in quite a few years. Where is it? So Warlash Cold Metal Mayhem is what it's called. And
and while you're looking through that, check this out, Frank.
Yeah, go for it.
You're getting backers, man. Getting backers. MarV.
They did already? Oh, thanks.
MarV
Man.
hit
That's
you up.
great. Cool.
Like Mike said, got to get the word out more, man. MarV is the first backer. No can do, sir.
We definitely got to get the word out more on this one. I didn't even know it launched, dude. I ain't lying. It's like I always try to make sure that I'm putting stuff up above the group that's either close to ending or just launched. I try to get people that just launched something out of my show on Monday night. I didn't even know.
Yeah, I have no idea. And I see that the description is inspired by Urusukudoji, Legend of the Overfiend, and Demon City, Shinjuku, Wicked City. I love that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good one, man. That's one of my favorites from back in the day.
Yeah, I was inspired by those anime back in the day to do that kind of a story.
The old school ones, the ones that didn't have all the cutesy looking anime, man.
Yeah, there's no holds barred. No holes.
Fist of the North Star.
Fisting the North Star. Sorry.
Vampire
oh my God!
Hunter
Better get out of here.
Vampire Hunter D.
Okay, so
all that kind of stuff. You got it?
Yeah, I'm ready. If you want to share.
Okay, there we go.
So this is the new cover. Warlash Cold Metal Mayhem.
CRoM Con exclusive.
Dun, 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 dun.
All right.
Didn't have the impact that I wanted, but it's still good.
I'm gonna make a little video, a little snippet for whenever somebody says they got something nobody's ever seen before. I'm gonna play it real quick. CRoM Con exclusive, and then we'll go back.
Yeah, that would be cool. Actually, that would be awesome.
You need like a trumpet thing going.
Fanfare? You want fanfare? Are you royalty?
And then this is some of the pages. This is a Dwayne Harris story that he wrote, and this stuff's never really been seen before. So this is Dwayne Harris's take on Warlash.
Nice.
So kind of cool. Like I kind of liked when I give people the character, I kind of let them do what they want with the character and the costume and stuff, and just kind of let them go off. So that's kind of some of the stuff that'll be in Warlash. And then the Grub story, which was Steve Mannion's story, this was featured in Warlash Dark Noir #1, but it's going to be colored. So you'll see this colored.
It looks like some 2000 AD stuff.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And then a third story written and drawn by me that I don't have any samples of that.
Oh. What a way to lose a head. That wasn't a clean cut.
Is there a good way, really?
That was not a clean cut, is I guess my point.
I'm just saying, there really isn't a good way to lose your head.
Yeah.
So this will also be, I think this will be our next Kickstarter as well, which will be, once I ship the Vampire Versus one, this should launch late March, early April. So if you are interested, just follow us, Asylum Press, on Kickstarter, and or go to our website. You'll be notified when this launches, and there'll be like I think there'll be a special Kickstarter edition cover, like some exclusive Kickstarter stuff, as well as maybe a sketch cover, but something you can only get on Kickstarter. But you're also helping fund the book that will be available in Diamond.
An exclusive. Hold on, here we go.
It's not butter. It's margarine, not butter.
Okay, you're gonna have to be able to bleed that into my video. You're gonna have to edit that into the video.
Do you want to try?
What I really need you to do now is kind of like give everybody a one more time where to find y'all. I want to get Alex out here and get him a few minutes too, because he missed out on his spot.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, and I gotta go actually.
Okay, man.
Became a contributor.
Thanks for hanging out.
Love you, dude.
Good to see you, bud.
Nice to meet you, Frank.
Squadron, y'all. Nephilim Squadron. Go check it out.
Yeah.
That stuff, X. Can't wait to see the game too, man.
All right. Yeah, it's gonna be a busy year for me. So, I'll be around. You can catch me at Hex_Allen at Twitter, Hex Allen Productions on Facebook, and you can please subscribe to my YouTube channel, Hex Allen Comics. Hex Allen is one word in YouTube, and
you can find
good to see you all.
Madness, baby. Woo!
Yeah.
Woohoo! You can find everybody. That's what we're trying to get.
Get your one-way ticket to midnight. All right.
Heavy metal.
All right, fellas. I gotta go shopping. See you all.
See you
later.
Take it easy. Frank, I just backed it with like 3 add-ons because I couldn't get enough.
Oh, cool, man. Thanks very much. I love it. Thank you.
Alex, do you know Frank? Frank, do you know Alex? If you don't know each other, now you do.
Hey, Alex.
Hey,
Nice
Frank.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Your Kickstarter looks incredible, and especially those add-ons by that artist who did Spawn and Batman. I mean, that is incredible.
Oh yeah, there you go,
reward.
Frank.
Simon
Check it out.
Kudransky. Yeah, he's great, man. We were working with him before he broke, so that's cool that I kind of have that stuff.
There you go, Frank. You're up to 82 since you started.
Oh, thanks. Wow, that's great, you guys. I love it.
All right, that's what I'm
CRoM
talking
Con
about.
can make things happen. See
That's
that?
why we do this, man. Really, I'm serious.
If
Frank.
you're in
I don't know when
trouble-
you launched it. I'd have done a launch party.
You know
for
what?
you,
If you're in trouble and you can't make things happen, you call Pops Van Zant and he can make things happen.
Pops is the Gandalf
Problem
of
solver.
Con.
He's got comic book fans, comic book lovers, indie lovers, everything. And if you're having some psychological problems, he can help talk you through that too.
And make them worse.
Everybody's going through something with COVID. For an hour you can talk to Pops. He'll make you feel better.
Here you go. Let's roll with this really quick while we got a chance. It's
There
only
you go.
2 minutes, man.
There you go.
Yeah. So go. Sorry. Oh, you want to play that? Yeah. Okay. So.
My name's
True.
Angelica. I'm a dancer. Exotic dancer. It was supposed to be temporary. I fell on hard times. I was almost out. Almost. Until a few nights ago. I was bitten by a demon. Or a vampire. Or a vampire demon. Whatever it was something evil. I blacked out. When I came to, everything was different. Before I could realize what was happening to me, I noticed I was changing. My body, powers, strength, agility, speed, thought. I had abilities I couldn't control. I was awakened to the darkness, to a nocturnal world of monsters, demons, and Nosferatu. I was told I'm part of an ancient scrolled prophecy known as the Vampire Verses, that I'm some chosen one. I was warned there were 3 secret vampire clans who all wanted to use me in a sacrifice for a ritual. Some ancient bloodline. I can't even grasp what's happening to me. I'm constantly hunted. I'm completely alone. I can't trust anyone or anything. If I'm not careful, I'll soon be dead. if I'm not already.
I can't wait for this stuff to show up at my door now. Can you ship it now? Now!
That sells it. I'm backing this book. I gotta have this.
Yeah, it was a really.
I ordered the $30 set.
Cool.
I added on the War Lash set because of the Spawn Batman guy, and from Phil Mann's recommendation, and because it's named after me, I got the Billy Boy set, and then I grabbed the Zombie Terrorist trade paperback.
Oh, cool, man! Nice, I love it.
You like Billy Boy? Billy Boy's twisted, man.
Yeah, Billy Boy's really.
Yes, I am.
Most of the
Right.
Asylum Press stuff is dark and twisted.
Frank, what are you doing like later tomorrow night, like after 10 Eastern?
Dude, partying with you, man. We're gonna have some drinks.
Monday
and some...
Madness, come out for the after show. Come out for the after show.
Well, seriously, what time is it? Tomorrow night, Monday?
Tomorrow night, 10 o'clock, during the after panel.
Yeah, so that would be 7 p.m. my time, Pacific.
Okay, yeah. Come out.
I think I can make it.
Come out, dude, for sure. Just hit me up. I'll send you the link.
Okay.
Come join us.
Cool, man.
For sure.
So what should we do like today? I know Alex is coming up. Should we give away some free issues or something?
No, tomorrow night.
Tomorrow we'll do it. Okay, so stop by tomorrow, you guys. We'll give away free stuff.
Yeah, I got to get Alex some time in here.
Yeah.
You know.
I'll hang around for a little bit.
All right, cool.
Cool.
Alex Dawe.
Hey, Pops.
What's up, dude?
What's up, man? Thanks for squeezing me in. This is such a big promotional thing. Thank you for so much. I'm sorry I missed my time. It was unprofessional, but I'm happy to be here. I'm just happy to be on and being partying with you guys. It's so exciting. I love being on here.
I realize that I schedule kind of early in the month, and sometimes it kind of slips people. I try to remind them as we go through the month, but I do that so we can promote you guys all month.
And I deeply appreciate it. I mean, you have no idea how much I love being on this show with you guys. It is always a fun time. You guys are incredible people, and I just found a cool Kickstarter that I'm going to back because I love that noir genre, and this has everything that I ever wanted in it. So, Frank, you got my support.
Thanks, man.
There you go, Frank, man. Another fan.
And I get to blame that one on Phil. Phil's the one that brought Frank.
It's Phil's fault, man. It's all
Frank
Phil's
to the
fault.
men.
Oh man, it's all my fault.
Shame on you, Phil.
Those are the
Hey,
good
I've
things,
always
Phil.
enjoyed. I've enjoyed what Frank's work for a while, man. I figured everybody else should see that stuff too, man.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's like you remember it from back in the day, but then you don't remember the names. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's
Right.
like when you brought Frank around, it's like, and I'm looking at his stuff, I'm like, yeah, I remember all this shit, but I didn't know who it was. You know, names didn't mean anything to me back then. It was just the books.
Right.
You're right. People are a lot more knowing what the artists and writers and creators are now, man. And that's due to the internet, and it's due to stuff like this, that we're doing right now.
Yeah.
That's what
I recognize Frank's name, but I couldn't remember from what until after the first time he was on my show. I go, yeah. So I just backed the project. I ordered all these books, and when I finally get through going through all these boxes over here, I'm probably gonna have like doubles and triples in there because I probably bought them because back in the '80s I was all over that indie stuff.
I still run across stuff like I forgot Frank worked on a segment on the Major Boobage on South Park, man.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
I remember that.
Heavy metal
that episode.
And that's the one. Every time I hear heavy metal on this show, I want to see Kenny sitting between her boobs. That's what I want to see, Phil. Every time somebody says heavy metal, you need to pop that GIF up.
Oh, I'll pull up some. I'll find some.
No, I want that one. I want Kenny sitting between her boobs.
Tomorrow night, I'll call up some of the artwork and some of the pencil tests for that. So if you guys stop by tomorrow night, I'll show you some Major Boobage stuff.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
But not tonight. Only tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. We have to whet the appetite for tomorrow's show too.
Well, good thing I'm going on at 8 so I can sneak into this one afterwards.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I just found him. I have some pencil tests from that. That'd be cool to check out.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, definitely. I'd love to see some of the behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah.
And now I'm doing a little something different. I'm gonna pull this other thing up. I'm gonna pull this thing up that our other guest, Mr. Alex, is working on.
Yeah, cool.
And let's see, if I can do this right. Oh!
Hey, Pops does it again.
I'm getting better.
Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
I'm getting better at this.
Exactly. And that's what I love about StreamYard. Yeah.
So, Zener, Master of the Mind. Now this is volume 1, but it says in the thing volume 1 and 2. Is it 2? What's going on here?
No, it's volume 1. So this is like tells the origins of Zener from the moment he gets his powers to the moment he puts on his cape and suit. And so it's kind of like a small condensed Smallville series. It like collects issues 1, 2, and 3, which are being worked on right now, and it tells like the origins of Zener, like what he goes through when he gets his powers, like as you can see through the pages, and all the trials and tribulations he gets in while he's put in an asylum for his own safety, but it's really not. And
Right.
he's trying to get out and trying to escape from this corrupt place. And so Zener is a character whose name is Axel de Vera. He's born with immense psychic powers, but he goes through trauma in his life that really damages his brain and his mentality to a point where he can't use his powers properly. So it's kind of like one of the ultimate handicaps when it comes to having a psychic abilities, because you need a strong mind to use those abilities. But like Zener is his own worst enemy, and Zener, he's in Indigo Valley. He's trying to use his abilities for good, but he's caught in the middle of behind of all these powerful people who either want to use him for their own means or either destroy him. And Zener, the most powerful, is caught in the middle of it.
All right, I need my legions. I need my madness to pop this up to Twitter. Share it everywhere, man. There's 9 days left, and dude's
Good
got a
minions. Go forth.
I'm sharing
Go
on
forth
Twitter
and
right
share.
now, Alex. I'm sharing. Alex, what's your Twitter, man?
It's NRG. It's like let's see. It's NRG Comics. Just search NRG Comics into the Twitter. Like it's
NRG.
Yeah, NRG. Like it's playing with NRG
Boom.
Comics.
There it is. Instagram at NRG Comics, right there.
I have
Yep.
Kevin and NRG Comics. There it is.
Yep.
NRG Comics NG.
Yep. I think
Got it.
I think that's it. Let's see.
There's
It's in
two
the
of them
private.
now.
It's in the private chat.
Kevin. There's a Kevin at NRG.
There's an N Comics TM. Try that.
And it's like I said, we got a ways to go with this one. It's a little bit behind. We need to push on it. We need to get people hitting that share button, get it out there, get it seen, man. Because look, I have only read one indie comic since I started doing this that I wouldn't have bought. Only one.
Only one.
That I wouldn't have bought. So by all means, y'all, like, check stuff out, man. Get involved with everything. This one should be doing better. You know, we need to push this one a little bit, guys.
Yeah, I mean, we only have 9 days left, and we got a ways to go. But I want to tell you that we got some awesome rewards for the people who back us. And like one of them, the real one, is you can be drawn into the comic for only $100, and that's going like hotcakes. They only have 10.
That's cool.
slots. Yeah, we only have 10 slots in there, and we only have 4 left. So if you want to be part of Zener's origins, and you better head up there. And like for $50, you can get a character sketch done by our artist Juan Paulo, and that's any character you want, real or fictional, in a black and white sketch, digital. He'll draw it for you. You can get a digital and a print copy, and you can get either of those with an alternate cover featuring the main antagonist of this volume, Nocturne, who is a maniacal former guard at the asylum where Zener's kept, who gets turned into a patchwork monster with the ability to manipulate shadows and feeds off the inner darkness of other people.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he is. It's an incredible little story. Like our editor who's writing this, Webb, he is an amazing writer. I mean, I gave him this character because he had the writing style that I needed for this character, and he he's influenced by such series like Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho. He's a big anime fan. He incorporated those elements into the story of Xehanort, and you will definitely see some of that in his writing. And it's an incredible story that I think everyone will love, because the funny thing is, Xehanort started off way back in the day. It started off as a challenge as to how to combine Batman and Superman, and eventually I realized that the best way to do that was you take an upbeat, moral, positive character like Superman, and you give him Batman's dark shit-related problems. You have him face all this. You have him face all this maniacal, dark, crazy stuff, and you see how it takes a toll on Xehanort, who already is kind of messed up in the head as it is. He's trying to hold on, but he keeps going into these really dark situations that no man should get into, and it really takes a toll on him. And you see how the most powerful, affects him in his day-to-day life.
It would be like if Clark Kent went to Gotham for college.
Exactly. Exactly.
Grew up being a good boy out there in Smallville, and then they turned him loose at a liberal college in Gotham. Oh.
Yeah.
Crazy. I like the concept. I love it. Mashing the two is yeah.
Yeah. It's a challenge I struggled with for a while, but eventually we found a way to make it work. And that's kind of what we do with Energy Comics. We try to take what's been done before, but subvert it and invert the tropes in a way that it's a fresh take. And let's see what are the plans for the comic from there. Hopefully it makes it. You deserve it, mate. Well, if the campaign doesn't make it, we're going to try again. Well, this will be a learning experience for us. We're definitely going to try and make it happen regardless of the campaign. This is our first series.
I was going to say, it's was there a reason for the goal at 5,000?
Well, that's when we did our research, and that was the number that we decided we needed to fully finish the comic and get it distributed. So I was
asking if there was a reason for that goal. Okay.
Yeah. So
because that makes sense. So, some people have, different ways of going about it. We had Tyler Carpenter on here this morning talking about he pulled his campaign. He's going to on Webtoons with this campaign. He wants to build an audience first and then come back to crowdfunding. So, it's everybody has different ideas, and there it is.
I never get tired of seeing that.
It's heavy metal. Now, Phil, that's one of your jobs, dude. Somebody says heavy metal, you have to pop that.
Jobs. Dang, you got all these jobs for me, man. Am I going to be hosting next?
As a matter of fact, yeah, I got to leave now.
What's up, Dawe?
Again?
Hey, you never know what happens around here. Sometimes I got to go do stuff. But today, I can't barely get out of the chair, so you can't see me.
You stay for the whole appearance?
Yeah,
maybe.
Go ahead, put him back in there.
I did it by accident. He wasn't ready, man. I wasn't going to do that to him. I was trying to juggle screen shares here, man.
He is actually a friend of, a fan of Frank's. So I want to make sure they meet before Frank checks out. Got that? Good. Alex, like I said,
I love that.
We have that. We definitely want to get your book rolling.
Thank you, Pops. I appreciate your support. I appreciate everyone's support.
I shared it out. I shared it out on my Twitter pages, and I'll do so on Facebook. I don't know if it'll help, but we'll try to help each other out, because I think that's what indie creators should do. Just
that's what I believe too. It's how we all grow and succeed in this campaign. Hashtag indie support. That's something I've been trying to get going for a while. Hashtag indie support.
Smash those indie support numbers, just like that.
Look at that. There it is. I love it. Yeah. Korgoth, right? That's Korgoth.
Yeah, I believe so. Oops.
Korgoth, the barbarian.
Aren't you already hosting? Now we got some links. I want to.
Did you run a Kickstarter as well, Alex, or just an Indiegogo?
Well, this is our first one. It's an Indiegogo. We chose Indiegogo because we felt it was the right place for us, professionally as comic creators. Yeah, we did our research, and we just felt that Indiegogo was the place to do Xehanort,
Cool.
And And yeah, I know we're lagging behind, but like I feel like this is a common thing with a lot of either Kickstarters or Indiegogos. You know, there's a drag in the middle, but we're confident by towards the end we'll at least get a big boost that we need. You know, especially with your help, guys, and we appreciate it. You know, especially letting me be on here, Pops. This is a great opportunity for us. Thank you.
Hey, I wish you could have. I wish I could have got you. I don't know. I wish you could have got out here for the whole 30 minutes. But you know, like I said, anytime this happens, I mean, I understand. People are busy. They forget. Things go on. You know, but we always try to make sure that people that miss out get their time. You know, we try to.
See, we are right there.
Even if I have to do a special show on a different night,
yeah,
I'll make sure you get. As a matter of fact, my next question will be, do you have any kind of a countdown, like program? What are you doing for the next 9 days to try to get this seen as much as possible?
I mean, we're just gonna we're really gonna put ourselves out there. We're gonna market this whole thing. We're gonna promote this in every way we can. You know, that's all we can really do at this point. We're gonna share it with everyone who we comment on people's stuff. We take an interest there, and then we share our campaign with them, and that's all we can do really at this point. You know?
Yeah, hit that podcast circuit, man. Hit all of them. You know? I mean, there's a lot of them in our group. You think about it. There are a lot of people that are posting streams.
Yep.
You know, every night, man, and reach out to all of them. They are all more than happy to get everybody time and get seen. You know, and they all have different audiences. That's the cool part.
They do.
Speaking of time, let's bring in this guy.
Yeah.
Hey, Jason.
Hey, what's up? Are we unmuted now?
Yeah. I was giving you a minute. I didn't want to surprise you, dude.
Man, I appreciate it. So yeah, we're in our con merchandise mode. I have Mini Me here, so we're wearing our Jason Lenox convention shirts that we had left over from last year.
I am One Punch Man.
He's One Punch Man. So we're excited to be hanging out with our friend Frank Forte, famous animator and storyboard artist from Los Angeles, California. We were excited to back his book. He backed our book, and he may be involved doing some covers for Lords of the Cosmos 5 when we get to that. We're very excited.
There's another exclusive. Play the soundbite.
There's another exclusive. Oh my God.
Another.
Phil, where you at?
Phil.
Right.
Another CRoM Con exclusive. Yeah, but this is Jason. Jason and I are meeting face to face here for the first time. We've been talking for a while, but we never met. So. Nice to meet you.
My son, he's ready to come. He's ready to apprentice for you doing animation work if you need cleanup done.
Start him up on the cleanups, man.
What do you want to say?
Hold up.
There you go. Well, we were waiting for that joke. Yeah. So Pops, I brought real stuff. I brought a sculpt from Lords of the Cosmos from one of our earlier issues here.
Oh.
Yeah. Right.
Whoa, hold up.
I'm the Lord of the Cosmos.
Yeah, right. We brought one of our action figures out. We keep these at home so they don't get destroyed, but we brought Umex out, right? Roar.
Nice.
Got some cobwebs on it for being on a shelf too long, but yeah, no, I just try to think of some cool stuff to bring out at the show.
That's impressive.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, Alex.
Alex, do you know Jason?
Yeah, I've been on a few podcasts with him. I've seen his Lord of the Cosmos. It's a really cool project. It's got that nice, really great 80s throw against the wall, it sticks kind of thing, like Ninja Turtles or He-Man. It's a project I'm excited to see come to life,
Yeah, so last Monday we wrapped up our Kickstarter at 209%. We had 263 backers. Pops was there at the end with me, holding me up, running the race, and man, he was a saint, man. I appreciate it. So I starting to get everything moving for getting the book produced. Sent a first backer exclusive update out with all the things going on to get the book printed. So at this point, I took a couple of days off and I've shifted to production to get the book wrapped up. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know. Behave. You're on Pops' show. Yeah. So really, at this point, I'm out of the Kickstarter game for right now. I thought about putting it on Indiegogo too, and I about died thinking about doing a whole nother mini crowdfunder. So I tip my cap to Frank. He's definitely.
You know, you can do like an Indiegogo and just do 10 or 14 days, right?
Here's the thing. I'll be honest, Pops. I've been so busy the last 5 days. The idea of even doing that, I was just I don't.
No. You wait till you're done for Phil. You wait till you're done with your fulfill. and then you pop it up on Indiegogo for like 10 days for the people that just don't Kickstart.
I would do that. No, here's the thing. Like it may be later this year, but I've wanted to do it and put something on Indiegogo, just see how it goes. Because, like I said, I'm curious how Frank does from kind of going from both. Yeah. But right this very minute, the idea of doing any more crowdfunding makes me sick. So I have to
One thing that I've heard people doing with Indiegogo is that you don't have to have a certain set time. So after people run a Kickstarter, they'll put it over there and kind of just leave it as like a buying store option, just
and plus we don't do the fixed goal on Indie because we think that you'll probably only get 30% anyway, and I don't want the stress of having to meet the fixed goal. So I leave it open-ended, so whatever we get, and I'm not so like promoting it all the time and doing it because now I'm working on finishing the book, and what we get from Indiegogo we get, and I think the other thing with Indiegogo is you just keep doing it and doing it and doing it, and after a year or two, you're going to have a nice backing base there. So
and like I said, though, you can leave that up indefinitely, right? From what I gathered, so you can almost make it like your own outlet of the store.
The other thing about Indiegogo that's nice is that, and we plan to do this. I forgot to mention this is. If you don't meet your goal by the end of your set goal date, you can extend it for up to 60 days total, which we'll be doing. But like for the time being, we're just seeing like how we can do with our time limit now. Like probably get, but that is a thing that Indiegogo has. With like Kickstarter, usually it's just a set.
Yeah, you can't change the date. Why not? Like change the rules. Indie's like, hey, you didn't make it. You're this close. Take a couple more days. It's good.
Oh,
I mean, I still feel
right. Yeah, well, maybe. We might have to modify a Barbie doll to make that work.
And there's Mike right there. He backed him and Trish back you too.
Hi, Mike. Hi, Trish. So I brought comic book stuff that I would have at comic book shows. So what I did, Pops, if you want to put it in my Etsy store, I put a 40% sale on for CRoM Con for today and tomorrow. So I brought some of my favorite show prints, like Rainbow Pentagram Satan Cat, right? People love that cat, right? So I try to bring some show favorites to make this more of a show thing and not more of a project thing, right?
Satan Cat!
Where the heck is it? Where's the link I'm looking for here?
I don't know. Where's the link? That's what I said.
I sent it to you, Bob. My God.
Well, you sent me a couple of them. I've got one.
Oh, we've got a slew of links in here that we got.
I know, it's too many links. I have a whole bunch of these little devil cats. I brought some prints out to my living room or my rec room, right? So, thinking more show oriented.
Let's see what I can come up with.
I'll send it to you again, Pops. Hold on.
No, I'm like, I just don't.
Let's see what you held up again there, real quick.
I don't want to drop.
Hold on. So it's a cat with three eyes, right? With a little 666 Freemason.
It reminds me of Dexstar from the Red Lantern Corps. It's a blue cat. It's got like the red evilness going to it. That's why I like about it. It's it's a really cool. Like I like that. There
we
go.
So
I have a meeting this Wednesday with KB Offset, a big local offset printing company that makes coloring books, because we are going to get the Satanic coloring book set moving ahead this week. So there's no exclusive for you. So I'm meeting with the general manager there by Zoom on Wednesday.
Another exclusive. Where's my horn?
Right? Where is it? Right? So, yeah. So, there's another cat.
In the end. What do you get?
So Pops, I'll tell you what, on this website, go to the Etsy store at the top. Let's go to the Etsy store because it's stuff people can buy. Put a sale on, right?
Hey, Pops, I got to head out. I got to visit my grandmother. Thank you so much for having me on. It was a big pleasure.
Good seeing you, Alex.
We will get you back out. We will get you back out before your campaign ends.
I would appreciate that. Thank you. We'll chat later.
All right, man.
Jason, good luck. Good luck with the campaign. We're rooting for the Lords of Cosmos. Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay. Is this where I'm supposed to be? Where we leave Jason? Where'd Jason go? Come back here.
Are you going to hit the button or am I? Dang it. There we go. We got him back.
All right. So on my website, Pops, let's go to the Etsy store because that's a site of commerce. This site's more of like look at stuff.
Okay, well, I got two links. I got one for your Kickstarter and I got this one. That's
so So on the website you're on, go to the top.
Okay.
See where it says Etsy store?
All right.
Click on that.
All right.
Just click on the picture. And it should go to the. There we go.
All right. All right.
Nice.
So I made a CRoM Con sale. This is all kinds of crap you can buy in color. We can look at stuff. We can look at naked girls, heavy metal, right? There's even that RoboCop, the Thing.
Oh,
Tarna's up there.
I think. Oh.
Right?
Oh.
Will you quit beating me to the button?
Oh.
It's like the battle of the missing links over here.
And by the way, hello, Will.
What's going on, buddy?
Not much, man. I'm just relieved to be out of the Kickstarter zone for a little bit. Yeah, Kenny.
There it is.
Yeah, no. So there's just tons of stuff on there. I think there's 105 things you can buy. So, there's all kinds of strange stuff. And because this is a party, I'm having a Straub's beer from St. Mary's own Straub Brewery in Western Pennsylvania.
Love it.
Okay, so is there like a coupon code that they have to put in to get a CRoM Con discount?
It'll automatically apply. If you scroll down, it just says everything's 40% off. So the sales, it's all done.
So it looks like you've done 235 sales, so you do pretty good on Etsy then, huh?
Yeah, it's really been going. That's about 2 years. So I don't know. It seems like I get about 2 sales a week. Then there's weeks where I get none. Then there's weeks where I get 5 or 6. So it's like
mainly prints. You sell prints.
It's mostly prints. I have a sticker on there. I do a T-shirt once a year. I'm going to make a new T-shirt eventually this year, and then my books are on there. So Lords of the Cosmos 1, 2, and 3 are there. So it's mostly prints. This is basic. What's that?
That's pretty good. I've started in Etsy. I haven't gotten any sales yet. Do you think you get it from promoting on your Facebook, or do you think it comes from inside Etsy, people finding you?
So that's a great question, Frank. So I was experimenting in the last couple years with putting ads on Facebook to promote a print, say check out my store, and then tweaking the search parameters. So I didn't do anything with it during this last Kickstarter. I kind of ignored it, and the sales tailed off to very low. So I do think that there is a correlation between Facebook ads and sales on here. I just can't prove it. But what I found with my art, because it skews towards niche interests, is that when I found fans through here that are buyers, they are people that are coming back for future sales. They're people that are signing up on my Kickstarter. So Etsy, I found to be a friend of mine, Julia, bugged me for years about doing this, and I never did. And then I set it up, and it's just been a constant series of sales. I mean, it's been a very good thing just to say, go to my Etsy store, and then people buy stuff.
Without ads, you wouldn't get any sales. I mean, you could set up a Facebook store. That would be the same thing if you're advertising.
Yeah, I don't know. I do think there is traffic that comes through Etsy. It is a store platform, so I do like it. And at this point, I've kind of taught people to go there.
Right.
I've had a couple.
Where you drive your traffic. It's just like I try to drive everybody to the madness to find all you got, and your links and what you do, and bring everybody to CRoM Con. He's directing. He has a place where he can direct people to find all his stuff. And
I wanted to be able to sell on Etsy and find buyers there, but it's not just happening. I just have my storefront with prints, but nobody's really finding it.
I think it's almost
you're just
like
going to have to talk about some more, Frank.
Well, that's with most social media. I think I know it's more of a pain in the butt, but as many outlets as possible that you can have a storefront set up on, man.
Yep.
So for me personally, I mean, it's very similar to the Kickstarter. So I'm going to put a couple new prints on it in the next couple of months, and what I'll do is I'll kind of launch each print as a little announcement, and I'll put them out on my email group. I use MailChimp, so I email about 1,500 people at a clip that have bought things from me in the past. And, it depends on what I have. My satanic occult stuff plays more on Twitter. So typically, if I have something that flows that way, I promote it more on Twitter than I do on Facebook.
Right.
But and I've also had some good customers. I've sold a couple things to school districts off this site, which you might find odd. I have a couple literature pieces that they've asked for bigger ones to get framed for schools. I've sold stuff to people for their weddings. it's been a very interesting mixed bag of stuff.
And we were talking the other day, and you were like, how there's a certain group of people that really love your more satanic stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Satanists, they dig it. They're a very underserved audience.
Yeah, he was telling us, like, man, they just buy it all up, so I just keep throwing it.
Yeah, it's great stuff. They're super people. It's super stuff. I love making it, and I don't know. It's been a really fun niche to be in.
I like it. So we took Lords of the Cosmos down through there last week, and how do you feel now that it's over, man? How do you feel?
How do I feel? Hold on 1 second. I hear an echo. I want to make sure that I'm not double audioing somewhere.
That's
Hold on.
Bill.
Oh, okay.
No, quit blaming it on me, damn it.
Pops, I got to tell you, it was exciting, but it was a relief. I went for a couple of days where I kept checking my phone after it was over, looking for updated results, and I was like, "Oh yeah, it's over." You really get into that kind of like rabbit touching the pellet thing, like you're like, did we get any more backers? Did we get any more backers? And like you're like, it's over. So like, it was really cool. For me, it was a 30-day sprint of doing podcasts, doing appearances, emailing, talking to people, one-on-one reach outs. I met a lot of really, cool new people. I met Will, I met you. I really got to talk to Frank, even though we've been friends on Facebook forever. We never really talked. So
yeah, right.
There you go. There'd be a good team up, man. Lucifer Storm with Lady Satan, man.
Yeah.
Nice. So, I mean, it's one of those things where, like, it's awesome, but at the same time, you're just ready to pass out at the end and just say, hands up, I'm done. So, like, it was great. It was a great run. It was a lot of great results. And I had to take a break, and I'm really proud of it. And now the focus is going to be to get the book done in a timely manner. So I'm just working on getting stuff ordered. We ordered stickers this week. We ordered pins this week. There was 2 stretch goal, extra art goals. So those guys are getting new art ready. The backers all have their surveys this week. They have to fill out their survey so we can build the backer page. And then we're still looking for really great letters. So we sent out some encouragement to the backers. We sent them all the old issues on PDFs so they can all start writing some letters. And I gave people some encouragement on some fictional events in the past about 80s and 90s cartoons and movies that may have happened for Lords of the Cosmos when they were a big media property. And I'm just curious what kind of creative letters we get back.
That's right. I'm supposed to write you a letter, ain't I?
Yes, you owe me a letter.
Okay, now look, you have to remind me after Monday Madness.
I will.
This weekend, it boom, right out. If it ain't something I'm doing right now, I'll forget about it. I got way too much going on right now. I got so many windows open and so much. I got messages.
It gets crazy, man. It's too much.
Oh, I love it though. I mean, really, we have gotten much better at this over the time we've been doing it.
It's overload, man. No, but honestly, the Kickstarter was great. I love doing them. It's really fun to get out. I always feel like there's money to be made, but there's new connections, there's new friends, there's new professional connections. They're very reaffirming as a creator. I mean, for micro entities, like myself, or self-publishing people, it's a real chance to like press release yourself and to really give yourself the spotlight and be like, look, I'm proud of what I did, and here it is, world, check it out. So even people that didn't buy it or may not have been able to afford it, it's just fun to get your name out there, and you're building a reputation, and building that reputation is fun, man. And I'm really proud of what I make and what I do. I'm proud of the people that I work with, and I love all of them. So it's really a fun time to kind of come out for a month and just say, look, we sit in dark rooms drawing this weird shit for months or years. And it's a chance to come out and say, hey, check me out. So it's been great. It's been a lot of fun.
There is a whole bunch of awesome stuff here, man.
It's a pile of prints. Now, the funny thing is it shows people are like, you must have a lot of time to make all this stuff. I'm like, this is like 10 years of work. This isn't like I just blew it out last week.
Yeah.
So I always snicker. It's like, you just have a lot of time. No, not really,
Bill,
but it's a lot of
Bill,
work.
look at the They Live.
Yeah, I was looking at that when you scrolled by it before.
Yeah, I love it.
True story. The They Live print. I was at a show. I think it was in 2015. It was Wizard Philadelphia, and a lot of people were buying that to get John Carpenter to sign it. And John had a guy come over, and he asked if he could have some. So I went over and said, "I'll give you some, but you gotta sign some for me for free." And then we took our picture together, and we swapped. It was cool. He was a really sweet guy.
For sure.
That's awesome.
That's exactly what I would have done. We got Trish. Trish and I think of Frank and Jason as new friends.
I can't wait to see Frank at Sunday dinner at their house,
Right?
at the Bankston house.
We'll do a Zoom dinner or something. We'll eat.
I love it.
We'll drink. We'll talk comics, animation. We'll talk Star Wars. We'll talk Silver Age comics. Everything.
I can taste it already. I love it.
Man, we got the next two guests are already in the backstage. I ain't got to worry about them not being here, huh?
Yeah, but you know, my Etsy store, I like to do dystopian books. I like to do mythology. So there's Egyptian, there's Greek and Norse mythology. I love to do my satanic work. So pretty much all the satanic stuff you see on here is all going to be in my coloring books. And I made the decision this week to split it into two, because about half of it's kind of cutesy stuff, like here's a cat, and then the other half is like here's women in chains and shit like that. And I realized that they didn't really seem to mix, so I'm going to have one that's more kid friendly and one that's more adult oriented, to just split them apart and make two books, which is fascinating to get involved with that. So I'm getting ready to talk about a big thing for coloring books is like detachable pages and single side printing only and some other stuff like that. And I was scoping out coloring book.
Step up to the bar, yo. Step up to the bar.
Stepping up.
Oh, great. I got an eye patch. What's up with that?
I was looking at coloring or crayon and colored pencil people to do like little like satanic coloring packs to go with the coloring book. So I'm excited about that.
Cool. Well, gentlemen, give us a rundown again. Although Jason and Frank, you can't leave until I bring our next guest out, but give us a rundown where people can find you.
Go ahead, Frank.
I am asylumpress.com. I am Frank Forte Comics at Instagram, Forte Comics at Twitter, and right now the Indiegogo, just type Vampire Versus. You could support us on Indiegogo. I have like 1,500 other socials, but just those are my comic ones. Go ahead.
So Twitter and Instagram, I'm at Lenox Artist, which I have there in my little name tag there. I've gotten used to being detailed with that. I'm Jason Lenox Illustrator on Facebook. My Kickstarter's over, but if you want to go check them out, they're just Lords of the Cosmos. There's 4 of them archived on Kickstarter. We are working on number 5 right now in the background while I'm working on getting 4 fulfilled in a couple months. And then if you want to go check out my t-shirts, prints, and random stuff and back issues of Lords of the Cosmos, you can go to Lenox Art Emporium on Etsy and be another satisfied 5-star customer.
Bang. Look at that.
Very cool.
Look at that. What's that? Oh.
All done.
263 backers. I love it. I love it.
It's great. Very impressive, I have to say.
Thanks.
Awesome.
Yeah, no, my biggest one before was only 154. So, I mean, it was way up.
Oh, the video don't work no more? Oh, I'm sorry.
Should.
I tried.
But I tell you what, the biggest thing Pops talked to me about with this campaign was he was like, have some kind of voiceover. So for the next video, and I talked to my video guy about this, AJ, I said, we got to think more about new customers rolling in as well as existing customers and how we can make a video that's general enough to satisfy both with some voiceover. So there's a little bit of talking too. Frank's video does a good job of adding an appropriate amount of talking to go with the kind of animated comic book. So that was one thing we didn't do, but we'll do a better job next time. So it's all about, the biggest thing for me is like take all those bits of constructive criticism in the correct light and try to do a better job next time. I think we did a great job, but we can do a better job.
I think I like that kind of a trailer better than getting up there and talking about it, although a lot of people seem to do that. I figure all the information about that is in the Kickstarter, and just the trailer could just be like an animated, partly animated motion comic where they just get it. I think mine's a little long, but if you could do it in 30 seconds.
I should pull
all
it
the
up
information
right
there is in the Kickstarter. I don't know.
Hey, if you guys ever need a voiceover person, I may know somebody.
Frank, my dad is a retired college professor from the 70s. And, he worked in industrial science after that for 25 years. But my dad is very smart, and he's kind of boring when he talks a long time. And whenever I see people talk for their Kickstarters, I think about my dad giving a picture. And I know that they all mean well, but to me, these are comic books. Like, you want sizzle, man. You want, like, if Frank Forte is drawing crazy shit, do I want to see Frank Forte in his office talking, or do I want to see the crazy shit? I want to see the crazy shit.
Steve,
and no offense to Frank or anyone, but it's like, are people really paying to look at us?
But Steve, if you look at it, Steve Rude did one time where it was in his studio and they had the camera going, like it was filmed almost like a documentary that you see. The camera's moving as he's drawing, then it cuts to him, cuts to the comics, a little voiceover, and then when it cut to him, he was in the corner like this. It was dark. It was lit like a professional video, so it looked cool. So I think if you're going to do yourself talking, don't just do it like you're on Zoom. Get a three-way light and get a front light, back light, in a dark room and make it look like you're shooting a film. Like just take some film class, like
some cinematic.
How to light a documentary, and then it's going to look so much better. That's how I would do it.
But most people are just going to do something like this and be like, "Hey, I'm Jason. I made a comic book."
I think you got to step it up.
Instead, you want in a world.
In a world, do it well. You could do You could do a voiceover. Do like in a world where Pops Van Zant
in a world where
by a radioactive medium.
Van Zant's got damn it, I'm laughing too much. I can't do it.
In a world where Pops Van Zant gets kneecapped by a hassock of a dog.
There you go.
It's
Pops Van Zant. A comic book podcast.
I need you guys to hang out. For a minute.
Yeah, we'll definitely hang out for a minute.
We have to prepare for our next guest. I want you guys to meet our next guest because I swear to God, three of you all belong together. I want you to welcome.
Oh no, I know who's coming up there. You put that up, I know who's coming.
Oh, it's Christie.
It is
Christie.
This is Christie Shinn. What's up?
It's good. I got myself a dead animal around my body, so I'm happy.
Oh, I love her. She's
amazing. The dead animal isn't too happy.
I don't care. It's dead. It's on me. That's all. Actually, it's funny because the thing is that I had lost a lot of weight and it wasn't as frivolous. Like I had a tumor taken out, so that's a long story that I've gone over and over. But then I realized natural fibers actually are better at keeping you warm. So it's that's why I'm I gotta buy actual animal stuff, and it's there's my evil cat down here. Hey,
Christie got confused. I saw she's going the wrong way, right? It's
it switches it over. So I'm so it's no, she's here. This is ink.
That way.
Oh, you don't want to get up, whatever. But how are you guys doing today on Sunday? Welcome.
Good. How are you?
And I'm having a blast. I wanted you to meet Jason because it's Jason work and your work. It's I see something there, you guys.
Yeah, Christie, what is it you make? I'd love to know more.
I make a cartoon called Demon Bitch, and it's a little demon from the 13th pit of hell where people throw their dog crap and gum wrappers. I'm being mindful because your son is behind you.
Yes, thank you.
I got the meat button ready.
Dog crap and gum wrappers, and she's based on all the girls that were ever mean to me and I didn't like because they were jerks. So yeah, she wants to bring the second coming of Armageddon, but the first one never happened because she is dumb.
There is a reason for this right here, Jason.
I see.
So it's just like a commentary. I live in Los Angeles, so enough said, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I live in Los Angeles. I don't know. I didn't catch where you're at currently.
So I live in rural Pennsylvania, near Penn State University. I live next to a farm and a church.
Well, there you go.
So we have tumbleweeds and cows and horses.
And Frank's in your area.
Yeah, I'm in LA as well.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Which bit of in LA?
Glendale.
Oh, that's funny. I'm around your area
Right
too.
down the road. I was going to say.
Neela. Northeast LA, as we call it. Neela, man.
Yeah, right.
I
So
already
yeah,
knew that you guys were like neighbors, but I figured you'd figure it out.
yeah,
So
yeah.
are you doing it on Webtoon or self-publishing or going through Diamond? Like, where's your comic?
I do both. I do
Yeah.
Webtoon and
And she has a Patreon, and what else do you got?
oh, I've got everything on my friggin' like.
Let me go find you on Webtoon. What's it called on Webtoon?
Demon Bitch. Actually, I'll put the link up in here so you guys can take a look at it. So you can go in there and take a look, and it's just a weekly web comic, and it's just a commentary on people that I can't stand because they're jerks. I mean, it takes a long time, but it's just like I'll draw these things. Like there was this one person that was just so irritating one time, and again, it's not because I just get mad at somebody. I'll draw something mean. It's like they have to really, really annoy me in a certain type of way.
And plus,
So-
it's therapy, so you don't go up and smack them.
Yeah, it's either that or like wanting to beat the crap out of people. And I know a lot of people have been feeling that way lately. So I've just been drawing it out, and it makes people laugh.
I'm looking at it now, Christy. I like it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, very cool.
Thank you. Like, I know that there was like one point that there was a person that tried to cyberbully me, operative word tried. I'm like, oh, you don't want to do that, and I just did it back to them. I don't
What
have.
did they try to do? I'm sorry.
Well, they tried to cyberbully me. What it was is that I had fallen out with. Yeah, like cyberbullying.
Okay.
Like this person tried to make it out like it was another woman, and she basically wouldn't pay me back for something, and it wasn't that much, right? And she said she would pay me back, and I'm like, well, okay. And then she acted really weirdly psycho about it, like started screaming, like literally obscenities at me. And I'm like, literally, it was really that weird. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Because understandably, if you have somebody that goes that off the handle about things, like if she couldn't pay me back or didn't want to, you could go and rationally talk to a person, right? Which she didn't do. She just launched in this tirade over the phone, and I'm like, whoa, okay, because we were supposed to go to a convention together, and I said, well, just pay me what you owe me on top of what your cost is for the convention, and what ended up happening was that I ended up not going with her. I refunded her money. I had a friend that paid her ticket, right, and I had a great time with that person. And then I just told her, you know what, because she never apologized for her behavior. She never wanted to talk it out. So I just said, you know what? I just don't want to talk to you, and just don't approach me. Just over email, because we would see each other at cons, and I really didn't want a scene, if you get what I mean.
Right.
So,
Sure.
And I just very rationally said, I just don't want to talk to you, and just kindly don't talk to me. And then she made this cartoon about how I was jealous of her because she was prettier than me, and that I stopped our friendship over $2. And I'm like, well, okay. So I decided to go and have a word about that in so many ways. So, and it's also other women have tried to cyberbully me, or I've been a subject of cyberbullying. But the thing with cyberbullying is you need to go and hit back sometimes.
I think some people are just so addicted to drama they can't help themselves anymore.
Yeah, I think this person was. And the thing is, I don't put this person's name or any of everybody's name that's pissed me off. I just kind of go like, you know what? I'm putting it out there. You know who you are. I don't put your name. I don't put who you are. It's like you can either change or don't.
So I'll say this. It's interesting. So my day job is I've done industrial and commercial sales and management in a variety of industries now for 24 years. And the amount of weird that I've run into over the years, it after a while, it's staggering. About 95% of people are on the level. And then there's that 5% that things just go off the rails in a hurry. And you never quite know till it happens. And it's shocking and upsetting. I had one that's happened this year, and I had to back up. I had to get my boss involved because I said at a certain point, I said, I don't want to talk to this company anymore. We need to cut ties and get out from with them because I'm afraid of what's going to happen with what they're doing. And their behavior just became radically strange in a hurry. Yeah, and you're just like, back up.
You're like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, and you got to back up. Now, that was a work-related thing, not personal. So it's not the exact same thing, but it's very upsetting and confusing when it happens, because then it's like, then there's, well, no, you're not doing a good job for me, and it's like, no, you're crazy. Like, you can't use a phone. You're lying. You're being weird. You're not communicating. When you are, it's bizarre. So. Yeah, it's definitely. I think it's unfortunately it's part of dealing with people. I'm sorry you had that experience happen, but good for you for not taking it lightly.
Well, I think the thing is what's harmful is that we're telling people, especially our kids, like, oh, just ignore them, don't feed the trolls. It's like, but you have to understand there are certain types of people that enjoy just pounding at you into the sand.
That's what I'm saying. People
yes.
are addicted
Hold
to
on,
drama.
Blaine. Yes, Blaine's raising his hand. Yes, Blaine.
Yeah, Blaine, what's up?
My mortal enemy, Dimitri.
Oh, Dimitri, you had problems with him at school, didn't you?
Oh, is he?
Oh man, Dimitri.
On the inside, I just wanted to beat the crap out of him.
Yeah.
Hey,
Mom doesn't watch this later.
Dimitri, that guy's the worst, man.
What happened?
Yeah.
What happened, may I ask?
Go ahead, tell Christy what happened with you and Dimitri.
Oh yeah, he pushed me around. Like he would. Like he never did on like spit wads, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. So little mean things like that, like kind of pushing you around.
Like it got to the point where it was so irritating on the inside, I just wanted to pound him.
Well, I will say this, but Blaine kept going and hanging out with Dimitri, even though he said don't hang out with him. And Blaine was like, well, I'll with him again today. And my wife and I were like, why? So we actually had to have them separated in school so they're not in the same class. But now it's like half remote, half in person. So like being around other kids is much rarer than it's ever been. So yes, I grew sick of hearing about young Dimitri last year. Not this year. We don't hear about
He must be hanging out with that Steve guy.
Yeah.
I think Steve's his father.
Yeah.
Like it's very rare to see other kids in another class that aren't in your class. It's so rare that it gets to the point where like you don't even see other people but your classmates.
Wow. Yeah.
Thank you.
Like, why did you want to hang out with Dimitri, even though he was doing mean little things to you?
I just don't know.
Girls do that too. I don't get it either. Girls do that too. Like sometimes girls like do little mean things to each other.
Kind of a popular guy at school?
Oh, okay. Is that it? Yeah.
I don't even know.
No, he was just that one kid that was like, "Hi, I'm a jerk. How may I hurt you today?"
Oh, so he's the one that's got everybody feeling like you feel.
At Jerk Burger.
Well, you don't want to know what I did. Well, actually, okay, I'll tell you what I did as a
You can
kid.
tell. ParentsInfluence.com.
Mom is upstairs behind multiple closed doors. It's all good.
Okay. So, she might actually like it because a girl did this. What it was is that I got into a fight with a girl, but I couldn't put my things down, so I ran off. So every kid in the school the next day started bugging me about it, saying I lost a fight or whatever. And the last guy to do this, to screw with me, was the biggest kid in school. And I had always avoided him because I was scared of him. He was 3 times my size. I was like a girl. And he just started messing with me, like little things, how they kind of wave their hand in front of you and stuff like that. And I just had it in class, so I jumped at him and I started pounding him as hard as I could. And he's cheering terribly. So apparently afterwards he got detention because he tried to hit me. Apparently I was so angry I didn't feel it. I was just we were WWF, we were WWE, and we were doing World Wrestling on the desk. We were smashing into the desk.
Oh, jeez.
I was so angry. I just didn't feel. I just knew I was hitting desks, but I just didn't care. And apparently I bloodied his nose and nobody bothered me after junior high. Now, don't get into a fight. I'm not telling you get into a fight, but I'm just saying that if you need to defend yourself, that's what I did.
This is what Dimitri and those kind of people get.
We just followed Christy on Twitter, so now we can keep up with all of her goings on.
Yeah, I
like some of my comics, like I've made comics before.
Oh yeah, what kind?
Like when I made a lake and there's like a wall, and I said, well, like, so the comic was about these guys making a wall over a lake. And then they wanted to make it idiot-proof. And I did the same thing that you did with Demon Biscuit.
Yeah, just say that.
Like, I made Dimitri the dumb guy that was like, I physically can't go through this wall.
Well, I'll tell you what, Blaine.
Yeah.
this is Christie's time to be on the show, so let's do more listening right now in the talking segment, and we're going to listen to what Christie has to say because this is her segment, not ours. So let's just listen. Okay? No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, I know. It was my pleasure.
Christie, hold up. I want to throw something else out here, though, because Christie isn't just the demon bitch. Christie is also a very helpful person in the comic community. She's also helped co-write a book about the ins and outs of crowdfunding and how to, make your crowdfunder more successful or the things to avoid, the pitfalls, whatever. I haven't actually read it yet, but I know she did.
Well, I know I did what I did was I did a book. I didn't write it. Madeline Holly Rosing did it, but that's how I learned from her. But I did her cover, and it's Kickstarter for the independent creator. And it's for Kickstarters at that point, it was up to $10,000. Like how to run a Kickstarter up to $10,000. Madeline is extremely efficient. She breaks it down. Up until COVID last year, she had actually a course in Culver City where she would teach you in person, the ins and outs of it. And it's actually like what I have learned in Kickstarter, because I've run like about 4 or 5 of them of my own. 4 of them were successful. The very first one tanked, but you learn from your mistakes, right? So once you get into the habit of a Kickstarter, you kind of plan it more and more and more. And on top of that, you grow your audience more and more and more. You have to always look at it as audience building. So I ran 2 last year because I kind of had all the time in the world. So it was sort of like, oh, well, I'll do it. I haven't run mine yet. I'm kind of waiting to see how things go in about a month or so. Plus, for me, when I do a Kickstarter, I like to do it when it sounds silly, but inspired, where I'm just like go, So I'm looking to do a Kickstarter in probably a month or 2. And I just always, and it's like once you get into that rhythm, you know what to expect. Like I got a plan for certain things. I'm also branching off into another bit of real cartoons or cartoons verite. I don't know if that's sort of a thing. Pops actually saw some of them, like some of the ones with death giving a very rude gesture. It's a cover page. It's on my cover page. You guys are welcome to friend me if you'd like.
Hold on. I was going to say, Jason,
yes.
Frank, I'm going to see you tomorrow night. Jason, you're welcome to come join us tomorrow night too, 10 o'clock on Madness.
Don't know if I'll be able to or not, but I appreciate the invitation. Thank you.
Invitation's always there. I want to go ahead and give Christie this last 15 minutes of her time. Let her get her stuff up, let her talk about it, and let her actually be her. So you might want to plug the kids' ears for the next 15 minutes.
Yeah. No, Blaine, you want to go upstairs? I don't want Mom to kill me at dinner. Thanks, brother.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, yeah, I'm gonna split. I've got to eat and go do a few things. But Christie, nice meeting you. Thanks, Pops. Jason, we'll talk soon, and I'll see you tomorrow night, Pops.
Yeah, and I'm gonna listen into Christie's segment, and then I'm just gonna listen, and then I'll split after Christie's segment. But I want to definitely listen to hear what's going on.
Okay, take it easy, guys.
I just want to allow her to be her. I don't want her to have to crap. I just want her to be her, and it's like I don't even have my grandkids around right now.
His grandkids are precious, though. I gotta say that.
We love
them. All right, cool. See you guys. Have a good Sunday.
Bye. See you.
Always good seeing you, brother. I think Phil's Comcast nailed him again.
Oh, darn it.
He disappeared. So, Christie, which link do you want me to pop up? What do you want? You
can pop up the www.horrortourstudios.com. I just kind of threw a couple up there. I didn't know how many you could use, but it's horrortourstudios.com. That's the main link. So I have my social link on the top where they can click and follow me anywhere. I also do lunch hour Monday through Friday, and I just do an hour of drawing. And I also do one on Artist Alley Shopping Network on Facebook for a couple hours every Saturday for right now. And, pretty much I put out Demon Bitch every friggin' Wednesday now. I call it Wicked Wednesday. And I always just put out things that displease me. And also you could shop for stuff at the store and buy some things.
Yes. So what do you want me to click on? Say, click on this, click on that.
Click on the store if you want to. Let's click on the store.
Wow, so you won the Ringo Award?
Yeah, I did in 2018. It was an anthology for Planned Parenthood, so I just did that one.
That's huge. Wow.
Yeah, thank you. So I just I'm very pleased about that. I don't know. I'm just kind of wanted to kind of I don't want to get away from mainstream comics, but I wouldn't mind doing work for mainstream comics. But I'm more of I'm not so focused on that. I'm doing very free form artwork because during this time it can get really boring even doing your own work, which is weird because you're not living life, you're not having the necessary inspiration. So you're just okay, I'm stuck with the internet. What stupid things can I draw today? So I've been drawing a series of 5x5s, and apparently those prints have been really good. I mean, I do one-off prints every so often, but I sign them and they're available on the store. You just say, oh, I want this picture of that. I put it up all on my Instagram as well. And, it's just random drawings. I did a pimp Triton from Little Mermaid, and I purposely drew it really bad. So it's kind of getting back, I guess, what Picasso did was when I was a kid, I tried to draw like an adult. And when I was an adult, I tried to draw like a kid. So I decided to just go full on, if I was a naughty little kid drawing awful little things as a child. And and then I have this one on my cover where it's Death is there and he's giving everybody the bird. And he's going, if you talk shit, then make sure that, that you'll have to answer to God's sorry ass or something like that. But yeah, so it's just and you can get autographed books from me, stickers and everything. I leave a personalized note. I also did the Plague Doctor and COVID-19 Dummy Thick. Yeah, Dummy Thick is the really big boobs and the really big butt. And I just did it purposely to be funny. It's just because everyone's there. And then the pancreas one is it had 2 big cysts that were 3 inches. I said, oh, it has a pair of tits. Great. So... But yeah, Cove Thick 19 hard enamel glitter pin. I ship to anywhere in the continental United States and international.
Yeah, it's interesting hearing you talk about that, focusing on trying to draw it at a higher level, above your weight when you were a kid, and then trying to capture that childlike raw creativity as an adult. That's interesting. I've never even thought about that.
Sometimes it's you kind of got to let loose. I know, when you're taught to draw, you're just oh, I'm drawing. I have to be good. But I went through this period where it's I listened to every piece of information. I followed every piece. And I'm not saying that's bad. But up to a point as an artist, you're I just need to do what's right for myself. It doesn't mean the person is crap telling you or they're dumb or whatever. But it's you got to do you. And I think after a period of time, after absorbing all that, I ended up kind of being miserable about my artwork and it wasn't good. No one was noticing it. And then when I kind of didn't care anymore, people started noticing it. And I even got to a level of I don't care anymore where I'm just I'm going to go and just draw this really awful stuff. And it kind of reminds me, my ethnicity is Korean. And there is this manhwa. Manhwa is Korean comic books. Manga is a Japanese comic book. So just as to differentiate.
Got it.
And there was this guy named Park Soo-dong, and he did this weird drawing. And a lot of the times the old school Korean comics, let me see if I can find it, they look hydrocephalic. Oh, ouch. This is the comic book. But yeah, he would draw these weird hydrocephalic things right up here. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, hold on. Let me get you full screen up there. Okay.
Yeah, this type of stuff where a lot of the characters had big eye, they didn't look anime. That came a lot later in recent years. But if you look at this, they have the big eyes a lot of the time, the big nose, the big head. Some of them were very, very not politically correct. And they just had these things where the parents were always punching the kids' heads or they were getting physically hurt. Another thing in there, the disciplinary measures is oh, you like this? Okay, well, I'll just throw it away. So yeah, so it's I kind of started drawing that way. I still can draw anime style, but I just wanted to not care about it. And I just started drawing the worst things ever. And I actually have Clip Studio Paint, and I found these really scribbly pen tools that don't really go where you want it to go. You know how with the G pen and the mapping pen, how it's all precise and everything. But I got kind of tired of that, seeing those super smooth. I'm not saying that's bad artwork. It's just I saw so much out of there. What happens if I just draw purposely crappy? Just I drew and it didn't go where I wanted to or whatever. Yeah. So I just started drawing it and just people started laughing really hard about it. And, people comment about it. It's really funny.
It's very similar what you're describing to Salvador Dali and crap, I can't think of who else. Where they were guys that were really good at like the traditional focus of drawing anatomy and things of that nature, and they took a left turn and said, no, I'm going to do things that aren't traditional. And even though they could do things that at a technical level were a lot better, they were focusing on more of a feel and a style. It's hard for me to wrap my head around that. So that's definitely, it's really interesting that you're having that journey to do that. Because like I said, it reminds me of at least Salvador Dali. And I want to say, got to cut his ear off. I can't think of his name. Picasso. Yeah, Picasso could draw lights out with like classic anatomy, but then he decided not to do that.
Yeah, he decided to just be like, yeah, whatever, and just do it.
Figures.
Yeah. So yeah. No, I cling to not doing that. So I'm always impressed when people can let that go, because I can't right now.
I like to hold up this particular piece of hers to show that just pretty much explains Christie. It kind of explains it all. It's like, this is where I'm at right now, you know, and it's like I look at this and then I watch her streams, and her streams are hilarious. They're always fun. She has a great group of people, you know, Q and Rich and Labatt, and, you know, just a whole bunch of people, Rose and Amanda, that always watch her all the time, and it's like a little family, and it's awesome. And you know, I don't know how I ended up in that family, but all it took was me to see one piece of her art, and I was like, oh wait a minute, I like her. And I didn't even know who she was. It
was so funny. Like when I drew Man Baby, you said I just fell off my chair. Because remember, he was just an irritating jagoff like that. He, like Pops and I, we got interacted with. This guy actually hit on me, and I'm like, really? And it was just done in a really weird way. Like he would just. Here's the thing. I don't mind dispensing information. I don't mind answering some repetitive questions, because sometimes it takes you a while to absorb it, right? But he would ask the same things. It's like, do you like even write any of this shit down, right? And then he even
are
said,
you even reading my response?
yeah. And it was like, and then he'd be really annoying and then whine later how nobody liked him. And I'm like, okay. But, you know, it's kind of like, okay, I don't know what. And he just says, what's it take for a girl like you to go out with a guy like me? I'm like, what? And then he started like,
and then
he just, was this in person or was this on a stream?
Online. No, this was
okay.
Online. Yeah, Pops just saw some of it. He was laughing.
It kind of went off the rails from there. And I went out and I told people, you know, there's one type of person that you really don't want to piss off, because they can immortalize you in a very humiliating way. Okay? And that's an artist. You don't want to piss an artist off because they can draw something that's never going to go away. You know?
Yeah, essentially, Man Baby was a culmination of that, and he was laying up with Demon Bitch, and she had that look where she'd been hoeing around so much that she just laid there, and he was like shedding all his body hair on her, and she just looked pissed. And Demon Bitch is already gross, like she's nasty anyway. Like you look at her, it's like, oh man, who'd want to touch her with? As one of my friends once said, Lawrence, he's been on here, Real Deal, you know, Raw Dog. Lawrence, he's met Lawrence. Lawrence is funny. But he goes and he says, he just says, hold on. Somebody's like trying to call me. All right, sorry. But he said, I wouldn't fuck it with a dog's dick. Sorry, I built that up way too much. So it was just like, yeah, Demon Bitch is like one of those girls, like they're so nasty that it's like, oh God, I wouldn't touch it with a dog's dick, you know? So it's just like
she draws the picture. She draws the picture of the Man Baby with the Demon Bitch, and it's like I try to explain people. It's like, look, you don't want to piss an artist off, okay? Especially an artist that just like went through a near-death experience and doesn't care. You know?
So it's like, yeah, I mean, that's why I'm laughing about it, because it's like, you know, I mean, it's not hard, it's not easy to piss me off, but once you do, I mean, understand, just leave it alone, you know. Oh God, it's Poncho Chicory. I don't know if that's really nasty. Yeah, she is nasty. It's like, where's a puppet show where Punch basically smacks the shit out of Judy and fights a crocodile policeman. Super weird and politically incorrect stuff. Oh yeah, I heard of Punch and Judy. Never watched the puzzle. Never watched the show, but I have heard of it, and it's some shit from what I understand. So it's just like, yeah, Demon Bitch is lying there, and she's like hoed so much she just lays there like whatever, but she's mad because even her, even as disgusting as usual she is, like Man Baby's all like shedding all over her. And his diaper is so filled with waste, he thinks like he's done the deed. And then he just says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I won't bother you again." I'm like,
so now look, we're almost out of time, but you got other stuff. You got tarot cards. You got other kinds of stuff. Yeah. Throw some stuff out here real quick.
All right. So on the store, if you guys go look, I'll send you a personalized version of the shitty tarot. Now, they're Lenormand style cards. And it's a type of fortune telling deck, and I've got 5 oracle cards, and each of them tells you what it is. Like this is Lawrence's artwork right here, Pimp Hand. You said my name correct, by the way. Good. I'm glad, Pancho. And then, but they all represent different things, the Lenormand style, and you can go and do your fortunes with them. And I made sure that the cards would just withstand anything. Like if you look at this, the tower right here. I actually had them reviewed. The review is linked on the actual item sale. Yeah, thank you, John. Yeah, and they're just really tough, and they're textured. So these are like actual playing card material, so you can be as rough with them as you want.
You actually did a reading for me with those cards.
Yeah, he liked it, actually.
Oh, yes. She did a reading for me with those cards. It was amazing. It was cool. And it pretty much was like pretty much in line with the way things were going right then, too. It was kind of amazing. It was
What I miss? You talk about tarot cards?
You missed everything. You missed everything. What'd you do? Go for lunch?
Yeah, I did. No, Windows decided to do an update on me, so.
I thought it was Comcast. But okay.
So, no, not Comcast this time. I took care of that while it was updating. I went ahead and rebooted my modem at the same time, so I won't have issues.
I don't know if you guys know, but we're about to leave LA and go to England or something.
Bloody hell.
The next hour block is all coming out of the UK again. We're going back to Europe.
Well, I'll tell you what, Pops, I'll say goodbye. I appreciate you letting me sit in for Christie's segment. This was cool. I'm glad I got to get to know her. This was cool stuff. I like it.
Thank you.
I think there may be some collaboration there between the Satanists and the Demon Bitch. Okay?
I like it.
There's room for collaboration there, y'all.
Blessed be.
Yeah, it's like infernal, basically. Yes.
All right, Jason, always good seeing you, brother. We will
take care, Pops. Thanks, Will. Bye, Chris.
Take care, buddy.
Bye, Jason. I'll follow you back.
Good one, bud.
Later. Peace. And yeah. Oh, John. Nope. There you go, Christy.
Definitely wants a deck.
Oh, you want a deck?
Yeah,
it's on the store. So just go ahead to horrortourstudios.com, John, and click on the tarot deck. Let me actually do that for you because I am excellent at.
Since I missed it, is it a full tarot deck, Christy?
It's actually, the thing is that I made a joke about it. I said it is like a tarot deck, but it's actually a Lenormand style deck. But Lenormand is a fortune telling deck.
Okay, all right. Cool. Yeah.
Let me put that up there. Hold on, give me a moment. Shitty tarot, but since I made Demon Bitch's character so stupid, she's going to call it a tarot deck. So I called it Shitty Tarot. And I drew it as bad as possible. That's where you can get it. John, if Pops wants to put that up, or actually, I don't know. Or put that up in the comments.
It's been going across the ticker the whole time we've been talking.
Oh, there you go.
Horror Studios, baby.
Yeah, just go in the store. It's there, Shitty Tarot. Just check it out, John. And feel free to do that.
Yeah. And
hey, Quentin.
I have to do what I always do. I don't know if you're familiar with our friend, but from the immaculate comic book only Death Can Save Us, it's Russ.
What an intro.
Hey, Russ.
Hey, Russ.
Russ, this is Christy. Christy, this is Russ.
Hi, Christy.
Hey, what's up?
A super talent on show there, Christy. Super talent.
Thank you.
So it's interesting listening to what you were talking about taking that left turn or just basically going some different place. And
Yeah.
and what was it, James, that was just on?
Jason.
Sorry, Jason. I'm awful with names. It's early amnesia. I'm doing the same thing. I've been looking for perfection, the typical OCD of an artist, and I've turned my work around the other way, where I'm actually trying to do traditional inks over digital pencils, just to add the life back into the work. So it's really interesting listening to other artists' journeys. Very good.
She's definitely been on a journey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I basically have a pin on there. It's called pancreas tits, and that was my pancreatic tumor because I had two big cystic boobs.
Yeah, that's a great healthy take. I like it.
Oh yeah, it was great. It was like my surgeon loves me. I have actually given him some of the pins, and he's just like, "This is awesome."
Cool.
So, Christie, when are you on your show next? Are you
I will be doing it on Monday. Okay. I'm going to be going on Monday and doing that. Sometimes I occasionally take a break because like now, like since everybody's online, like almost all the time, just because of what's been happening, I just like, no, I need to go out and like interact with some people. Let me just breathe. So, because it's like after a while, if you do the same thing over and over again, so occasionally I take a break, but most of the time I'm on Monday through Friday, 12:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for an hour. And then on Saturdays, I'm on at 6 to 8 p.m. Pacific as well.
Awesome.
So check out Christie because Christie's cool. Can I tell
Just don't make me angry. But that's hard to do. Once you do
You wouldn't like her when she's angry.
No shit.
We love you, Christie. We will talk to you soon for sure.
All right.
Good seeing you, Christie.
Good to meet
nice to meet you
guys. Good to see you. Bye, Russ.
Take care, Christie.
I love that lady. She's awesome.
She's cool.
No, dude, that when she did the reading for me with her tarot deck, that was like it was amazing. You know, it was like a lot of it fit right in with the way things were going at the time, and it was like, yeah, I dig that. Tarot cards, come on. You know. Russ, what's up, dude?
Great, thanks. Yes. Good evening to everybody. Hello. Thanks for having me on.
Becoming black belt has arrived.
I've been in and out all day, kind of watching what's been going on. There's been some great people on, and some great projects as well.
Everything has been amazing.
Yeah,
I love doing this. You know that. And I get to meet all you guys and just have a great time. But your book, dude, amazing.
Thank you. It's had some good responses. I put up a reviews page on the website today, just because I'd had so many nice messages talking about the book and the presentation and what have you. So it's been a real success. I'm up to 211 backers, so it's in demand now, and I'm hoping to keep it in demand until the second book. I've got another project that's as yet unannounced, but it should be announced very soon. And that'll come along with some other stuff. Yeah, we'll see where it goes.
Oh, look at this. You guys, this thing is amazing, okay? Been watching. I'm just gonna go ahead and do the video right now, if that's okay with everybody.
Yeah, if you want, is it the first one? It'll be the long one.
How long is long?
It's about a minute and a half or something like that. Yeah, two minutes. Oh no, it's the really long one. It's 3 minutes long. So there you go.
I don't even care. If you don't mind, I don't mind.
No, yeah, fine. Go for it. Yeah.
20 billion years ago, as the second
Hold up. You catch that, Phil? 20 million years ago.
20 million years ago.
One last great war raged between Satan's forces of cruel chaos, who had ruled for a sliver of eternity, and the forces of order, who sought to remake things anew. The Supreme called her warlords the pillars of creation. Their purpose was not to bring apocalypse, but to welcome forth the new age. Over time, their true purpose would be forgotten, for such is the fate of legends, and only their names would be remembered. war, famine, pestilence, and death.
Dun dun dun.
Wretched thing. You preach to the converted, brother. Their vile number seems limitless. 6,666 by my count.
They have numbers, but their arrogance will yet be their undoing. Mark my words, brothers.
You speak true, Sister Pestilence. Even now, my mistress builds a prison to house him. A prison of love. She also knew that we lead them there. This is the word.
Then let us draw succor from it.
And thus it came to pass that the third age began with the vanquishing of evil and the renewal of life. But evil is patient. It clings to the dark places and waits for its moment to strike. We shall know glory this day, my brother. What was won that day was a battle, not the war. That would come later.
Oh yeah. How did you got the voice actor for Optimus Prime to do that narration, didn't you?
I did a short trailer, which was just some artwork and a few bits and pieces, which was responded to quite well, and I got some advice on doing short trailers. But then halfway through the campaign, somebody suggested that I might invest in some voice actors, so I went to Fiverr, and I got some excellent voice actors there, and it was very reasonable. I would suggest to everybody that if you have a small budget to use voice actors, go do it, because it's amazing what you can get back.
Phil, how was it? How was
what?
How was that video, dude?
Oh, I dug it, man.
Oh yes, it was amazing. That's what I'm talking about right there. You got to give all the dimensions of what you're putting out there. You know,
yeah.
It's like that's how you sell, man. That's how you sell. You're funny, or you're captivating, or dramatic, but you have to put that in your video that gives the essence and the flavor of what your book is.
I wanted to the book itself is kind of cosmic, Bronze Age inspired sci-fi fantasy stuff. So it needed to. It's tongue in cheek, but it needed to have that kind of, as you were saying, the cinema advert announcer needed to be the person. That guy's from Denmark, actually. Had an incredible voice. Gave me 3 options as well. But like I say, amazing value. Check out Fiverr. There's some great people on there.
So give us the rundown.
Like I say, the book, if you move up just a little bit. In fact, if you want to share my screen, I can do it for you.
Okay, yeah, let me do that. Let me get out of here, and we'll put yours up there, and you can tell us what you're doing.
Okay, so this is my website. Hold on a second, I'll take you to. There's the Indiegogo site. So it's it ended up actually being 96 pages. I was quite pleased with that. What went into the book. 60 pages of strip, and then there's behind the scenes stuff, pin-ups, all kinds of character breakdowns. The book itself, as you can see from the elevator pitch here, is a Bronze Age inspired cosmic fantasy romp, bringing together action and pathos as the ancient elemental known as Death leaps from his ethereal retirement to help a young soul protect her loved ones, her world, and even existence itself. And it focuses on that young soul that he helps, their journey, and effectively the massive punch up between him and the bad guy, which is what it's all about. It's fun, but it has several layers of meta to it. So there's a lot of esoteric stuff in there, some quantum theory and bits and pieces, but only as much as you want to take out of it. You can just enjoy it for the fun it is. The idea of the books is that you can jump in at any book, just like you could with a Spider-Man back in the day. You could pick up an issue of Spider-Man and enjoy him beating the living daylights out of the Rhino or whatever he might be on that particular occasion. And then you might pick up the next book, or you might want to go back and pick up the previous book. So all 3 books have an arc. All books are connected. It's one big story, but you could just pick up the one book and have fun with it. So it's steeped in the stuff that I loved when I was a kid. That's basically why I put it together. It's a passion project, and I wanted to get that kind of stuff out there because I don't think there's enough all ages action out there. It's much like I learned while I was working for on Doctor Who. I was working on the younger ages Doctor Who magazine in the UK, but the writers never wrote down. They always, wrote as if they were writing for an adult. It was just the content that was obviously all ages, and that's what I try to do with this. Is like I'm writing to other adults, but there's no reason why kids can't pick it up and enjoy it. And if you left it lying around, there's nothing in it that would upset anyone. So that it's truly all ages.
See, you should have been on earlier in the day. Oh. Before Christie.
Well, it's nice to mix it up, isn't it? Like, up and down. It's a roller coaster.
Oh yeah. I mean, I try to arrange it, but you can only do so much with what time with the time slots you have.
Exactly.
I have so much fun doing this that hey. If somebody's out here and they're a little bit abrasive, I'll probably let you know ahead of time that, you might want to check where your kids are right now. With the headphones on or something, but, we try to keep it family friendly as much as we can,
But it's, your audience is what it is.
Exactly. And my guests are what they are. And I don't want anybody who, people know me. If I come out here and I act like I'm somebody else, the people that know me are going to go, dude, what are you doing? Exactly. And that would be the same for you, right? If you came out and put on some kind of facade, like I'm Russ Leach and this and that, the people that know you would be like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah, no, there's no point in that at all. So, but that's the stuff that inspired me as a kid, and that's what I wanted to bring to the table again because I don't think there's enough of it. It's a very throwaway thing to say, comics for kids, when actually most comics aren't for kids, and the content in them isn't appropriate for kids. I would suggest there's an awful lot of comics being done by the big two that have content in them that are not appropriate for kids to look at. So I want
to be honest. I'll be honest with you. From day one, the first time I saw SpongeBob SquarePants, I was like, this ain't for kids.
no, but my kids did love it.
Okay, but I'm just going to say, when Mr. Krabs lives in Bikini Bottoms, windows are going in places kids don't need to go.
That's right. But it was
all over that show.
But it's the way it's done. It's like The Simpsons, isn't it? The Simpsons was always done on 2 levels. Kids could laugh at it, and parents could go, "Oh yeah, I know."
Yeah. And parents tell the kids, it's a cartoon, don't do that.
But that's skillful writing. So I don't claim to be as skillful as that.
I just love it. I mean, I'm looking right now. You got Ben 10 right there. Ben 10's one of my grandson's favorites.
Yeah,
they both have shirts and they both have, their Ben 10. They got the action figures and everything. 4 arms, that guy. Yeah. They're into all that.
I did the Ben 10 strips for Cartoon Network in Europe, in the UK. So I did all the artwork for that book for just over a year. It was good fun. Really, really enjoyed it. It was a different kind of comic book project for me, because they had such specific guidelines. They had They had style sheets and what have you to put the characters together. So I had to be careful with it. And I set out with the aim of it being not just a comic book or an artistic project, but also a design one. And that I was going to make the pages look as close to the show as I possibly could. And they were always very happy. So I was happy. It ended up being a really good, fun project. So
I'm checking out what Marigo said here. I still remember when a snobby classmate turned her nose up in disgust when she heard that our English lit teacher at the time was into comics.
Yeah.
She called them deficient and said they should either be written novels or animated movies. Did you explain to her that most of the crap she sees out there wouldn't exist if it wasn't for the written and drawn comics?
Did anybody explain to her that comic books, comic strip art, sequential art is the oldest art form on the planet?
That's what
which it is.
Yeah.
You know, it's been with us forever. It's about telling stories and getting those concepts from one generation to another. And comic books do it brilliantly.
You started it on the cave walls.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
I know. I was there.
Yeah. I did.
He was the guy that kept stealing my crayons.
While I was that was just after the Doctor Who stuff. I might as well show you as soon as I'm on the site. So there's a few Doctor Who pages.
Show us whatever you want.
Doctor Who stuff.
Yeah. Oh, nice Angel.
Hold up. What do you got there, Phil?
Will.
I'm
Tis an
sorry.
Angel.
Yeah.
This was done by Craig Russo.
Nice.
From Blink.
Mm-hmm.
So after I'd finished that, I went on to the Ben 10 stuff and was drawing for a Marvel book it was an art book that we did under the Marvel editorial team. I did that for about 4 years. So you can see there's lots of different art from that.
He wished he could have showed her an example of a comic which had story play out in a way that wouldn't have worked at all in a novel or animation.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Quite often that's the way. You can only tell it in a comic. Yeah, in a particular kind of way.
Oh, yeah.
So we got the Only Death Can Save Us website. So you can go to the Only Death Can Save Us website, and like I say, you can from there go to the Indiegogo. But what I really liked was the reader responses that I'd had. That's what I put up this year. Today, sorry. Got some great responses from everyone. Even somebody did a cartoon for me. It was great. So I've had wonderful response from the book. And actually there's a 7-page strip. So before I get to book 2, I've done a 7-page black and white strip for Arrow Comics 4.0. They're coming back, the Indie Vault guys, Randy Zimmerman, and so I've got a page.
Bam! That right there.
No. That's from Only Death Can Save Us. That's the center spread. So there you go. So it's for the Arrow Comics. It's a black and white, so it's a 7-page strip, and it's a backup strip that I'm going to be putting in the new books.
Project that Randy's putting the anthology.
Yeah, Indie Vault. Yeah, Revolt, Indie Vault, Revolt.
You got so many of them. You got Terraform doing this. You got
yeah. Well, Terraform. What I gave Terraform was the 8-page preview that's on the Indiegogo and on the Only Death Can Save Us website. So you can go and look at that, or if you get the Continuum book from those guys from Terraform, you can see it in there as well and read it. And then obviously you can read the other 50-odd pages in the book itself. But this is a brand new story, and it will be shown in color when it gets to book 2, because I'll be putting it again in book 2, but it's in black and white for this purpose for the Indie Vault book by Arrow Comics 4.0. So I'm incredibly proud to be in that book, and they let me draw a cover for them. Where was it? Cover, there it is. So that's one of there's 4 optional covers, and this I did this one for them. So was really pleased to be able to do that.
I did coin the phrase "only Russ can save us" because every time I see Russ out there, I just tell him, "Only Russ can save us." You know?
I'm here to save the comic book industry, one drawing at a time.
Mike Jimmy's Sharky Gator. Yep, it came. Oh, Ben 10 came out right after he got into cartoons. Aren't cool. Period. Oh, right when you grew out of cartoons, that's when Ben 10 came out.
Oh no, I've never grown out of cartoons.
Me neither.
Yeah,
No.
what's wrong with you?
I'm still look. I'm watching that Resistance, that Star Wars Resistance.
Oh yeah, any good?
It's pretty good, man. I
All
mean,
right.
it's like I'm into the story. It's something totally set off to the side, and I kind of like it.
I liked Rebels. Rebels was cool.
Yeah.
Rebels,
I haven't seen Rebels yet.
Rebels is what led me to it. So go check it out. 'cause it's good.
I watched the retro cartoon channel on Pluto TV.
Oh yeah, on Pluto.
And they'll just show episodes after episode, but they'll show like 30 minutes of Popeye cartoons, like the old school Popeye cartoons.
Right, yeah.
Then they'll show like the 70, that really cool 70s Flash Gordon cartoon. They'll show like an episode of that, and then they'll show like Defenders of the Earth, and I'm like, this is cool. Where's my
Thundar? I think I've seen Thundar on there.
Thundar was on there because they just released a new 4K pack of the complete run of Thundar, and I'm like, ooh, that's on my list to buy. Like,
I love the way they mix genres in there. I would really like to see a Thundar reboot of some kind.
Oh yeah, that would just be great.
Man,
but back to only Russ can save us.
Sorry.
No, that is actually it's fine because that's kind of the way that I saw that kind of Saturday morning cartoon vibe. The all ages, the over the top action, and the whole good versus evil. The thing I liked about comics back in the Bronze Age is they had that kind of romance, not sex, action, not violence. It's a hero's journey, not ideology.
Right.
Good fun stuff, and that's all I wanted to bring. So, from my personal perspective, I don't give a monkey's what other people do. I think comics are for everyone, and everyone should have a go at it. But what I wanted to do was just have fun, and for my readers to just have fun. So that's what it's about. It's as deep as you wanna delve into it, or it's as shallow as me.
See, Hex took it to the next level.
Hex is great. Yeah, I did a can save the industry. I wish. I did a trading card for his project actually, which looks really nice. Not the card. I was talking about his whole project.
Right. Yeah, we got a whole conversation going on in the comments over here. They're just talking. We got Mike, Jimmy, and Marigo, and Timmy and Sharky, and they're all just having a conversation over there.
They're just like, yeah, you guys talk amongst yourselves. We're busy.
They're listening to us, and then they're commenting about it to each other.
Yeah. We're not here for you guys. We're here for the chat.
There you go. Look, it must be sexy time. All it's a good-looking guys. Everybody but Phil.
Dear.
Because you know what's up with Phil, right? Does everybody know what's up with Phil? He's Legion. He's everywhere.
There he is.
He can be two places at once. So, Russ, I'm going to assume that you know Glenn Fleming.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did a cover for him for his Comics Unlimited.
Oh, nice.
You know this guy, huh?
I know Glenn. Here he is.
There he is.
Glenster. There you go.
Yeah, Russ did a great cover for next issue of Comics Unlimited, which is out in a couple of weeks. It's fantastic wraparound cover featuring all these guys that you can see on the screen now, or some of them.
Yeah, some of them.
It's really great. It's really great.
We love wraparounds.
Yeah, best way.
And
So
Russ,
thanks for that.
and Glenn also brought his buddy Dave, so it's like we are officially CRoM Con Europe again.
Dave! I haven't seen Dave in a minute.
Hey. Hello.
can see him though.
Hey, we can hear Dave
How
this
are ya?
time.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I want to ask you. I want to ask you guys. Has anybody seen Steve?
Yes, I have, man.
Steve made Phil late this morning.
Yeah, Steve did me in today, man.
'Cause in reality, only Steve can save us.
No, Steve cannot save us. Steve is the reason for the problems we have. We're blaming everything on Steve.
Blame it on Steve.
Yeah.
So they should. Everything's his fault.
Is it? Dude, we're having a blast together. What are you still talking for? What I do.
Because we're sick of typing, that's why.
He knows I'm over here. He knows I'm over here rubbing on it right now. Oh, Phil, that's fucked up because it does hurt today bad.
Do what?
It's like swelled up like a balloon, dude.
Oh.
I might be having to go see somebody about it tomorrow. I don't know.
Well, here's what I got to say about that.
Yeah, I know what you got to say. Wow,
Oh, hold on, let me see. I did not have enough volume on that.
Can we get the Pac-Man?
The what?
The Pac-Man.
Oh, no, I didn't get around to that one. I got ones like this.
And all of a sudden, we're a live radio drama.
For all of you who don't know, Dave has a monster huge collection over there.
Oh, yeah.
Like, monster huge collection. Pretty much anything you ask in the chat, he'll probably show you.
He just reaches off screen in thin air and pulls them out, and there it is, man. Boom.
It's like poof, there it is. So,
Dave, the comic magician.
Good. Let me pull up my CLZ app, see what I'm missing.
So, as you know, Glenn B. Fleming is the man behind the Kirby DVD, and it's like he is. I don't know. A modern day. What would we call? We're going to call him a modern day Indiana Jones. Because dude's got stories, man, and they're not just stories about other people. They're like a life experience story.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
You know. Oh, what do we got?
Wow. Bram Stoker, Bela Lugosi.
See, I have a love-hate relationship with Dave.
You love him because he's got cool stuff, and you kind of hate him because he's got cool stuff.
I love him because he got cool stuff. I hate him because he got cool stuff I don't have.
Wow.
Look at this.
Wow, look at that.
Look at that line work in that,
man.
Wow.
Who drew that?
Yeah, exactly. Who was that?
Who drew that? Yeah.
It's
That's amazing.
Is that
Kerry Campbell.
Wow.
Kerry
Who
Campbell.
drew that? Big Dog.
Wow.
Lovely work.
Good stuff. And that's how we do it here in the Madness. It's also,
See, that's what I miss in some inking work in some books these days. I miss that kind of detail, man.
CRoM Con is also for education. And we bring people like Glenn and Dave on because they have a world of comic knowledge. Okay? Like, world beyond what I have.
I don't have
I've
a
been
pretty
around too
Dracula
long.
book, but
Okay. What the hell? Is it show and tell time, guys? Is that what's going on? Look at that.
I got this years ago, and
Very
it's
nice.
Tilt it. There you go. Oh, there's a wolf man in there. Look at
it's got like the extra discs and everything behind the scenes and some cool stuff.
I've only got a chibi magnet.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up.
Oops. Hold on. Wrong button. There.
It's a
There we go.
chibi magnet.
He didn't say window cling, so Pops kicked him out. What the hell?
That was me hitting the wrong button. I apologize.
Oh, you guys are button battling again. I can see.
Button. Who's got
that's
the
all I've
button?
got. My pride and joy is on the wall because it's a cell from Batman the Animated Series, so I can't show you.
Oh man, that is nice.
It was lovely. I bought that quite some time ago. Yes.
I have a cell, but it's a cell that everybody has, so it don't matter.
A prison cell? What?
I've had more than one of those. Don't worry. And other people had them before me and after me, I'm sure. So,
Oh, that's
whoa! Here he goes again. Look.
That's gorgeous.
You know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to just like do a stream and just put Dave up there on the full screen and just let him.
We can see all the goodies. Yeah.
Just put him on for 3 hours at a time. Let him go through his whole collection, just showing stuff.
Yeah, we're just gonna send him the invite to my YouTube studio and just like, go ahead, dude, do whatever you want.
See if we could. It would be really good if we could get instead of getting chat, we could get responses like you could hear everybody going, "Oh."
Voice response. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You put him up on the big screen, and the rest of us are going to go hop on a plane and
Well,
fly
this is
over
the.
Will.
I say, Pops.
Yes.
Pops.
Yeah, I'm here.
I was going to say this is the first time I've used this headset, so I'm just testing it out.
You just have a little bit of a hiccup?
No, it's the first time he's used this headset.
Yeah, it's the first time I've tried this. Yeah, yeah.
He's speaking to us from Proxima Centauri. That's why there's a delay.
I'm sure with all the.
All right.
See what I mean?
Pops has a hard time understanding proper English.
He's Scottish. He doesn't know it. He doesn't know.
I didn't hear a heavy brogue. That's right.
Yeah.
He doesn't know proper English because he's from north of the border.
Oh. And we just butcher it. So,
That's very true.
Everywhere's got a north.
I want to throw this out there. I don't know if you remember during CRoM Con Europe, you could barely hear Dave.
Yeah.
Okay. Now Dave's like really loud.
Get your trim dialed in.
Might have to adjust my microphone a bit.
Yeah, just if you, because it goes a little bit overload. If you drop down your mic volume just a teeny bit, man, you'd be perfect, dude.
Yeah, you're all good, dude. I'll just
move it slightly further.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I just remembered the last time we had you, I could barely hear you, and we were like, I had to turn it up every time you were talking.
I was the same.
We hear you just fine now.
Fantastic.
I thought you were from Yorkshire. Yeah, who's from Yorkshire?
No one.
No one. That admits it anyway.
I was messing with Rich. He's over there by Sherwood Forest. He's over there by Nottingham. I like messing with Rich. I need to go there. I want to hang out in Sherwood Forest.
There's only trees there. There's nothing else.
Well, yeah, we know.
And let's face it, you're in America. You've got much bigger trees over there.
There could be an arrowhead or something somewhere, and you just be like, I know this.
Arrowheads.
I know it was, and there you go.
I think there might be some men in tights hanging about.
I'm still trying to get my head around. I think it was Jason. Jason was talking about ladies in chains. What was all that about?
It's the clientele that buys his art. They ask for certain things, and you know, he draws what they want. You know, it's like it's amazing.
Have pencil, will draw. That's the way it works.
Chains and whips.
I am an artistic whore. That's the way it works.
Some people will do whatever you want for the money. Some people won't. You know, some people have them standards. I won't draw that, and that's cool. You know, I mean, you got to draw what you feel good about drawing, right?
There are lines that you won't cross.
You got to remember, when that person dies and that piece of art goes into an estate sale and somebody else comes along and buys it, you know, I mean, it goes, that stuff doesn't go away just because the person who bought it did.
No.
Well, I'd only draw stuff like that.
Stuff like what?
No, it's lovely. Look at that. Oh, the desolation. Lovely.
Oh, that's nice.
That's good, that.
That's is this Everest or what? Where are we at?
No, that's on.
Huh?
It's a piece from my science fiction book, Iapetus Rising. Iapetus is a moon of Saturn, and that guy's on it. So he's looking around.
Oh, I missed it. Can I see that one more time, please? Please.
Phil, just not paying attention.
I'm pulling buttons and levers.
Very 2001.
Yep.
Nice.
There you go. There you go. We got Joe. We got Joe in the chat saying, "Hey, what's up, Joe?"
Who's Joe?
Joe.
Joe, from the desk of a small publisher.
Joe. Yes. Joe has a coupon, CRoM Con coupon on his stores. You go check it out. Sides C Studios. Did I get it right? Did I actually get it right?
Maybe now say Xeno Nanite Titan, man.
No, I'm not going there. Xeno
Nanite Titan.
Yeah, we stumbled over that name like 15 times last night during the.
What? Who did? You stumbled over it?
Yeah. Russ stumbled over it. What are you talking about?
You were rubbing off on him, man.
Who said that? I don't admit to it. I wasn't there at the time. It didn't happen.
No, not you. The Russ that actually wrote it.
Oh, right, okay. All right.
Russ Allen.
Russ Allen, yeah. He wrote the book, and we were talking about it, and the name is Xeno Nanite Titan.
Right.
I'm like,
I know whose fault it is, man. It's Steve's fault, man.
Yeah, it's always Steve's fault. There it is. Yeah, Mike's got it. It's right there. This book right here. But I stumble over the name all the time, so I don't even try to get it right anymore. I just read, because I never get it right. And so we're talking, and eventually we get to a point where even Russell went to say something about the title of his book and went,
Another one, just think of the Saturday morning cartoons. Xeno Nanite Titan.
Yes. And that particular book he worked on for years before he got it to the point where it was time to print.
Oh, yeah.
4 or 5 years he had in that, I think. So, good stuff there. Everybody's got great stuff. That's why we're here.
Lots of it out there.
Sharky agrees. Nice work from all, for sure.
I've got a question for you.
For who?
For anybody who's listening. In the X-Men, excuse me, in the X-Men, the leader, Professor X, right? Well, as I understand it, his name is. I'll say it, but this isn't how I would say it. But his name is Exiber, but I would say his name was Javier.
Okay.
Is that right?
Javier.
Would you have that? So, if Joe's got Zygency Studios, and it's an X.
I know, Tenant.
Why
You're making it worse on me.
Why the X-Men guy, Professor Z, or Professor Z, as you would say?
Yeah.
And why is his name not Xavier or Javier? What is his name?
Because they wanted to make it with an X at the front. It's the only thing they could find. They couldn't call him Professor Xylophone. That was the only thing they could get hold of.
Do you ever wonder where they come up for the names of some of the characters? It's like, I'd really like to ask, hey, where did you get that name from? Because
Well,
Nobody knows how to pronounce it.
Here's
Nobody
another one. Russ and Dave will answer this. Would you say it was Kazar or K-Star? You know, the guy
I grew up saying Kazar.
I used to say,
Kazar.
Kazar, yeah.
What did you say, Dave?
and I used to say, I think I used to think it was Kazar.
Yeah.
You say
Hmm.
Kazar, I say Kazar.
But Stanley.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Fantastic, Phil.
Oh, yes, we're having a great time here today, folks. Somebody just sent me something I'm looking at.
When in doubt, cheers.
Oh, nice one. Bit of red wine. Nice, Glenn.
I'm looking. I'm getting communicators on the outside over here right now. Don't worry about me. Just keep talking.
Talk amongst yourselves.
What you should all be looking for soon is the revamped version of my Jack Kirby film, which Dave has seen. I know he's seen because he was there at the premiere when I showed it a few years ago. And I'm putting in it. I've got the. Do you remember, Dave, the Q&A that we had afterwards? That's in there in the final cut, as it were. Plus several minutes more of footage of me and Jack that I didn't put in the original. Plus the advertising trailer and subtitles. I'm putting the subtitles on because people have asked me about subtitles, so they're going on too. So you can all look at.
Where is this going to be at?
You're going to be able to get it through me.
Okay.
On the DVD, I'm trying to get it streamed on the site. I'm working on that now. But
nice. What site are you going to go through?
I'm not saying yet. I can't. I don't know yet because I don't know.
It's hush.
No, it's not a hush hush. It's just that I just don't want to say it and then it doesn't happen there.
Right.
But I'll be putting it on DVD soon. Probably 2 DVDs. So I'll be advertising that in Comics Unlimited in a couple of weeks, which is number 5 with Rusty's cover, and we can take it from there.
I'll post it over on the Comics Related Madness too.
Yeah, I will do. Yeah,
I want to be able to catch that. That sounds really cool, man.
Yeah. I don't know whether you have you seen it, Russ? You haven't seen it, have you?
No, I haven't seen it yet. I will do. Oh, well, I'll try to as soon as it's available to me.
Yeah. Right.
Because I do love me a bit of Kirby.
Well, there'll be about 45 minutes, maybe a bit less of the actual of him actually talking to me in his studio at home.
Oh, right,
cool.
And what I did was I'm not the kind of a person who sort of wants to face somebody with a set of questions, and I knew he liked to talk. So I just went there and was with him, and I just let him talk, and he just talks on it. He talks about his life. He doesn't talk. In fact, he doesn't really talk so much about comics. He talks about his life. I'll give you one story. When he was 15, Jack was 15. They were just finishing off the Empire State Building, and his friend who was older had a little plane aircraft, and he flew over it upside down. Over the top of the Empire State Building before the spire was up. You know what I mean? So they're flying over Manhattan upside down in this little biplane, which I would imagine isn't allowed these days. You know,
I would imagine it isn't.
For obvious reasons. But that's one of the stories he talks about.
I think a lot of the creators back then had so much life experience, which is why their stories were so fantastic.
Yeah,
were so good.
Yeah.
I think they lived a life, didn't they? They just got on with it and they took the risks and did it.
That's right. Yeah.
You know, and I think as we all know, when Jack came back from the war, you know, I just don't think he was too phased by much of what was going on.
Well, why would you be after something like that?
That's right. Hey, Mike, how you doing?
I've got something up here. If you want to quickly share this, this is Kirby inspired. I did this for Marvel, so it's not full on Kirby, but it's Kirby inspired. So.
Man.
Yes.
So that will be. I think I'm going to offer that as an A4 print on the next campaign. Actually, there's a couple of them that I'll offer up like that. So it took. I've had this conversation with Glenn. I've repeated myself, and will continue to repeat myself because that's what happens when you get old. I came to Kirby late, but I'm so glad I did. It changed my view of art and comic book art specifically, and it meant that I could grow as an artist because I accepted. I took it all in. Yeah. And the guy was a genius, certifiable genius. That word is thrown around too often. Yeah. He really was.
I think what he does is, to me, he shows as a true artist because the first thing he does, I think, is unsettle you, and that's an artist's job. He unsettles you, and he makes you look at it, and he makes you think about what's going on there, and that's what he does with all his work, I think.
So there's just that's other Marvel stuff they've done. So you could see I slightly adjusted the style for different. Some other stuff there. So things like this.
Fantastic, yeah. I can see that guy in Tales of Asgard.
Oh, man, I love that line work.
That's pretty much where I'm at with line work these days. That's what I'm trying to do. But that's what I'm saying. I've come full circle and I'm starting to do things with a brush now. So that was all digital, and now I'm going full on brush. So I mean, I'm thoroughly enjoying myself.
Do you just use brush, or do you use crow quills or anything like that too?
No, I use brush pens. I've been getting right into my Pentel brush pens and several other bits and pieces as well. And there's loads of information about them out there. Dave Finch does a fantastic channel. So
he does.
Really, I've been totally besotted with it now. So I sit and do all my pencils on a Cintiq, move it to one side, get my board out, and then get the brushes out. So and my journey, we're all standing on the shoulders of giants. My journey wouldn't be what it was without those people before me. But definitely huge inspirations. So I'm looking forward to seeing that film, Glenn. Really looking forward to seeing it.
What's the name of it, Glenn?
It's called Jack Kirby: A Personal Journey.
Okay, thanks, man.
And it's obviously my journey to him.
So that's going to be on disc, will it? Will I be able to buy a copy?
Yes.
Right. Cool. Okay. Will you be able to? Will you be doing that with the book? Will you do like a double pack with
he's
your
already
book?
got it.
Sorry, Russ.
Will you be doing a double pack with the book?
The book?
Yeah.
Which book?
Did you write I thought you wrote a book on Kirby as well.
No, that was a magazine I put out last year.
Oh, right. Okay.
I've written about my visits in there, but I've got other people to write stuff as well.
Oh, right. Okay.
And that's on Amazon.
Right. Okay. I'll go check that out.
I was thinking of writing a book about it because I think I showed Randy the other day. I'm not sure, you might have been there when I found my notes from 1988 from the visit. I don't know. Did you see? Were you on that show?
I was watching. I remember you doing it. Whether I was on it or not, I was definitely watching.
Right. I found. I knew it was around somewhere, but I found in my vast archive. Yeah,
I remember you picking it out. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's all the handwritten notes from the visit, the first visit. And it was all typed up as well because it amused everybody because it was on a typewriter. This is before computers, And it's all typed away there lovingly on a typewriter. So I found all the notes. So I was thinking about doing an actual book about the whole thing about Kirby and my visits and stuff like that.
But would you be able to put any of his art into the book?
Probably not.
What do you think about? So, for instance, if you were to do a hardback book with photographs, you've got your own photographs, haven't you?
Yeah.
And then the actual notes of your visit as an extra, apart from your actual prose of what goes on and the retelling, and then other artists' inspired work to go into the book.
Yeah, that could be a good idea.
I'd give you some stuff for that. I tell you,
I'm sure. I think what I did was you raise a good point there about copyrights, because when I produced the film, everything on it is mine. There are no, apart from things like a Sky Masters strip and the odd obscure artwork. It's not so much like I've got photographs of him with covers of Captain America and the Hulk and things like that, but I didn't put those photographs in because I didn't know whether I should get permission or ask permission or whatever. So I left all that stuff out. And So everything is mine. And if I was going to produce a book, I would probably want it all to be mine. But that's a good idea to get other artists inspire stuff. But because I read somewhere that Marvel are after everybody, even the artists can't sell that stuff, can they?
No,
Conventions.
exactly.
So
if you were to get some modern artists who were inspired, you could then put more art into the book and sort of fill it out with different things.
But wouldn't the copyright be with the characters they drew? So let's say if you drew Captain America, wouldn't that be a problem?
Yeah, that would be. But if I gave you, for instance, I'm not trying to do this, but if I gave you something Only Death Can Save Us and say this is how he inspired this page, and then other people could give you stuff from their books and say, oh, he also inspired me to do this.
Yes.
Or even just a story like, my awakening to his genius. If other people have that awakening, their artwork doesn't need to be anything like his. Just here's my, my comment on Jack.
Yes. Yes, that's a good idea. Yeah. So I've got a lot of things going on at the moment, but I may get around to doing that. But I've got
because that would make a great coffee table book.
It would. Yeah. I've got this piece here. This is clearly inspired by Kirby.
Oh yes.
Can you see that?
Yeah. Yeah. Look at that.
Very nice.
That's from a story I'm writing called The Amazing Mr. Kuiper. And I'm going to do what you said, Russ, the other week about doing double page spreads or whatever. Because I said to you the other week that these are going to be graphic novels, but I just can't get the time to spend on 80 pages.
No. But whereas if you could do 40 spreads.
Yeah,
and do narration boxes over the top, that kind of thing. Yeah, that'd be really cool, and it'd be a lovely book. Yeah,
but and another coffee table size book as well, like you say, that would be fantastic. Because I remember when Dave Gibbons put that Watchmen book out, it's just fantastic, isn't it?
Oh yeah, watching the Watchmen. Yeah, I have that. Yeah.
Excellent book.
I've got a couple of big Buscema, John Buscema books as well,
right.
and I've got a smaller Kirby one. I'm still trying to. You might be able to help me with this. I'm looking for a big coffee table Kirby art book, but I've not been able to find anything.
The only thing I've got is the biggest one I've got is this one. Have you got that one?
No.
I'll show you. It's got. Just a minute.
That's it. That's the kind of thing I'm looking for. Yeah.
Yeah. It's got
gorgeous. Yes. Love it. Yes.
This is called. It's called The Art of Jack Kirby. It came out in 1992.
Oh, okay. I'll give it a look.
I can give you all the details later, but it's 1992. It's got all the covers in it. Stuff from the war.
Excellent, 1992. Okay, I'll go take a look around for that.
Yeah,
I bet Dave's got some too.
This segment is creation of knowledge.
Dave will have it.
CRoM Con. Come for the comics and stay for the story.
The other good thing, Russ, about this book is that it's got an index of every page is drawn.
Oh wow!
All the magazines, all the way through. That's about 20 pages of stuff. All listed, dates, covers. What he drew. Like, say, for Strange Tales 137. It would say cover and 12 pages and things like that.
Right, you're not getting any backers today because you're watching us instead of promoting your book, bro. Drop that damn link, dude. Drop the link. That's how we do it,
So, yeah, there's a lot to do there. But that would be a great book to put the Kirby stuff in like that, yeah. Right, you can shrink me now, Pops.
Nice book.
No, I didn't want to shrink you. I was just like, you there for the rest of the show like
that. filling the screen with your manliness, Glenn.
Yeah. Cheers.
What happened to him? Let's put him up there too. Gentlemen, it is always awesome talking to you guys.
I'm gonna shoot.
I think I'm going to make a midday panel for you guys from Europe maybe like just put an hour or two aside for you guys in the middle of the day on Saturday or Sunday during the con from now on. So you guys can just all come out like this and do it like this, because man, you guys are all a wealth of information. And by yourselves, I mean, you're awesome by yourselves, but when you interact with each other, we learn so much more.
We are a super group.
You know?
Yeah, you can bring up any subject and Dave will pull up a book for it. So
and Glenn will say, I was there.
Dave reaches into thin air and pulls a book out, man.
Chunk.
Glenn will have a story about it, and Russ will have done arguments. That's how we do it at CRoM Con. Love seeing you guys all the time. Like I said, I think we might put together something that's just for you guys for each event, so that you can all come out and have a good time together. Love it.
Vampirella.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, you're killing me.
You asked for it. You got it.
I got a Lucio virgin variant of Vampirella versus Reanimator #1 that he signed for me.
Wow.
Very
Oh,
nice.
that's gorgeous.
Right, I'm gonna have to shoot, Pops.
It's always good seeing you, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. So
Okay. I'll send you that information.
So you're actually going to shoot Pops.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna shoot Pops. No. I don't have my cowboy hat. So, if you want to buy the book, it's in demand now over on Indiegogo. You can find out more about it at onlydeathcansavus.com.
Yes.
If you like a bit of horror, got one of these up from Arcosia. That's on the Cthulhu kind of horror-ish thing. That's up on Amazon. If you like a bit of sci-fi, there's the Indifference Engine 2 by Art Defan. You can go find those over at Amazon as well. Otherwise, come find me at russleach.com, comicbookblackbelt.com. Find me on the YouTubes as comicbookblackbelt.com, and also the usual places, including the Twitter and the Fleecebook. And there's also there's a link on the onlydeathcansavus.com to the store where you can pick up a nice t-shirt with death on it. There you go.
Awesome. Good to meet you, Russ, man.
Yeah, it's really great to speak to you and the guests that were here before. Glenn, I will see you again soon. Nice to bump into you, Dave. You guys are cool.
Yeah, cheers, Russ.
See you guys.
I'll send you that information, Russ. About
yeah,
that.
please do.
Yeah,
please do. Thanks to the chat for being so nice.
Yeah. See you.
Keep doing what
cheers,
you do,
Russ.
Pops, and I'll see you around soon. Cheers, man.
Dave, Russ, you guys rock, man. Dave, I love you. I hate you. Right?
It's a love-hate relationship.
It is.
Glenn, I will see you again soon, sir. I will book you again real soon for something. We'll get out of here.
Oh, Spectrum is
people
green.
love listening to you talk, man.
Yeah, Captain Scarlet.
Nice.
All right. Y'all have a good day. I got a next guest coming out.
Yeah, okay.
I am Sam. What's happening?
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Can you hear me? We're good?
Hey, hello.
Hi, Sam.
Hello, Dave.
Hi.
Will, good to see you again.
Hey,
I was
buddy, how are
about you. Good. I was just thinking about you. We did that little program a few days back, and you were telling me about because he showed me his Joker jacket, and I was really digging that jacket.
Yeah.
And I told him a story about my jacket that I wanted to get, and it was a Godzilla jacket, and it was awesome. And I found a picture of it. I was gonna show Will. I don't know how to bring up pictures here, but I was gonna show Will that picture because I told him. So what happened was I was shopping because we had lived in Tokyo before this, and I was shopping and I saw this Godzilla jacket, and we were shopping in what's called I forget the name of the area, but it's a marketplace where you buy cheap stuff in Japan, like souvenirs, things like that. So normally things are pretty cheap. And I put this jacket on, and it was Godzilla. I was like, man, this is the best jacket I've ever seen. This is awesome. And I went to go buy it, and I asked the price, and I thought he said $35. And I was like, yeah, I was so happy. Like, wow, I can't believe I'm getting this for $35. Because, I'm thinking, I'm in the thrift store area because Japan's kind of you know, the neighborhoods in Tokyo are kind of broken down into like areas. You know, you got like the manga area, you got the thrift store area, and I was in the thrift store area. And no, the jacket wasn't $35. I had transposed to zero. It was $350. I was like, oh no. But I did take pictures, and I looked like a little kid, all happy and like, yeah, I got Godzilla jacket. And then the price kind of shocked me. But I still, at this point, you know, I wish I would have got that jacket. That was the best jacket ever. But I don't know how do you share that? I was gonna show them that picture. Let me see. Well, I'll let y'all do that.
Look at that jacket, people.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. See, I love
it's so nice I couldn't wear it, dude. I've had this jacket for 30 years.
No, you put that away. You put it a little.
It was so nice I couldn't wear it. I didn't want to get it messed up.
Oh no, that's beautiful.
You know?
That you have to put in a little frame. I would have framed the Godzilla jacket. You know.
Well, it's like I want somebody to draw that for me so I have it on the wall, and then I can go ahead and wear the jacket.
Ah, there you go. There you go. No, that's the way it goes. But I hope someday to have my characters on people's jackets and stuff like that. So that's what I'm looking forward to. So
hey, look, we got one of the backgrounds to fit in right, man.
So that's your sign up. That's for the sign up page. That link right there.
Yeah, that's the sign-in page right there.
I'm gonna have to go do that.
Golden Age Gone. So yeah, that's the prequel to my whole story. Leach. Yeah. So, oh yeah, you got some artwork. You've been hanging out with Kevin a little bit, haven't you?
Yeah, Kevin sent some stuff over, man. I'm getting it all arranged. I'm still getting used to all the bells and whistles back in the studio here, man.
Oh no, that's okay. Kevin's a good guy. He's been hooking me up. You know, I'm very glad. It keeps me on my toes. Like, you know, I'm kind of green and new to this whole comic book game. Not that I've been wanting to get in it for years and years, and I'm finally retired to where I can, do it.
I like the way that one fits too.
Oh no, flip it back. I was about ready to do one. See, you get all handsy with the controls, man. I was going to do this one real quick.
Yeah, I was going to do
put
that.
in a little spot real quick for Kevin over at.
And I was going to do that one too.
Dude, there you go. The ones that help us out here at the Comic Related Madness.
We are powered by NSC Live TV. So,
Pops, I'm going to have to drop out. I'm going to catch you guys on the catch up tomorrow, but I've got to go.
I'm going to hook up with you again. We're going to do a show where
Thanks for having me on. Thanks
Good
for having me
talking
on.
with you, Glenn, as always.
Yeah, good talking to everybody.
Take care, sir.
Yeah.
And I'll
Dave, I love you.
And I'll talk to you, Dave.
And don't let that damn Steve around, man.
Yeah, just keep him at arm's length, or even further, maybe on the moon. I'll see you guys later.
See you later, Glenn.
Thanks a
Yeah,
lot.
cheers, Glenn.
See you later. See you, Dave.
Yeah,
See
bye,
you.
Glenn. Take care.
So you guys have been going on for 2 days straight, all the way through.
Oh yeah.
I used to do it 3 days, man.
Oh, that's amazing. Because I've been popping in and out. I've been like one of those little what is it? Just lurkers.
Flies on the wall.
Hey, we like the lurkers too, man.
Yeah, I've been lurking in and out the last few days.
I love doing this. I love meeting you guys. Sam, it's the first time I've got to meet you. Okay, now I've seen your name. Don't get me wrong. I've known you were out there, but you hadn't joined the madness. You weren't part of what we had going on.
Yeah.
Now this is another example of where hooking up with Kevin expanded the whole thing. We've expanded for him. He's expanding for us. It's like, keep growing. Just keep growing, y'all. That's,
Expand those horizons. And that's the thing. I like for a while, sometimes I feel like I'm going at it alone. I was trying to get this book off, going the traditional route, like I came in green, you coming with big ideas, and you start talking to artists like, hey, can we collab? And we can like, go half and half
and
on the
stuff.
money. And that comes with a lot of expletives after you ask that question. We need to eat. And
then
I
collab right after you friggin' pay me.
Yeah, exactly. And then I realized, yes, I understand. This is your job. I don't work for free, so why should you work for free?
Yeah,
But
it takes a long time, man. It takes a lot of bite out of our time, man.
Yeah,
we kind of like to try and not starve too much, man. But we
No,
still
yeah,
love doing this stuff.
You got to eat at the same time. It's just that thing. But a lot of people come in green, with big ideas, and they're excited, and they're just like, "Wow, I'm going to share this, and I'm sure we can make a team and do this." And so I discovered very quickly that you need to invest in yourself, and you got to invest, and that requires money, to find artists. So I finally set myself up to where I could finally hire artists. But even that's a hard thing, finding some artists sometimes. It's just it's a challenge. I didn't know how much of a challenge it was. I was like, wow, I did not know that. I thought you just put out some money and then you get something back. But
and find the right artist that fits what you're doing.
Exactly, you got to find that right artist, and it's like, oh my goodness, how do you find the right artist? And I mean,
the combinations of them, there's certain colorists that work good with certain inkers, and inkers that work good with certain pencilers. So sometimes you even got to juggle that way, if it's yeah.
Because I mean that's what I've been doing. It's one of the things that it can be frustrating. And so what I finally did is I have been saving up money, but sometimes my ideas are a little bigger than my pocketbook, and I'm
like that Godzilla jacket.
Yeah, like the Godzilla jacket. I mean, people, they tell you to start small, like do an anthology, do 8 pages, yada, yada. And I try real hard to do that, but it doesn't work for me. It just doesn't. And so I kind of started doing this 3D stuff. I've been messing with 3D since early 2000, maybe 1999 when I was a kid.
Me too. What are you working in?
Right now, I actually work in a mixture of Blender, ZBrush, DAS 3D does a lot of the base work.
ZBrush, Poser,
Yeah, I do a lot of that because I saw Brian Haberlin. He was a colorist for Todd McFarlane for a little while. He kind of branched out on his own, and I saw his book Anomaly. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Anomaly, but it's actually really cool because you can point your iPhone at it, and a character will pop up.
Augmented reality. Yeah.
I love it. And I was like, he was using Poser. I'm like, man, he's making this wonderful looking comic with Poser. Can it actually be used for a comic book?
Yeah, you're using QR codes so you can actually have your physical. I've talked to this about other people on streams too. It's like to add in the augmented reality, because it'll give it that extra dimension. Because there's people like Pops, he likes just that have it in your hand kind of book. But if you could also have it where you can add in a little bit of the technology where you have it in your hand, like you said, point your phone at it and look through the viewfinder and see a nice little rendered 3D, like you can rotate around the character, or it does a quick little animation off the page. That's a really cool thing to add,
I'm IDing again. Are y'all ready? I got another idea.
Watch out.
PDF should come with voice actors voicing over the show, voicing over the book.
Well, there have been some people that have done it where they
MP4. You get a little MP4 that you read along with the book, right?
Well,
It's got people doing the voices, different people voicing over all the
characters. I've seen something like that. I've seen something in the past that I haven't seen for a while either, where they've, I don't know if they were musicians or not, but they also added in a soundtrack that went along with what was going on.
Well, Zyphony. Is it Zyphony Studios? Jin Jin's book. He's got a soundtrack that goes with the book.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Cheyenne Wheeler won the package that he gave away. You ask him about it, he'll tell you. He said it's amazing.
So since it is on that kind of tip of the things, do you actually do any of the animations then that go along with your characters?
Well, for me, actually. For volume 2, right now, I'm actually getting everything rigged up so that I can add motion capture and actually do cinematics. Because before comics, I was trying to do animation, 3D animation, Pixar type stuff. Right. And since I have a whole library of 3D models now, I'm actually getting a motion capture. Well, I had a motion capture system.
Oh, you're doing motion capture, not
motion capture with face capture, but then with some traditional, keyframe stuff as well. So what I wanted to do is especially in the second volume, not this volume, the Golden Age Gone that we're talking about, but in the second volume, I actually wanted to where kind of that augmented reality where you point the phone at it, and you can point a phone at one of the frames, and it actually shows you a cinematic, a full cinematic.
Like imagine you have a dragon on the page, and you put your phone over it, and the dragon flies up off the page towards your screen. That'd be stuff like that, dude. Awesome.
That's exactly what we're going for. Well, what I'm going for in volume 2.
And there's I was going to say there's also motion capture files out there. I've found free libraries in the past that have some pretty good stuff. Will save you a little bit of time too if it fits what you're doing.
Yeah, no, that's
are they MVH files? I think they are.
Yeah, BBH. You have BBH. You have DX files. So I'm actually playing with that right now because I want to extend everything. I'm always kind of thinking of, like I said, I can't think small. I try to, but it just kind of, I kind of drive my family crazy with the millions of ideas I have coming from every direction. But
that's great to do. Hopefully you're writing them all down too, so
Oh yeah.
I always do that, even if it's just a quick thought or a quick idea for a sketch, just really quick. Just get a rough down real quick.
Oh yeah, there's a method to my madness. So that's the thing.
Awesome.
And so like all these things, I love to like double up on stuff. So if I got a 3D model and I can put it in a comic book, then I can also animate. Why don't I animate? Boom.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah.
And that's what I've been doing is like, okay, how do we monetize this to go all the way through?
You're adding value to what you already have there, which is awesome, man.
Yeah. So I want to make it bigger. Like for example, even in Wink. So everyone, people who are following, Wink is about a monster girl stuck in a world full of monsters. Let's just have a world that's taken over by monsters. You got Cthulhu in one area. You got the Midwest overrun by killer unicorns. You got all the dragons coming back, that were part of ancient times. So you're living in this world. It was kind of inspired by, I don't know if you ever seen Cabin in the Woods.
Yeah.
Yeah. That last scene where they release all the monsters because they didn't do the ceremony correctly.
Right.
That's the world she lives in, like that. Everything was just released, the
some people, some people see that and they're like, what the? It's like, this is a tip of the hat. This is a homage to old school horror. And it was really good. The only thing that I thought they could have done better is they didn't need to reveal that governmental secret room right away. They did that way too soon in the movie. That should have been more of a reveal later on. But other than that, I really like that. That was a good movie.
So that's kind of where the prequel starts from. How the world goes from, Golden Age is about the superhero aspect. Because the book is actually a monster book disguised as a superhero book at the beginning, and so
I like me monster books, man.
Yeah, no. I thought we need to have the elements of superhero versus monster, and then monsters win, and that's kind of where we start off the story with Wink. She's a monster girl who's half Power Ranger and half monster, and I don't know if you've had any of the artwork that I sent of Wink.
The only stuff that I have is like the background. That's about it. All I.
Okay, let me see. I don't know if I can share. Am I allowed to share with you guys?
Yeah, you sure are, man. That's always better, anyhow, because you guys know where you want to go on a page.
All right,
instead of trying to get us to drive to go. No, go back. Go no, left, right. No, the other page.
It's over here. Okay, so let me share audio. I guess screen 1. And I will share this. So I'm just going to show some pictures because I've been working on some 3D stuff, Can y'all see my screen now?
Here, let me get it up. There you go, man.
Okay, so this is Wink right here. So we've been working on her. And I've been doing some 3D texturing. But that's the main character right there. So
that's one of the tricky ones, the texturing, man.
yeah, no, the texturing.
Your wraparounds, getting your wraparounds to come together just right and stuff.
I don't know how they haven't done this already. It's like, because I was talking to somebody like, why does it have to be so hard to do a UV map? I point and paint on the pixel or the polygon. Why isn't it just not there? Why do I got to wrap it and do all this stuff? And I think,
Well, in ZBrush, they've got that, projection?
Yeah,
projection where you can paint right on it. And then you should be able to pull off that map straight off of it, right?
Yeah, ZBrush, I think, is probably one of the best ones when it comes to that.
I love that program. It's like modeling in a piece of digital clay, man. If you if you know the modeling tools and everything, man, that is such a good program. And I love that where you can set up the symmetry for it. So you do one half and it's duplicated on the other side. Makes it so easy, speeds up your work process. Yeah.
It has been a godsend for real because, man, I've been using it for a while. And, you know, like, I'm working with a lot of Daz characters. Well, this obviously not a Daz character. I'm actually hiring a guy from India who's been doing this model for me.
I've taken it where I've taken a Daz character and then fly it into like ZBrush and rework it from there, just so you have your basic bare bones skeleton, or so to say, as you're working on it. You know?
Because I mean, like, you can do a lot with it. I mean, like, that's one of the things I want to do is, like, you know, I know a lot of people. The reason I went to 3D is because, again, it was harder to find an artist. I had paid a company to do the comic book, and you know, they were really, you know, they were really good for the first month. You know, I was getting some feedback. Okay, we're gonna do this, and then all of a sudden, you know, it went month, 2 months, 3 months. They'd be like, okay, I'll get back to you, and then finally after 6 months, they hadn't completed any pages, and I had already paid them.
Well, that's where you got to think about contracts, man. I know it sucks, but I've come to that conclusion these days doing freelancing myself.
That's the crazy part. I had a great contract with them. In fact, they're the ones that have a contract. They're like, here.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm just like, but all in all, they didn't complete anything. And but graciously enough, because of the contract, they did give me my money back with no question.
Good.
Here we just got too busy. We can't work on all these projects. We're gonna have to let yours go. So mine was caught in the mix, and but they gave me my money back. And at that point, you know, it's like, you know, I need to do this myself. I got a story to tell. I got to do it myself. I can't just rely on somebody. And so then I started putting some thought into it. I started seeing what Brian Haberlin was doing, and then I created my own method in Daz and ZBrush and Blender.
Now, do you kind of do like the one effect where you kind of flatten it out, where it's more where you're getting more of that cell shaded look to it?
Yeah, I actually run some AI programs, because this was the first. This was my first attempt right here. This is not the way the comic looks now, but it was a style that I was trying to develop at the time. And so that's kind of what came out of that. And I was like, you know, I was using AI and I was using cell shading and doing various things with it. But this was actually going to be the first page. But then I started playing with it a little more. And actually, this is kind of the same scene, but it's a different page. So you kind of notice they have a fight scene, and it's right there in the middle. I just wanted it to get bigger, more epic. And so that's kind of the first page of the comic. Versus this one right here, you have everyone talking, blah, blah. You have the fight right there. But I just wanted to be a little more, like I said, I get complicated.
Yeah.
It's a little more detailed and things like that. So
yeah, you got a lot going on right there, man. That's nice.
Yeah, that's a 2-page spread. I wanted to start with a 2-page spread. But, you know, so I try to develop different styles. And even I'm trying to develop a style for manga as well. Like using 3D to actually do manga. And here's one of the characters that we did using 3D. This is actually a 3D character right there with 2D drawn over it. I don't know if you guys can see that. But
so you used your 3D as your reference, basically.
Yeah, the 3D and the shading is all 3D actually. And so we just inked over the top of that.
You kind of doing some rotoscoping there then, man.
Pretty much, yeah. So we're developing that. And this is actually, I'm working with another artist. So, like you said, finding artists, because, you know, like, again, I didn't want to just go alone, but, you know, I started working on this comic, Wink, and it just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And 3D allowed me to get bigger and bigger. But at the same time, you know, the story about Wink is that she's the monster girl, and she's on a journey through the monster world of the monster apocalypse to find her favorite novel, her favorite manga. The last 5 chapters of her favorite manga. So it's kind of like a journey, but, you know, I always like to give characters like a simple goal, you know, not a simple goal, but like, you know, something that people can relate to.
Right.
You know, like what would happen if we had a zombie apocalypse or something and you know, we're waiting for our last show. Like, oh man, it's the last 2 episodes of WandaVision, but I'm never going to see it because we're in the monster apocalypse, you know, we're in the zombie apocalypse.
Yeah,
you know, and you want to finish that show, you know, it's not just about surviving. Sometimes it's about living, you know, and so that's what our journey is, to go find
WandaVision. Remind me that I got an
last
episode to catch up on.
Exactly. So she's got to find these 5 novels in the world that's full of monsters and all this stuff. So that's kind of her simple journey. But, you know, of course, it gets bigger, obviously. You know, you can't just walk outside and go buy it at the store. You know, you got to kind of journey for it. But it's the most random thing to journey for, you know. You've always got to, like, we got to find the gems or the whatever MacGuffin that's in there. But in this one, I have her, you know, simple MacGuffin. Like, what? You're looking for a manga? But with that in mind, I'm also making the manga right now. So the manga that she's actually searching for is actually going to be a book people can buy as well.
Oh, that is cool. That's a cool idea.
So
like
let me show you.
That's nice.
Yeah, so I wanted to do that. That one's actually called Kaiju Cameron. And for the manga, I've actually found really awesome artists I've been working with right now. We're already like on page, I think we're close to page 40 on that one. So like I said, I don't even want to do floppies. I'm doing like big stuff. And so we're like on page 40, and I'm going to show you some of the art from the artist that's working on the manga right now. So this is kind of what we're going to be dealing with as far as style and things like that. Here are some of the designs of the characters, but I want it to look good, right? I want something that looks really professional.
Well, it does. It looks good, man.
I've been pulling some artists from all over the place, and yeah, so we're on page 40 of that. So I'm actually going to be promoting that book as well, but that one's it's going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, that's pretty much what I've been working on, using 3D, everything I can to make it happen, you know. So that's what my plan is. And tomorrow I start my Kickstarter. So if anybody wants to read up on everything and be part of it, because I'm going to be giving away some really cool stuff. I don't know if you can see this character right here.
Yeah.
So that character is the main villain for Wink. You know, he used to be a Power Ranger, basically. You know, I need to find out if Power Rangers actually, well, not Sentai Warriors. You know, the Power Rangers called Sentai in Japanese. So I'm actually going to. He used to be a Power Ranger for lack of a better word, but he kind of went astray, kind of went crazy trying to fight Cthulhu. You know, if they say if you fight Cthulhu and you face Cthulhu, then you go mad. So he kind of goes crazy. So that's the main bad guy that we're going to be dealing with in the book. Yeah, so he's going to actually be, I'm actually having him modeled in 3D as well. I don't have it just yet, but we're going to be getting him modeled in 3D. So I want everything to look awesome. That's what I'm going for. I'm going for awesome. I'm trying to be different, trying to make it look, you know, unique. And I can show you some of the frames from Wink.
Oh, I like that. That top panel is really cool. I like that.
Yeah. Been having fun doing some kit bashing and a little bit of, you know, cell shading and things like that.
Right.
So that's pretty much what I'm be working on right this instant.
So are you doing the lettering too?
Actually, this is my lettering, but I don't think I'm very good at lettering, so I'm actually going to be hiring out for lettering. This was my first attempt at lettering. You know, I know that is an art in itself. And it's a specialty, and that can make or break a book. So
letters don't get enough credit out there, man. Give it up for the letterists. Yeah.
Give it out for the letterists, for real. So I'm trying to do this. I'm like, this is the hardest part. You know, like, because, you know, once you get like a 3D model and you make it and you have your presets and your renders and things like that, you really just click and render. But just making letters look cool, it's a skill. I'm going to give it up for the letters. I'm never ever going to diss them ever.
And editors don't get enough credit either. They got to wrangle the cats when you're working on a team. They got to wrangle the cats, and yeah, that's a whole thing in itself.
So I will put it out there, guys. If you guys are an editor, I'm almost, the book's done, and you want to take a look at it, I need an editor. Yes, I do pay. And letter. There's a great letter out there.
Hey, I might know of both of those for you, man.
Well, give me a holler. I know Chuck does editing, but that guy's always busy. I see him on. I'm like, do you have time to edit? You're like always doing video.
I may have done a little editing in the past. I may have a little bit of a co-editor friend here or there too.
I'm going to tell you a little secret, Sam. I think Phil does a little editing on the side.
Okay.
I'm mainly a colorist, but I've started taking on a few other things over the past couple years, man.
Yeah, well, good. Yeah, I would definitely appreciate it. You know, like I said, I'm trying to make the best book I can. Trying to make something very unique that people haven't seen. You know, I don't know how many 3D comics out there. I try to look around, you know, to see if there's a lot of 3D comics out there. I haven't seen too many, not too many. I think
there's some, but I like the way you're throwing yours together because you're giving it more of that comic look. Sometimes when I see 3D books, they look more like a video game, and you know what I'm saying? I want, you know, if you're going to do 3D, I feel it's good to always enhance it, like more of the art, like looking more of like the art like you're doing, you know?
Well, thanks. Yeah, no, I try to do that. Like I noticed that some have a specific look, and I was trying to get out of that specific look because personally, I love 2D. You know, I wish I could draw like that, you know, but I have limitations on my own skills, but I don't want to limit me telling my story.
Right.
And so that's the thing. I use 3D as a tool, and I try to stretch it as much as possible to make it to something that I want to read. You know, I'm a big comic fan. I mean, I go back from manga to Marvel. I mean, like I was a big indie guy back in the day. You know, right now everybody's all popular indie, but I was like, as a kid, I was reading like Cerebus and Bone, and you know, I was trying to find everything that wasn't just Marvel and DC. Don't get me wrong, I love Marvel, DC as well, but I was always just wanting something different. You know?
Oh yeah, that's the way I was. That's like I'd have to say I phased out of Marvel and DC in the early years for the most part. And then I think like heavy metal really started that with me, where I started getting introduced to the European comic art, and I really love the European comic artists.
Oh yeah, like that's where I want to go. I want to make something
stuff, you know, Bisley, Siempre, Mobius, all those cats. Corbin.
And Phil didn't mind big cartoon boobies.
Oh, actually, I was going to show you how I do.
Let me cut in here for a second. Do what I do. Go ahead and hold that up. We're looking at it.
See. I got some old I don't know if you know Valerian.
Oh yeah, Valerian. Yeah, that series.
Yeah, I had to get some of those, but I got this one in France.
Valerian I was going to say Valerian. People do not understand how much sci-fi has almost directly ripped stuff from Valerian, and the Millennium Falcon, for instance, was definitely a Valerian ship, man.
Gentlemen, we have our next guest in the backstage area.
Okay, well, let them talk.
No, Sam, do you know the guys from Critical Blast?
I don't.
Okay.
And also before that, let everybody know where we can find you at and everything. Give us all your lowdown.
He's going to be able to do that too. We're not going to send him down the road without doing that.
Oh, okay, all right, just making sure.
Podcaster, another place you can go out and talk about your product. This is RJ from Critical Blast. You already know Will. Will does podcasts. I do podcasts. RJ does podcasts. These are the people that are going to help you get out there and get seen. So you need to meet these people.
I do.
So you get a podcast. You get a podcast, and you get a podcast.
Everyone
tell everybody now where they can find you. So RJ can get his notes on how he can hook you up at a later time to be on his show.
There you go. Look, he's prepared and everything.
You got it right there. But I am Sam on Facebook. I am is one word, and Sam. They didn't allow me to separate the name.
Right. Yeah.
You're what? No, I am Sam. That's my written name. That's my. But you can find me there. As you see at the bottom of the screen, it's scrolling Kickstarter projects. It's gonna launch tomorrow. Golden Gone. And hopefully tomorrow night you should be able to reach me at comicsandmanga.com. Cool. Comicsandmanga.com. How much easier can you get? I don't know how in the world I was able to snap that domain name, Comics and Manga. Who has comics? Like nobody thought of comicsandmanga.com. Did we not read both of them? You know, so I.
Well, and its password 1234.
I am just
Trying to
adding
password
you
an
on.
idiot in his luggage.
I am just adding you on Facebook, man.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, I recognize that alien model, man.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
There
you go. So
You've
yeah,
seen that one with that.
Sam, we will get you out again. I want to get you out like, sometime right around the time you launch the book. We'll make sure, we bring some people in. That's what we try to do. So,
Thank you kindly for that.
Great meeting you. We have to do a little makeup spot from yesterday because RJ missed his spot yesterday. Right now, normally we would be going and having lunch.
Blame Twitter. Blame Twitter.
Yeah, Phil, Will, you guys can go ahead and take a break if you want. I'm going to go ahead and do this thing with RJ until the next segment starts, bro. Sam, great meeting you, man.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you, man.
Take care, Sam.
So, yeah, you guys can go if you want to go. You can hang out if you want to hang out, whatever. I know we left this spot open just for this circumstance, where if somebody missed their spot, they'd still be able to get up in here and get some time before, So RJ has an awesome show that I have also been able to watch, check out, and actually see some of the people that we've brought here are people I saw there first. So, go ahead and tell everybody what you're about, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's been like old home week watching CRoM Con here. I'm like, I know him and I know him. But feel like the old, she wasn't an old lady then, she was a very young lady who hosted Romper Room when we were kids, looking in the magic mirror. I see Billy, I see Tommy.
Romper, bumper, stomper, boo.
Yes.
There's Phil. Oh.
Well,
what? I wasn't on Romper Room. Why you showed me? I didn't have nothing to do with it.
It just looked kind of Romper Room-ish. I don't know. It looked like that guy would go there. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the guy over your shoulder yelling. I don't know.
Well, criticalblast.com, where pop culture gets blasted, is the core website of everything we do. It's an entertainment, news and review and interview and opinion website. And since forming it 6 years ago, we have tendrilled out into putting our fingers into everything related to the industry. We've started doing these live podcasts on our Critical Blast channel on YouTube for about 2 years now, and we're this close to getting monetized. We're just like 800 watch hours away.
How about this close?
I'm way over there, but I'll get there eventually.
I'm only 944 subscribers away.
Oh, I thought it was just subscribers. I hit my 1,000 subscribers. I'm like, okay, now what do I do? And they're like, well, you have to have 4,000 watch hours within a moving 12-month period. I'm like, oh.
Oh, I've already got that.
An average of this many or this length of watching a day, kind of stuff. Yeah. All that fun stuff.
Yeah, I hate that part of it, but so there's ways to work that, but we're slowly at it. And what we do is we sometimes we'll talk with the cast and crew of some independent films. We've done some horror movies that way. We talk with a lot of book authors, musicians. I've met a lot of people that I've been able to knock off my bucket list that I never thought I'd get a chance to sit down and talk with, like Alan Parsons, Thurl Ravenscroft, folks like that.
Alan Parsons?
Like the Alan Parsons Band?
Yeah, like
the Project?
Like the Project.
Oh,
yeah.
Band.
I'm sorry.
Kids.
Kids.
Damn millennials.
Yeah, I mean.
I even broke professionalism with him and said, this is one of my moments. I've got to ask for a signature. And his wife sent me an 8x10 signature autograph photo of him addressed to me. And I'm like, yep, that's going in the coffin. I'm taking it with me.
There you go.
But I'll tell you, one of the things we had fun with, Pops, is talking with these folks.
You got to have a YouTube channel that says Critical Blast, right? It doesn't.
Yeah. It's youtube.com/Critical Blast.
Yeah.
We made it easy. But you know, mostly what we've been doing a lot of is talking to all you crowdfunded folks here. We're putting out your comics and your video games and what have you. And I don't know, I'm like this big idea guy sometimes, Pops, where I'll talk with somebody about their project and I'll be like, ooh, I know what you need to do. You need to do this and this, because spending other people's money for them is
window decals, window cleans.
Exactly. And you know, it's always just like, you know, this voice on my left shoulder says, they need this, tell them they need that. And I started talking with these UK and Australian shippers or crowdfunders, and they were always like, yeah, the biggest problem we got is, that sending it to the US costs us so much. And this little voice on my left shoulder again said, they need to have, and one on my right shoulder popped and said, you need to shut up yourself, because you've just found the niche industry that no one's touching. And that was when Critical Blast Logistics was born.
And that's what I talk about all the time when I get these guys out from the floor. And it's like, we need that hub in every continent that will print and ship for the people that don't live on that continent.
We don't even print. We don't even have to print. We have our current client right now, the man called Kimasabi.
Right.
He's doing the company man. Right. He is printing in Australia. Now you may notice that the shipping on that book is $10. That's because he's going through our distribution network. We sat down before he launched. We figured out all the weights and measures. It was a very exciting number crunching session, because the most exciting thing about comics is measuring them and weighing them. And we closed tears. Now, I've had a lot of people ask me, what about going from the U.S. outward? Because, that's really expensive too. And I've always had to tell them that, well, I can't control that part, because, I need to have somebody on the other end who would do what I'm doing.
We need somebody in Europe, and we need somebody in Australia, and we need somebody in each of these continents doing that hub thing.
Well, as of this week, I'm cracking the code on that. I don't need somebody in Australia, and I don't need somebody in the UK doing the packing, the shipping, the printing the labels, the buying the postage. I can do all of that here. I need a mule, which is pretty much, I'm going to make contacts in all those places where I'll be like, I'm going to print the postage here in the US. I'm going to print it from Royal Mail or Canadian Mail or wherever. And I'm going to pay the Canadian prices, and I'm going to package all those pre-posted items in one box. And I'm going to ship it to my mule. And he's going to collect a fee from me to do nothing but open the box and dump it out on the counter at their post office. Already pre-posted, ready to go.
There you go, a courier.
Exactly.
And you don't even have to carry anything anywhere. You go to the post office, you get the box, you open it up, you dump it out.
Exactly.
You don't even have to carry the books anywhere. They're already where they need to be.
I have to
go cut the box open.
Yeah, I have to go to the post office and get paid $50.
Dude.
So that's the plan. I've spilled the beans. Somebody can run out and do it ahead of me now. But
No, we're talking to people like Mike that's in the chat. We're talking to people like Glenn. We're talking to people like Dave that are already over there and pretty well established with some type of an idea what they have to deal with in shipping and whatnot. Mike, are you there right now? Hell, dude. This is your chance to get involved in making sure shipping is cheaper for you and your people.
Well, how is it making it cheaper if you're still shipping overseas that way, though?
Because we're shipping it all in one box.
Yeah, it's a lot
individual. It's not all them individual Geminis.
It's cheaper to send 100 comics in one box than it is to send 100 comics in 100 boxes.
Okay, I got you. Cool.
Yes. And then once they're there, they're already, like he said, he's already posted them.
Yeah.
I've
got to, crunch those numbers and see how it works out and see if I'm, allowed to do the things that I want to do. As far as printing foreign postage on American soil, which I think it can. It's the internet and it's label printer, but it'll be different for everybody. I sit down with
there's a 5-day max to send out the labeled package. You wouldn't even have to, Jimmy. You'd pick it up at the post office, you'd cut the box open, and you'd dump them on the counter.
No, here's what he said. When I print the label, it's date stamped, and it means that if I hold on to that box or that label for longer than 5 days,
you lose all that money. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it has to be like next day air or something. You'd have
I've got to get it to my
in 5 days.
Exactly. Either that, or I've got to post it in a way that's more stamps than it is label. If I stamp it, stamps are good for as long as they're good for, but that's you lose things like tracking capability and scanning and all that good stuff. And I'd like to keep that if I can.
Well, Mike's right there, and he's already like talking about it, right? He said this would be the issue. You might have your guy right there for the Netherlands, for Europe. You might have your guy right there. I mean, you guys talk it out, man. This is what I'm about. I'm about the networking that makes all this stuff happen. If I can put you in touch with people that can make this happen for you and for the industry, that's what I'm going to freaking do.
Isn't that the coolest thing about all of this new renaissance in comics and crowdfunding, Pops? I mean,
yes.
You've been around as long as I have in comics. Can you imagine this? Picture this. Picture it, Sicily, 1940. No, that's Golden Girls episode. But
did you say 1940?
In a world.
I think Mom was 2 in 1940. I ain't quite that ancient.
Okay, picture it this way. It's 1969.
There you go.
You're in DC Comics.
Wait a minute. What month?
It's August.
I haven't been
He's
born
trying
yet.
to find out if he was born or not.
You're in DC Comics. You're in Julius Schwartz's office. The phone rings. Julie picks up the phone. Julie, it's Stan Lee over here at Marvel. Hey, listen, we got this Spider-Man concept we're sitting on, but I've got a few logistical hurdles about it. I'd like to bend your ear and find it. Hello? Hello? That doesn't happen here.
Well, it's starting to happen here a lot more. There's a lot more networking going on. That's what the madness is all about networking and promotion. And I don't know if you pay attention, but collaborations pop out of this group all the time. Everybody's like, working with somebody that they met or found out about through what we're doing with CRoM Con or with the madness. I encourage it. I encourage the self-promotion. I want everybody talking about their stuff so somebody else can go, hey, I can help you with that. Or whatever, I mean, if somebody's struggling with some aspect of their campaign, there's 50 people in the madness that go, hey, I got an idea to help you with it.
Yes.
And it's starting to happen.
We're helping each other build their own IPs and their own companies, and it's a collaborative, almost communal experiment.
It's amazing. I love it.
That's how we got like that. Pops got that one out of the blue yesterday.
From who? I can't imagine who sent me that.
No, who did send you that? The
He
CRoM
sent
Con
me that.
Oh, you did that. Oh, okay. Awesome.
That's what I'm saying.
Damn, imagine that.
I do everything in PowerPoint.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like anything I can do to help you make this happen, I'll put you in touch with as many people in Europe and as many people in Australia as I have to till we find somebody that'll fucking do this. Because that's the whole thing. The shipping thing is what kills the whole worldwide part of this industry. The shipping thing is the thing killing it. Okay, yep. If you get that out of the way, where people are spending $5-6 to get their book shipped, it's gonna blow up. Everybody's gonna blow up all over the place because they're gonna be able to get their books out there at a decent cost.
Pops, the shipping cost is the tip of the iceberg.
Oh, I know.
It's
my end game is putting them all in my LCS, so I don't have to go nowhere. That's my end game.
Go ahead, RJ.
Here's what happens. I have Kimasabi sending me the company men here as the hub. and I'm breaking it out, and he overships. Okay, I get 2 more clients from Australia who send me their stuff and they overship. I have clients in the UK send me their stuff and they overship. Now they're overshipping on purpose, and I encourage it.
Yes, give us the extra copy to work with. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What is overshipping?
More books.
They're sending him more books than he really needs.
Okay.
You know, he's got 100 to go out. He sends me 150. I'm throwing numbers out. So, you know, if you go in demand, then why send me more books? I've already got them. But here's the other part, Pops. When I have 4, 5, 6 different titles all overshipped sitting here in the warehouse in inventory, that's when I call up your local comic shop and I tell them, hey, I've got limited print run import comics in hand that you can pick 2 of this one, 1 of this one, 3 of that one, 4 of this one, and I will ship them to you in 1 box.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to take you a step further. Liberty Entertainment Distribution, where you can send all of those to them and they will send them to retailers they're already doing business with.
There you go.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I've got to get all you guys working together so that I can go to my LCS and get everybody's book.
That's what I'm trying to do.
That's my angle. You know, that's my
straight to the LCS. I set myself up as a mini diamond of crowdfunded books, and at that point, I can quit focusing on external, you know, foreign printed books, and which was my initial focus, bring the cost down. But I got to thinking, why just the foreign books? It can be, you know, the domestic books. Now, yes, it is going to cost you more for me to do it than for you to do it yourself, because we got to get paid. But at the same time, is it more profitable for you to be drawing more pages and writing more scripts than it is to be spending 2 weeks shoving comic books into boxes?
Exactly. This is where we.
I know a lot of artists and creators. The business end is the part that sucks the most, and it takes up about at least the same amount of time as it does for you to be working on your art or your books.
Exactly. And what I found is a lot of people who are artists and writers and creators who haven't worked in an industry like logistics, which I have, you know, you think, I need to get Gemini mailers and I need to get bags and boards. I'm good to go because I'm going to put it in a bag and a board. I'm going to put it in the Gemini mailer and it's going to go out the door. Well, guess what? You don't take into account things like tape and labels.
And some bubble wrap, because one book in a Gemini is a floppy disaster.
Yes, it is. And you know, you even if you do, you know you're going to go out and buy it, but you're like, I'm not going to count the cost of the tape. I'm not going to count the cost of the label. And you know what happens is you end up, you know, package everything up with the postage you were given, and you're kicking in $75 from your own money, and you're like, where did that go?
Yeah.
Yep. Rolls of tape over here and a blank thing of 1,000 labels.
They're not adding in all their overhead.
Exactly. And you got to count, you know, everything that costs a penny, count it, because you're multiplying it out by hundreds.
Right. Yeah.
Pops just got a master plan. And now I'm gonna get this guy talking to Varian over there at Liberty Entertainment Distribution, and before you know it, this shit's gonna blow up, you guys.
We're gonna take over the industry.
It is my end game goal. Like I said, all of these awesome indie books that I can't back because I can't afford to have them all shipped to me. Bottom line.
Yeah.
Okay. I cannot afford to have them all shipped to me. I need them at the store over there. So I can just roll down the road, walk in the door and go, yeah, the crew, yeah, that one, yeah, Mojo, yeah, you know, and just pull the ones I want off the shelf.
That's
and
what I'm
that's
taking.
the end game, you know. So there's a guy over at Indie Bowl, Varian Grant, and he's already has a base set up. He's been working on it for a few years, got like 60 retailers. You know, they bag and board everything, they package it, they ship it to the retailer. They have if it doesn't sell, send it back.
And you gotta get that's another thing that would be part of the equation that needs to be done too, is LCS has got to start seeing the value in the indies, man. They weren't taking a risk on them forever. And I think over this past year, I think some of them have learned the pratfalls of that, but I'm not sure a lot of them have.
Oh, Jimmy,
I love my LCS. Cosmic Comics in Belleville. I walk in there and, I was like, yeah, I check out the new comics rack to see, what DC tried to sell this week and what Marvel is not going to sell me this week. And he's like, no, here, this came out from this studio, and here's the new studio that just came out. They're doing this. He's putting these books in my hand. I'm just like letting him stack them up because he knows what he's doing, and I'm going to like these books.
Great.
There's so many indies out there.
Yeah, there is. And a lot of them are outshining what people are seeing as far as quality and story content.
They are. I keep
hearing it away. Look.
And much more variety. Much more variety.
The indie comics are better quality books when it comes to the stock. They're better all the way around than the big two. Okay,
Yep.
let's not BS this part of it. You guys are going all out to give us good cardstock covers, real nice books like what I got from Rich the other day. You guys are going out of your way to do what they just print out as many as they can of something and send it to the Diamond don't even care how it gets to the damn store.
Yeah, it's also the amount. Any subject you can think of, you're going to be able to find an indie comic on.
And I guarantee you, there's somebody at Marvel whose sole job it is to read Diamond every month and see what disappeared.
Yeah.
What did DC cancel? What did every independent studio cancel? Because you know what? They're like, there's 5 more slots on the shelf this month. Throw an X in front of something and take.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. All them empty spots on the shelves. Now's the time, guys. DC cut their titles by 75%. That's a lot of empty store shelves.
Yeah, and now they're re-upping it by 40% again now.
Yeah, but that's the thing is that Marvel knew this before we knew this, and they've already got a guy who says, create 5 more titles because there's space on the shelf, and we need to own it.
Yeah.
It's a planogram, and
and part of that problem has to do with Diamond. I'm not too keen on how Diamond handles things.
No, nobody likes how Diamond handles things. That's why
Diamond will tell an indie that they won't going to carry you.
They won't. They'll only carry like certain ones. They'll carry.
Oh, they'll only carry you if you have so many thousand copies of sale. And at that point, if you've already figured out your distribution for that kind of sales, why do you need Diamond?
Why do you need them?
Why do you need to throw them in the cut? You're going to end up doing just as well without them if you're making that sales without, and you're not have a middleman that's going to be taking a cut of what you sold.
Exactly.
And this is exactly why we go straight to, people like Varian that are trying to build something different. They're trying to build something that's better than Diamond, that actually serves the retailer and the creator.
And by the way, when I mentioned earlier that I had this, would have this inventory that I would sell directly to LCS shops, when I say I'm selling it, I mean I'm collecting the money for the creators, the full price, just as if they crowdfunded it. We make the money on the shipping. That's it.
Right. Yeah.
Cool. RJ, I got to go set up my next studio for segment 2.
All right.
You can keep talking.
Oh yeah, we still got time on the clock with you, man. Don't go nowhere yet.
I just got to go set up and get the next guys in and get ready to just kick off segment 2. But it's awesome talking to you. We will talk again, bro. Cause
all right, man.
You and me, man. We got
We're there.
All right, man. Peace.
See you, Pops. Yeah, I keep hearing about this comics industry collapsing, and
just the main stuff, not the indies. Like I said, since I've been doing it. When I saw this last year, I was already on got to get things kicking, and then all of a sudden everything hit, and all of a sudden indies are selling like crazy, man.
Yeah, I think the best thing that could happen to the comics industry would be a collapse. I liken it to like a fairy tale. Like there's this village of people who live on the fruits of these 2 giant trees, and everything under the trees is in shadow. And they always going out and they're collecting the fruit from these trees, and the fruit's getting rotten, but damn it, it's the only fruit they got. And one night they wake up and there's this big crack sound, and they come out and one of the giant trees is fallen over because the root rot took it. And it fell on the other tree and it went with it. And like, oh my God, our trees are dead. What are we going to do? And while they're out there bemoaning the fate of their trees and their source of fruit, the sun comes up. And they see that what was underneath the shadow of those 2 giant trees is hundreds and hundreds of other smaller trees with better fruits.
Yeah, and people realize that now. That's been one of the things, as much as the bad stuff we dealt with over the last year, one of the good parts is there are more people that know what indies are now, that they're even out there. Some people didn't know until last year that there were indies out there, and the kind of selection that there was, and the quality of things. And that's been one of the few silver linings of last year, is people know about indies, and it's helped it grown, man. People were starving for entertainment because there was none. You're running out of shows to watch, you're running out of main 2 comics to read, and there was the indies to pick up the slack.
Yeah, and we've had indie revolutions in the past. I mean, I'm 54 years old. I've been reading since I was 4 years old from comic books. I've seen them happen, but every time they have it, Marvel and DC wake up and they're like, "Oh, we need to step up our game and put good books out again." They're not waking up this time.
Yeah, or they try and buy out competitors like what they did with Malibu and other companies,
Yeah. Buy them up and shut them down like Disney does with Studio Ghibli.
Yeah, yep, exactly.
I like to spend my time in the dollar bin. I find the best comics now.
Yeah, what you got there? Let's see that real quick. Oh yeah, there you go.
In love.
Some old Carlton, yeah.
Don Newton. Because I don't know. I went in to pick up this DC, what is this? Forged, Generations Forged. And it's horrible. I'm going to be reviewing it, so I'm not going to review it here and bore you guys, but it's just got so many bad plot points in it. Like, no, you didn't bring me back to this one, guys.
Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, I had just gotten the chime in. I forgot. We do have to split up the streams into 2 parts because we can only stream for so many hours. And since we do so many hours, we have learned to cut the streams in half. So we don't cross the streams.
Don't cross the streams, Egon.
But yeah, take a minute to tell us where everybody can find you and all that good stuff real quick, man.
You can find us at criticalblast.com. If you're interested in the logistics, there's a button on the front there that'll take you there. We are on Twitter at Critical Blast, Instagram at Critical Blast, YouTube at Critical Blast. We got very fortunate. We branded all the way across social media that way. So
great. Well, good. It'll be easy for me to find you. I was trying to hunt you down on Facebook, but there's a lot of RJ Carters on there.
Yes, there are.
But if you like to and you get a chance, you find me over there and add me if you want, man. And I'll look for Critical Blast.
He already added me yesterday.
Okay, cool.
So thank you, Phil. I appreciate the time you gave me to talk about it. And I look, if you're wanting to distribute your comics and not do the distribution yourself, find us on one of those.
I work with different companies as a freelancer, man. So there's a few people that would probably be interested in that with some of the ones I'm working on.
Fantastic.
Right now, talking about Malibu, I am working on a imprint from Malibu from back in the day called White Devil that we're rebooting over at Silverline, man.
Oh,
yeah, that's a fun time.
I know the folks at Silverline, yeah.
Rolland and those guys.
Yep.
Rolland, man, and that's cool. I've got to sit on back in the panels in the waiting room as we're going to go on some panels and stuff, and I got a chance because I'm mainly a colorist. I had a chance to talk to the people that were there because Malibu they were frontiering that digital coloring end of stuff, and it was so neat to hear the processes they went through figuring that all out, man, with a program that wasn't even necessarily made for doing that, Adobe back in the day. So that was a really cool experience, man.
Yeah, they were pioneers. That's why Marvel bought them.
Oh yeah, yep. And then sat on IPs and didn't do anything with them and all that.
And disappeared. So
like I said, I think with White Devil, I think the reason it was able to be brought back out is because it was an imprint. I think it was Eternity that was under Malibu is where that one came from.
So it didn't get all locked down and put away where they couldn't use it.
Right, because it wasn't direct. It was one of the imprints under Malibu instead of directly Malibu. I guess that's the way that all worked. But yeah, we better go. It's after the 6 o'clock mark. Pops is going to be starting a new one, wondering where me and Will are. So, Will, wake up over there, Will.
I'm awake. I don't have the keys to the kingdom. I can't shut the stream off.
Okay, I'll take care of that.
I'll
All
see
right,
you.
well, good
Have a
talking with you.
convention.
Take care.
Really good talking to you, RJ. We'll talk to you soon, man.
Bye.
All right, bye. And me and Will are off to the other stream. Everybody look for that new link to go to the new stream. Pops will be over there waiting for us, probably cussing us, I'm sure.
He already is.
All right, hold it. Oh, that's right. I got to do this thing. Hold on. We got to do this. Let's do this right, Will. We will do this. We're doing this. All right, we'll see you over there.
Come get some.
Oh, yeah. Get over to that other stream, people.